Testing, testing. Hey, Kiki. Can you hear me? Oh, yes, I can hear. Hey. Hey, Belle. Hey, Bonnie. How you doing? I love seeing you here. Hey, Embers. Oh, Belle Production. I like your picture. Hey, Nubiology. Yeah, it's low though. I don't know why it's always low when I try to do the stream yard from my computer. Cause here I can hear me. Look, my phone is not low. You want to show me something? Okay, show me. Come on. Let me put the link in. Okay, all right, let me turn that down because I'm echoing. I don't want to echo. Hey Tanya. I'm trying to get everybody. Oh, Boss Lady Talk just uploaded the video. Hey Shaquita. Good afternoon. You can hear? Hey Jay Parrish. Hey Miss in chat did I you laugh when I told you about my twerk I'm gonna do. I would love to see it. Diamond. Hey, hey baby. How you doing? All right, let me get up. I got my phone sitting right here in front of me because I had to hook the phone up to the computer because it was dead. And look, it shouldn't even be dead because I have. Let me go get it. Let me go get it right now, Kiki, because I do have my charger and my phone is still dead again. Okay, so I do have this. You all, this is my birthday present from Kiki, y'all. Kiki, see, honey, she got tired of the Queen phone always going dead. So this is a good pack. It lasts. It's heavy. It lasts a long time. And guess what? And it's still dead. Oh, Bunny's on. She said I'm backstage. I'm sorry, Bunny. Let me get you.
Hey, I just want to show you something real quick. I need to ask you a question.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
Is this too much wine?
You say is that too much wine for one person?
Yeah.
Look, for me, it would be too much because look, I really don't drink, but look, if it was during my birthday, I drunk that much and more. Only because it was a special occasion. But if you're doing that on a regular and every day, that's too much. But if
Not
it's
every day. Not every day.
no, it's not
No,
too much.
this will last all evening.
See, look, let me tell you something. Here's my bottle over here. Okay, it took me, and I just got a swig in it now. I just got a swig up in here right now, and
Uh,
I've been drinking on this for about a month. For about a month, but I maxed it out for my birthday. For my birthday, I got drunk.
right,
I
right.
was good, but I was home. I didn't have to take an Uber nowhere. No one had to come and pick me up. I didn't clown and act a fool. I was already in the house, so I was able to get Bunny. I did 420, girl.
What?
I did 420 in the house. Yeah. Look, my kids was cracking up. They was like, "Look at mom, look at mom." They say she don't even know what she's doing. I didn't know what I was doing, but I could tell you this: I felt good.
Oh, okay.
I felt good. I never slept so good in my life. When I said I was getting up the next morning and to do a motivational video, I don't know what the hell I was thinking, cause I slept good. That that was perfect for me, honey. I see why every now and then some people say I'ma have me a look, fig before I go to bed. But this was really good.
Well, I just wanted to show you that, Miss Gina. I ain't gonna take up your time. I just wanted to ask that question, girl.
Oh, no, she said we can share that.
Bye, baby.
Bye, I love you. That was just so cute. No, that Kiki, tell Bonnie that's not much wine at all. It's not. Especially if you talking about like for a special occasion and stuff, and then us that don't drink. It ain't like you drinking that every day. It's not like you're doing it every day and on a regular. Thank you, Jay Parrish. You enjoyed my party. I hope all y'all enjoyed it. I love for the most part, everybody enjoyed it. There was a few haters in the midst that they were in their feelings and stuff like that. But for the most part, I think everybody genuinely enjoyed the party. You deserved and had a ball. We party with you. I had a ball. Let me tell you something. Thank you, Diamond. I appreciate you, baby. I enjoyed myself. I had, most of my kids there. I had most of them. Two couldn't make it, but I had them. I had my grandchildren there. It was 2 days of partying. 2 days of partying. Angel and Sydney, they went all out for the queen. Angel and Sydney, they did the decorating. Um, Angel did the cooking, putting stuff together. Sydney made sure that the liquor was set. Y'all seen, honey. Sydney was my waitress. Cece was my waitress, honey. She made sure I had drinks on deck. She made sure I had shots that was ready for me. She kept them coming. I had a great time. Let me tell y'all something. When I spoke to my son's father, he said I would have came if we had known. When I spoke to him and his wife, I spoke to them last night and I spoke to them today. And I said, y'all didn't answer the phone. And we was trying to get you all to come to the party, but I sent them a clip of the video and everything. They loved it. And they was like, I wish I could have been there. So I told them, y'all better be at CC's party on the 21st. Honey, we still got May 21st. They say we locked down another month in Chicago. That's because they are miserable and hate to see anyone have a good time. For sure, Tanya. For sure. For sure. And it's sad because I don't understand why. Why wouldn't be happy that somebody else have their family around them? It's just family. It's just my kids. Like, why wouldn't you? Why? What is the problem with that? Why is that something to thumbs down that a mom is surrounded by her children and my grandchildren that was here? Why is that something to thumbs down? Why is that something to hate on and be, honey, these people just don't have no life. JP, you a Taurus too? Yes, baby. Taurus in the house. Taurus in, I wanted to come on last night. What you got, y'all? I was lit. I was out of it. I chilled. I watched TV. I sat back until I fell asleep. Misery loves misery. That I agree. I agree. Some people is just so happy. You know what? We was talking about this last night, and we were talking about this today. That some people, they may not like you and may not care for you, but they envy what you have. They envy the support and stuff that you get. They envy, they get out because they don't have that. People were seeing my children love up on me on a regular, baby. They love up on me on a regular. And they made it even more special because it was my birthday. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till Mother's Day. Wait until Mother's Day. And it is nothing could buy that. Nothing could replace that when you have the love, the compassion, the encouragement, all of this from your children. From your children. You ain't forcing them. You ain't bringing them. None of that. Envy. Bingo. You got it, Mom. Yeah. That's what it is. They envy it. Anytime you got somebody making derogatory, sorry guys, making Derogatory remarks is that my allergies been acting on my eyes, been watering and everything just all day. I think it's because it's raining and the pollen and all that stuff is in the air. And I went out and got the mail. I shouldn't have went outside and got the mail. I should have let one of the boys do it. And feel like something crawling in my nose. And so my allergies is just all over the place. But I'm good. My asthma is good. My blood pressure is okay. Hey, Rob, your granddaughter is so sweet and cute. That's my heart, Prima Wanda. Prima Wanda, that little girl, honey, both of those little girls, they're my hearts. Those are my hearts. That's my heart and joy. Their mother couldn't make it, but she made sure that she gave the kids to my son so that my son could bring my grandbabies. And so they were here. And I love, oh, Diamond, you in the back? Let me get you.
Hey, Mom. Happy birthday again. It's not over. Come on, Taurus. You got to party the rest of the week out.
That's right. Look, it has to go into the weekend, right?
That's like 7 days.
We still got the weekend and everything.
Right. So. You got to go 7 days straight. Yes. I mean, you can do what you want to do.
I'm with you.
It's always 7 days.
I'm with you.
Okay. So just flash that smile, Mom. Let them hate.
That make them mad when I start.
That's for the love.
When I start smiling from ear to ear, you know my smile bright up a room, honey.
Yes.
It brightens up a room. When I start smiling, they be in their feelings, honey.
Yes, indeed. I mean, I just left That Just Kelly Lies, love, right?
Uh-huh.
And no shade. He wasn't even planning to go into the talent, I could tell. But started doing the singing and everything. Uh-huh. If God didn't come through there, I don't know who did.
Wow.
And you watch towards the end when the devil tried to get busy. See, these people think they can steal your joy. I have 2 subs. 2 subs after my channel got messed up, you know?
Uh-huh.
I'm still standing.
There you go. That part.
If nobody subscribes, it's not meant for them.
That's right. That's right.
My Gina, I love you. With all my heart. You and a few other people actually inspire me. Okay, to keep going. I don't care about a chat room. I don't care about anything else but what God shows me. And I was at your party and I had a great time. Drinks up.
You know what? There were so many people that was there that came in that I was shocked. I was like, look who Uncle Tim popped in.
Mm-hmm.
Spilling Boy was that treat.
Oh yeah.
I was just like, oh my God, they all just came in and I think the most of it was everybody was happy to be able to see something happy and people come together and nobody was fighting and nobody was being disrespected and y'all got to see us play games and y'all got to see, like, it was just really, 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 really good energy, I think, for everybody.
There's nothing anyone can say negative about you if they saw that video.
Yeah.
A wonderful one. I mean, listen, I don't care. They call me a behind kisser. I don't pay attention to that because they don't pay me. They don't make me. I say what I say and I mean what I say. You're a beautiful woman inside and out.
Thank you, baby.
You raise your children very well.
Thank you.
You pay it forward. You stick by people who stick by you.
Yes. Yep.
No matter what people on this YouTube street say about them. Oh, yeah, I watch.
Yep.
All right? People try to bring you down.
You're loyal to me. I'm loyal to you. I don't give a damn what nobody say.
Thank
I don't
you.
care how they say it. You good to me and mine.
Oh, yeah.
Always be good to you and yours.
And that's the way I feel. It's a few people on here that I will fight to the finish for. And Miss Gina, you're one of them. And in that video, your moderator had a birthday.
Yes.
That God was working.
Sassy. She had a it was her birthday that day.
Yes.
That day was Sassy's birthday. It sure was.
We didn't know.
Yes. Yep.
So you see how it just kept flowing? I think it was like 2 or 3 people.
Everybody to tell her happy birthday, and I was doing drinks to her and to me and to everybody. You
were not selfish at all.
No,
it was not even all about you.
I Master, I think that it's enough for all of us to go around, and I don't understand why people always, feel some type of way, or get mad when somebody mentions something because they think it's gonna take away from their channel and all that stuff. Me, I'm like, the more the merrier. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Because it's a queen.
I
And you
had
exemplify queen. And that's true. Okay?
Thank you, baby.
Where's the lie? You put it down when you need to. You don't mind standing firm in your truth and your shade. Come on, Miss Montina. Let's be real. It's called envious.
Yep.
They
and
can't do
I'll leave this motherfucker in a heartbeat when I have to. When I need to go and take a couple of days or take a week, I'll be like, y'all, I got to get myself together. I got to, be there for my kids, whatever it is.
Yes.
I have to step back. And that's what it is that I do. But you got these other ones, they get tooth and nail, think they're going to miss something. And then they want to come back and they want to talk about you. And
so damn grown. Yeah. And I'm old enough to be half of their mother, but I'll never tell my age.
The disrespect is ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
The disrespect is ridiculous.
Martine, I just pay them no attention anymore because for real, it's garbage in, garbage out with me right now. Yeah. I dumb down.
Yeah.
And I had to realize that, look, I'm a child of the Most High God. Why am I playing into the devil's hand?
Mm-hmm.
You see, that's not getting me anywhere. I'm down with the belly of the beast.
Yep.
And when you stood your children up, I said, look at God.
Oh,
look at his work. Beautiful spirit. Or your yes. It was in your chat.
You know what I had, because people always want to have, they something to say. They, this, and I wanted to let everybody know when I be talking and I be telling you guys like about my daughters and about my older kids and stuff. I want y'all to see that when I say my girls are beautiful inside and out, they are beautiful inside and out. When I tell you that my daughters don't have babies, they ain't got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 babies running around here. They have no children. Angel is their child. You see y'all, baby Angel. Angel is their baby. We can break the cycle. They quick to say Section 8 sector. They quick to say you ain't got this. They quick to say and do all of this and that. But I wanted them to see. I wanted everybody to see some beautiful black, strong.
Thank you.
Raised by a black single mother.
Amen.
I wanted everybody to see. I wanted y'all to see my sons who respect the women in the house.
Amen.
How they all give us respect. How they everybody just love upon each other. You don't have to talk about each other. You don't have to shade each other. We can get together and we can have fun and we can enjoy each other. And that's all you see. Like, it's like, can we just have a day at some point with no mess?
We're going to have days like that going forward. Yep. Unless we need to address the mess.
Yep.
See, I started noticing, Ms. Margina, you stopped explaining yourself to these fools.
Yep.
You did.
I did, yeah.
When you came back that day and showed us that body of a 20-year-old, I said, hey, okay.
They was pissed because
they was mad.
Because you know what, Diamond? They are quick to always say, you old bitch. I think if I could get $1 for every time these broads called me an old bitch, I would be rich right now.
Oh, hell yeah.
I be rich right now. That they have nothing else that I'm either an old bitch or an old hoe.
I'm crazy. I'm not an attorney. I'm all that. But I'll be all that to y'all. Don't ask me for a damn thing. Don't ask me for nothing.
Hold up 1 second, Diane.
Yes.
Lovely. I was all in the conversation. Don't do that. Don't do that, honey. Don't do that, because I ain't never been like that. I ain't never been shady. I ain't never, anybody that comes on and want to come on my stream, y'all, I allow them to come on. But when I'm talking and I'm talking to Diamond and I'm looking at her, I wasn't paying attention to nothing else. I wasn't even paying attention to the chat. My eyes ain't that good. I tell that to everybody. So don't say that, because if I didn't want you to come on, I would block you. Okay, I would block you. So don't do that. Don't do me like that. Don't come over here. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't care what's going on, but you can ask me straight up. But that right there, don't do that, because I wasn't paying attention. Just like when Diamond came on, I didn't even know she was there. I didn't even know she was there until I got the message and she said, I'm in the back. And I said, okay, let me put you on. The only person that I knew that was there in the background that I talked to was Bunny Bun.
Bunny Bun
said, I want to show you something. So, honey, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, because everybody know, and you should know especially, I ain't that type of person. I'm not that type of person. So if you want to come on, I welcome you. I welcome you. So, but don't say no if you don't want me on. I understand, because it ain't never that. It's not never that. You're welcome, just like everybody else is welcome. So don't do that to me. That right there just hurt my feelings. Y'all know I'm sensitive. And I tell you, my feelings is hurt. That right there just hurt my feelings, because I'm not like that.
And I'm going to jump out there and I'm going to get in your business when I shouldn't. But lovely love, I've heard Miss Jean just say the other day that no matter what you do, she rock with you no matter what, and will never drop you, no matter what everybody say about you. Come on, sis.
Yep.
Miss Jean, I'm in your business, but I'm not going to, look, I'm about facts and truth. I heard you say that, and it was lovely love.
I've said that more than once.
Put a one in chat. Am I lying?
Thank you, baby.
She just said it, lovely love, about you. God is my witness. It was you.
I always say that. Yeah.
But lovely love, no matter what, you heard day one.
You say Candy don't even know what's going on.
Lord God.
I don't even know what the fuck's going on. I ain't know
something. It didn't start here. It didn't start here. It started somewhere else.
Going on? Because if there's something going on, and Miss
No, it don't have anything to do with you, Margina.
Thank you, Candy. I've been celebrating my birthday for the past few days. I have not been in any shit, and I have not been entertaining any stuff.
It doesn't have anything to do with you nor I. Yep. You're feeling some kind of way, and I don't know what's going on, lovey love. And you and I, we talk.
Yeah, but what I was saying was, I understood. She took it the wrong way. I didn't come towards you that way, Gina. I don't know why you feeling that way.
I want to apologize.
I said I was backstage. And I was like, okay, she know how I am. She know how I am. And then you took it the wrong way. Gina, you know me better than that. And I was like, oh, okay, I understand. You know what I mean?
Love, Miss Gina.
I don't understand what that you understood, because I didn't understand. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Because I had sat back there for so long, and I was like, oh, okay.
You
could
at least you.
No, let me finish. No, Gina, let me finish. Let me finish. Only thing you have to be like,
lovely love. Come on, mom,
say, oh, why? Okay, we gonna agree to disagree. Can I talk?
You're not speak to me again, but I promise to God, I'm gonna speak on the righteous. You came in when she clicked you in. You didn't even start with a pause. You started making excuses.
No, I'm not making an excuse. Me and her talk. She know how we heals. You don't know how me and Gina roll.
I don't know how you are, but the rest of the people looking. Come on now.
And I'm trying to explain myself. If you be quiet for a minute, love, I'm not coming at you.
Lovey love.
I'm not coming at you, love. I'm not. I'm talking to Gina right now. I don't want to talk to you right now.
And the devil's
talking to Gina right now.
Glory or your platform. That's your home, girl. Lovey love, no problem with you. But I just don't like what you did to my mother, Margina. And look, that's point blank, period.
Wait a minute, hold up, Diamond.
So I love you, Margina.
You done rolled around these streets enough. You know. Hold up.
I'm not going to get to that.
No, y'all ain't, what y'all ain't going to do is put Gina in a situation that we not in. And I'm trying to keep it there. I'm trying to keep it there.
Let me say something. Wait a minute. Let me say something. The first person when I came on, this is how it went down, was Bunny Bond. Bunny Bond said, because I'm reading the chat, and Bunny Bond said, Gina, let me show you something. Can I show you something? So I knew she was coming on. When Diamond came on, lovely, I didn't even see her. She had to type in the chat to say, Miss Gina, I'm backstage. And I was like, oh, okay, let me hurry up and put you in. So when I started having a conversation with her, I didn't know you was there. I was not paying attention until I saw your comment in the chat. And then when I saw your comment in the chat, I took it as you were thinking, you were saying, I didn't want you on. I didn't want you here. That's why I was like, don't do that. Don't do that. Because it's never like that. It wasn't that I didn't want you on. It was that I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see you there. Just
but
like
I did say, Gina, Gina, I understand. Because I have to go. I'm still human. I'm still a person. And I understand. I'm like, okay, she doing something right now. I understand. And you took it the wrong way. And I had to come on here to let you know it wasn't that way. You get what I'm saying? But see, people want to make it seem like, oh, this, that, and the other. So me and you can get into it. That ain't gonna never happen.
That's what I'm trying to say to you, lovey love.
I took it as, okay, you tell me what you, because you said, oh, I took it, you said, oh, well, if you don't want me to come on, I understand. So
that's what it is.
Right. So I took it the right way then. I didn't take it the wrong way, but that wasn't what what it was.
But you know what? You know me, Gina. So if we talk and we talk all the time, you should know.
What does me knowing you have to do with you saying what you said? That if I didn't want you to come on, you understand.
Okay, but then I came back with. Okay,
but do you love Miss Gina?
If I didn't see you, why you just didn't? When I said lovely, I didn't know you was back there. Why couldn't it just be ended right there? Like, why did it have to be like a big thing about it?
It's not a big thing.
It is now though, lovely. Everybody watching.
No, I have to come on like you explain your name. I have to come on and
explain her birthday week. It's about her. It's her platform.
Oh, I already know that.
So what? They wanted to see us fight. They wanted to be miserable. They wanted to talk about. And here you go, give them something.
I'm not bringing no bad vibes. I'm trying to make her understand. You trying to bring in the bad vibes.
No.
I try to explain to my girl. I try to explain to my girl that I didn't mean it that way, and we gonna leave that. We gonna leave it alone.
Why didn't you just say, Gina, I'm backstage, like everybody else? Gina, I'm backstage.
Because you know what? I'm working with my phone. You know what I'm working with. And when you behind stage, you have to get off and then come in. But then the way that I said it, okay, Gina, the way that I said it might have been wrong the way I said it.
That's what I'm saying.
But then that's why I'm coming on here now and trying to let you know I didn't mean it that way. It's just the word, the things that come out of my mouth and the way I type stuff. I don't mean it that way. And that's why I have to come on for myself. I don't need nobody else to tell me how I feel. I know how I feel. I know I'm lovely love. Exactly. And if I feel like, right. And then I was like, oh, Gina took it the wrong way. Let me get back on.
That's why I said that hurt my feelings. I said, I'm gonna tell you. I said that right there hurt my feelings, because even when you're not here, I always say, lovely love, that's my girl. Shout out to her and this and that.
I see the replays.
Right. So you should have known in your heart of hearts, it's never like that. So when you said that,
that's why I left it at the end. I was like, I understand. I ain't no dummy. I understand. And I left it like that, but then you took it to another level. What? And then I was like, let me get on here so I can explain to her I didn't meant for it to be that way, the way I said it, but it came out that way. You know what I mean? I don't second guess myself. I never do that. If it come out that way,
then. You're giving you a pile of excuses. Her feelings you're giving excuses.
I'm not giving no excuse. I'm giving my real self. That's all I can be. I can't be nobody else. It's either you gonna like me or you don't.
Okay, so she can ride hard for you, but you can't apologize to her?
Apologize to her for what? I don't even think nothing wrong there to apologize. I'm not in apology no more.
But I can't listen to this no more. My brain doesn't work like that. You know that, Mom. And I'm sorry to have to see your face looking like this when you were smiling so bright. Thanks, lovely love.
that it just hurt my feelings because I'm just like,
Well, you know what? I'll be gone. If y'all want to be
It's not
happy,
even
y'all be
about
happy.
that. It's a
I'm
power.
not feeling no kind of way. I'm still
about
gonna
that.
love you, Gina. I'm still gonna love you. But at the same time,
but lovely, you were wrong. You came at me wrong. Everybody see that, but you don't see that. You came at me wrong.
Because I know how I feel, and you know how I feel.
About
You know
what?
how I feel.
You didn't have
So
a,
why
we don't
would
have
you
a
even jump the gun like that?
problem.
All right, Gina. I'm not gonna argue with you.
Hey, Miss Mama email you.
Feel any kind of way? What do you mean? How are you feeling?
Y'all got
No, it just took a wrong turn. Could we turn it back around? Could we turn it back around?
Yeah, all right.
Yes.
Yeah, all right. Watch.
That's it.
Watch.
Watch what?
You felt for whatever's going on with you, you felt some type of way, and you're like, okay, if you don't want me on, that's okay. I understand. Like, I'm like, where that come from?
Okay, but then you went one way instead of looking at it all angles.
Damn,
You know me. You know me better than anybody on here. No, Gina. No, Gina. You know me better than anybody on here. You know how I talk and what I do.
Why I gotta figure out
this is lightweight hate. This is lightweight hate. I'm calling you out, young love. You on some lightweight hate.
What?
You on some lightweight hate shit, and I'm calling it.
Are you serious,
God?
right now? Girl, if you don't shut your damn mouth, Gina, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna leave. I don't want to do that on your channel because that bitch is out of order. She out of order. I was talking to you. I was not talking to her. I was not talking to her. I talked to you on the phone, Gina. I don't want to still can't apologize. But this bitch don't understand our relationship. Nobody ain't gonna understand it.
I'll do it today though, but I'm not gonna give it to your
Fuck
negative.
that bitch. I'm up out of here.
We're on 2 platforms starting this mess. She's on 2 platforms starting this mess, Miss Gina. Back to back. I see lightweight hate, and I'm calling it.
This where I took it.
Sometimes
I took it wrong. She said, if you don't want me on there, I understand. So I took it as, what do you mean I don't want you on there? I ain't see you. We in a deep conversation. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm talking to you. And then when I saw her saying she was backstage, that's when I'm like, oh, you backstage. All she had to say was I'm backstage, like you did.
But she acted like you didn't want her on here.
Right. And that's what I said that hurt my feelings. Because why wouldn't I want you on there? On here? What's going on? If you got some shit that's going on, I don't know nothing about it. I've been in my party shit all week.
And still thank you. And the chat room. Seriously, because they'll go and flip the narrative.
Thank you, T Slim.
They will go and flip the narrative. Was she not smiling bright before this mess?
Yeah. I don't know. We started off with Bunny Vaughn. Thank you, Bunny Vaughn. We started off with Bunny Vaughn. And Bunny Vaughn let me know. She was the first one to let me know, Gina, can I come on? I'm backstage, but I want to show you something. And then when she came, after she came, I didn't even see you.
Nope, you didn't.
Oh, Dory,
you said, hey, Diamond back there. Yep, you said, hey, Diamond back there. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I said, hey, daughter back there. I didn't even see you. And I said, okay, let me get you right away. Everybody know that I'm kind of slow with this computer shit. Y'all know I hardly ever use my computer. I always use my phone. So I'm on my computer. It was no disrespect to Lovely. I ain't never trying to disrespect her. I've always been 100 with her, even when she's not here.
And did I just say that about her?
I didn't know where like none of that came from. That's why I was like,
God, Spirit opening your eyes, because I just said about how genuine you are and loyal. And who did I use as example? Her.
Exactly, Bill. Yeah.
Did I not use her as example?
You two are like real life sisters. Yeah.
And I said to you, I said, you even stick up for Lovely Love no matter what.
No matter what. I do.
And then this happens.
All the time. I do, because I love her. I love her. She's like a sister. I always say that's my kids call her Auntie Love. I got much love for her. But if I did something wrong, I don't even know what the hell I did. I don't know what.
Nothing but be you. Misery. And I'm sorry, I'm not going to apologize for my third eye sees. Miss Gina, I'll risk our bond before I sit there and let this go down. I know what I see. I'm not upset. I'm disappointed.
Yeah.
And I even wrote backstage, they want to see us miserable and fighting. Can we stop?
Yes, that's what they want. They want to. That's why when people go and say things about folks that I care about, nobody could ever bring me any shit about Lovely because I don't listen to that bullshit. Whatever Lovely do outside of being over here, I don't have nothing to do with that. Nothing.
And I rock with Lovely too. We've been on the phone online at like 5 in the morning, just she and I talking. Never had an issue with her.
Yep.
So I don't understand why she's popping off. When I'm like, Lovely, can you just apologize?
Like Lovely, don't write that. Can somebody take that off?
I've never had a problem with Lovely Love.
We're not gonna be disrespectful. We came over here. We had a great time, a great platform, and all of that. So let's not do that.
Yeah, I didn't think she would flip on me when I was talking to her, because she and I been like up and I seen her online, right? She was live. And I clicked on it. Hey girl, we started talking. It's like 5 in the morning, she and I.
No, Lovely. Diamond was saying that I have to remove that because I don't like all those. I don't like that kind of talk and that mess. Diamond was saying just apologize and leave it alone because Miss Gina came on and I was all happy and smiles and everything else, and she was just like, just leave it alone and let's just move forward. That's what she was trying to tell you. She wasn't saying that you was miserable or you was. She was like, whatever's going on, leave it because this is Miss Gina's birthday weekend, and let her just have that. That's it. But if we don't know what, like you could have said, this is my thing. You could have said, Gina, I'm backstage. I want to come on. And I would have said, oh, okay, damn, you backstage. Let me hurry up and get you on. But to say you don't want me to come on, if you don't want me to come on, I understand. That's insinuating something. It ain't that I didn't take it wrong. I took it as how you said it. You said it as if you felt some type of way for whatever reason. I don't know, because I didn't know we had a problem. I didn't know we had an issue. So that's what I'm saying. Like if I'm missing something, let me know that what I'm missing, because it was never like that. You can't fault me because I didn't see you. You can't fault me because I didn't see you. So it's squash. I want to be clear, and I know how you is. I know how you is. So with me knowing how you are, Lovely, you could have said, bitch, I'm backstage just how you are, because that's how you are. You would have said any other time, you would have said, bitch, I'm backstage. And I would have said, okay. You wouldn't have never said, oh, if you don't want me on there and this and that, I understand. As insinuating, because these motherfuckers is gonna think, oh, Miss Gina don't want her on. That ain't it. And that's how they look at that. Miss Gina don't want her own. It ain't never that shit, bitch. You would be the first person I would have had pop on if I had assault you.
Amen. That's you're Lovely Love. You're the one
yeah. That's how I've been rocking with you.
Yeah. No lie, Lovely Love. On God, I honestly gave you as an example of her loyalty to her friends.
And that's what Diamond said. That was the only thing she said. I just saw you, Miss Gina, say the other day that no matter what, you rock with Lovely Love. Can't nobody come. And she just stated that on your behalf, Lovely. So she was for you, not against you. She was for everybody here. It's for you. We're not against you. You're going off on the wrong motherfuckers.
And still love you. You can be mad and cussing me. I'm gonna cuss you right back out.
Right.
That's what people do. But I'm not gonna give Abomination a reason to say shit about Miss Gina. Damn that. Not in the Queendom. We don't play that. Miss Gina, our queen. And that's weird.
It was never.
About you, Lovely Love.
Never that nobody
hating on you.
You said me. It was never that I didn't want you on here. It was that a bitch didn't see you. That's I didn't see. I can't even hardly see what's being typed on there because I don't even have my goddamn readers on. Y'all know I can't freaking see.
Y'all legit must have a serious bond, because you really care, Miss Gina. You really about to cry.
Look, let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you the reason why I care about Lovely so much. My sister passed away.
Mm.
It's been 2 years ago. She died a brutal death,
Oh.
right? And when I met Lovely and Lovely came on, the first thing I said was, she reminded me of my sister. She just like her mannerism, everything. It was like my sister was reincarnated in this woman and came back. Tropical Punch will tell you, because Tropical Punch said, Miss Gina, I feel the same way. My daughter walked in the room and we was online. My daughter said, Cece said, is that my Auntie Lovely?
Oh my God.
Is that my Auntie Lovely? Ever since then, that bitch been like a bond to me. Did
I
you
just felt that you was about to start crying.
she go off when she get drunk? Every fucking thing that she do is shit that my sister do. And I'm like, damn, I love her more than y'all could ever think about.
I can tell.
I can tell. About her. I don't give a fuck about how nobody feel about her. That woman is like a sister to me.
She is your sister.
She my sister. And my kids love her. So when I told y'all, when she said that really hurted my feelings, it hurted my feelings because I told you, when I say you are part of my family, I love hard. I love hard. And I'm never gonna do nothing to hurt my family. That's just how I feel. I would never say anything. I would never act any type of way to make Lovely feel bad in any way, shape, or form. So when she felt like that, that hurted me. And that's why I was smart enough to say, damn, that hurt my feelings. Lovely, don't do that.
That's okay, because she doesn't know me. They want to put that Babe Nation QB stuff that's not attached to me. I send it back 70 times 70. And Lovely Love, you don't understand. Her sister came through you. They blessed her. And you talk to this mess.
People see those videos is still up.
Her daughter.
From day one. Damn, she reminded me so much of my sister. So much. Just like her ways, everying.
What the hell?
So
you don't know me. My third eye is essential. I'm to
make her feel some type of way. I never did that. I would never do that. Lovely, no. She come. I always put on a pedestal. She comes before everybody because she is the sister that I lost.
Yes.
And I said that to everybody.
I told Miss Gina, remember I told you I went to go meditate that day and I came back and did that video?
Yeah.
Because the spirit moved me. I said, there's something between them two that's deeper.
Yes.
And I said, you about to cry. And Lovely Love, you said a devil working through you. You bringing up abominations. We don't care nothing about them people for real in real life.
I don't give a damn about Diamond. We don't even talk about them over here. I don't talk about nobody. What have we been talking about all week? My party.
Birthday and your family.
That's it.
And even your ex-husband said he was
my
going
birthday, and we've been talking about the kids.
Yes.
We've been talking about everything. We have not been talking about no mess, no craziness.
No.
Y'all ain't even, my moderators ain't even been letting nobody bring no mess over here. That's why I'm like, what is going on?
But let me just tell you something. I just realized something. God is so good. Whenever there's darkness, there's light.
Yes.
All of this was a moment to show love and selflessness. Yeah. Lord, who shall abide in thy tabernacle? Psalm 5. Who shall dwell in thy holy hill? You all go read that song when you get a chance. And you'll see how once again we were blessed. Because the devil's a liar. Satan, get behind thee. Miss Gina, what'd you have to eat on your birthday? What was on the plate? Because you had tacos, you had like
tacos and stuff. We had the day before, we had Spanish rice. We had all kind of snacks and stuff. The day before that, Angel had made me a great breakfast. I had scrambled eggs, over easy eggs. I had bacon she made me. I had sausage. I had toast. I had French toast. Okay. We had what was that we had chicken breast. We had what else did we make? We had steak. We had green beans. Yes, like every day, my kids and them was making something different for me.
See, I didn't know my work. I'm hoping my son upstairs hears you right now, so he can understand when mine come up in November. So every day you was eating, they were catering to you, showing that love.
And didn't have to get out my bed.
Oh yes,
Didn't have to get out my bed to do it. They was bringing me everything. You seen how when I was sitting at the table, I said, y'all at the tea table with me.
Yeah.
My daughter was making me all the drinks. Cece was making me drinks, and she was making me shots and all the stuff.
Also, you was getting up and dancing. The music was lit too.
Yes, we was just having a great time.
Yes. Did they make the playlist or you made it? I'm not even being funny. I'm really asking.
No, they made it. They made it. When I was sitting at the table, matter of fact, Angel made my tacos and stuff and my rice and brought it to me. I didn't make nothing. And I said
you did a party.
Yeah.
You were twirling around, and then, but the music playlist was fire.
Yeah.
So did you make that or the kids make that playlist? Because I want a copy of it.
Oh, the kids did. The kids, matter of fact, Angel did it.
Okay, you asked her if I can have a copy of the list.
Yeah.
That part was fire.
Do it. Yep.
Yeah, just email it.
She did. They did everything. They was doing everything for. When I went down the stairs, and I didn't even know they decorated how they did. Remember when I turned around and I was like, y'all put up 51. I didn't know none of that. My kids, they wouldn't let me go downstairs. They was like, Mom, you need something to eat. If you want something to drink, if you want your ice, let us know. We'll get it for you because you can't come downstairs and tell me.
And let me tell you what tripped me out, Mommy, is when you introduced your daughters and they knew right off bat about how to live life as a woman. I said, go ahead, Mongina.
Yes.
You want your children. Never come in broke. I mean, it was just so you gotta play that video over again, everybody. Who didn't see it, your daughters was on point and they were having fun.
They were, yes.
It was all family. Little boy said that this is family right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I saw that in the chat. It was him. Yeah, he said that.
He said this is what family is like.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was little boy, right? Okay.
And we was having fun. I was having a great time. I wanted everybody to be here, everybody to be a part of it. I had been promoting it for 2 days prior. Everybody, don't forget, come. My party is at 7. My party. When I was on Spill It Boy Live, I had to leave, and I put in his chat. I said, guys, I gotta go. I gotta get ready for my party at 7. And Spill It Boy said, where was my invite? I said, I put in the chat. I had to go get ready for the party. Everybody was invited. Like I even told the haters, you all are welcome. Just don't disrespect my platform in front of my children.
Exactly. Oh, it was elite invitations. Whoever showed up was elite right there. I'm telling you. We had a ball. I don't know how many people in the chat. I don't know everyone, but legit, it was the music was fun. The vibration was fun. I mean, I kept it playing. When did something else? Came back, still dancing.
Still dancing. And then when we did when we wound up doing the
electric slide jump.
The electric slide and the games and stuff and the level up game, and y'all loved it. Even when I failed, that was funny.
We were all there and we weren't even with you in Chicago.
Right. And it was just like y'all were here, and that's how I meant it for it to be. I wanted everybody to just have a time.
Yeah.
They can just enjoy something without having to think about all the mess that's going on. All people can't get out for their birthdays and anniversaries and stuff. Like I wanted y'all to have at least 2 days.
I'm about to start crying. I can't go outside. I have lupus.
Man.
So Miss Gina, let me just go thing. Thank you. I don't even understand sometimes because you don't know everybody's story.
Exactly.
I'm not supposed to be outside. My family's right here with me. Because I can be in the hospital. So yeah, I'm telling it. Anybody got something to say about it? I don't care. Because I live it every day.
You know what I mean?
So I enjoy times like these.
This is love. My son I didn't ask
y'all play too much. Y'all haters play too much.
My son just brought me pizza. Just brought me food. Like this is stuff that my kids do all the time. Like on a regular. Like I want us to just always to be. I know everything ain't gonna be perfect We're gonna always agree to disagree. It's people that they want to see that. They
Yeah, they do.
joy,
And they're not gonna break me.
come in and try to destroy you.
Because you know what, Miss Gina? Every day I wake up and see another day. I'm blessed.
Amen.
I'm not handicapped, nothing. You wouldn't even know if I didn't tell anyone, okay?
Yeah.
And I'm able to retire soon, all right?
Amen.
But this is my fun right here.
Yes.
Your party was entertainment. Treasure Lane entertainment. That's K Love entertainment. I don't feel like that negativity when I'm hurting all day. Sometimes I can barely get up.
When you're going through all of that, when you're going through all of that kind of stuff, you don't even you don't want to see no other mess when you're already going through your own mess.
Exactly.
Going through your own situations. You're not trying to see or hear or even entertain nobody else's stuff. I don't want to hear no garbage.
And then see this key dead man right here. Oh God, don't ever put nothing on you, baby girl.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to entertain it.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about it. That's the reason why I say don't bring that over here.
Like who put an illness on themselves like lupus? See how ignorant they are? You're ignorant.
Yeah, that's not
I'm fake. I want to lies have lupus like somebody lies have cancer. I take Humira 40 milligrams a week an injection. Get out of here.
Look, you hit the nail on the head when you said nobody knows your story.
Right.
Everybody in here has a story. Everyone in here has went through something. And it took something to help them come out of it.
Right.
It took something to help make them stronger to get over it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand why people always got a problem when somebody else shares their story or somebody else is going through something or nobody has to like nobody, but you can at least be cordial and respectful and have some compassion.
You know why they don't like me, Miss Gina? It's become strong-willed. I know that God comes first. They can't break me, and I'm a beautiful Black woman. Point blank, period.
Amen.
Okay? Because I know where my blessings come from.
Yeah.
And you know what? I can give you a reading that'll knock your socks off. But I don't tell everybody everything.
When you got so many other people that are already going through their own situations.
That's right.
They always quick to put you down in yours first. And instead of saying, damn, how did she make it through? I'll never forget that was haters that was coming to say, why every time we turn around she in trouble? Why every time turn around she needs this and that? No. Sometimes God gives his strongest people, his strongest soldiers, those that he know gonna come out of it. He puts them through situations because he knows they're gonna come out of it. So you guys that ain't fit to handle it can see.
That's right.
Pay attention.
That's
Try
right.
to show you something. If she didn't went through all of these tragedies and all of these situations in 1 year or in 6 months, I done went through hell and high water in the last 2 years.
I know that's right.
The last 2 years, I've been through hell and high water, and I still come out smiling. I still come out here, and I still praise everybody else. I still try to uplift other people, and you still get those that'll come on here and have something negative to say.
Yes.
Why? How does that affect you? Because I'm sharing my testimony.
Right. I never told you that.
Make you feel any type of way? How does that hurt you? How does that offend you? I told you, every time I turn around, these broads got two things to say: old bitch or old hoe. Okay, so let's just say both. Let's say I'm both. How does me being an old hoe and an old bitch affect you?
Thank you.
That affect you? How does anything that I eat make you shit?
Right.
Okay, so how does that? Why are you worried about that? Because guess what? You calling me a old whatever the fuck it is that you want to call me. Guess what? They still gonna watch me.
That's right. Oh, I'm a fake lawyer, but when they need me, they call me.
Yes.
It's content creators on here that know I've done work for them.
As a matter of fact, you sent more. Did that not make my subscriber count go down or go up? Because when I last checked, I was almost at 4,000 subscribers. When I last checked, I was almost at 4,000. So the negative things that you say about me is actually bringing people to me. It's not taking them away. These folks are not listening to you. And guess what? When you get through talking about me and they get through hearing enough about Miss Gina, they going to go on to the next person and the next person and the next. I see it all the time. I be up in other people's bushes and stuff, and I see people say something or call themselves talking about lovely, and then I leave. You know, because everybody, because she go from platform to platform, they say, you know, she drunk today, she drunk tomorrow. Okay, lovely ain't made it no mistake. She been perfectly clear that when the weekend comes, she drinks all weekend. How you like
she sat and ate them neck bones like this and was like, "This is good." I was like, "Go ahead, lovely."
And so when you got somebody that's honest in their shit and they about that, if you feel some type of way, why you watching her? Why you watching her? Why you entertaining it? If it makes you feel, because y'all watching a whole lot of fuck shit. Everybody watches a whole lot of fuck shit and a whole lot of mess shit, but they get their likes and clicks off of, ooh, now they fighting. Ooh, now they into it now too. So they can go make another video that make some money off your name and more bullshit. It ain't happening. Not on
I left my channel. I have 2 subscribers. So you know I be putting out information to help people, right?
Yeah.
I can't even help it. You know, what can I do? But just keep going on. It's up there. It's working.
That's all you can do. That's all you can do.
It's working
right now. You know, that's all you can do.
You know,
and I'm gonna keep
they're probably happy about it, but it's not gonna stop me from my project.
It's not gonna stop, and it's not gonna stop.
I got a mission.
Still do what I'm gonna do.
Oh yeah, I'm not done.
I'ma still remain positive.
And they know it over
still
there.
love the people I love. I'ma still love you, Diamond. I'ma still love Lovely. I'ma still love Raw and Sassy and Kiki and Tropical Punch and everybody else. I'm gonna still love them. Nobody can come and tell me nothing because Miss Gina's 51 motherfucking years old and I got a mind of my own. I got a man of my own. Oh, wait. Somebody.
Martina, can I tell you when you know you're gonna get blessed? Is when all hell break loose.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Gina. Although I don't have a dog in this little thing, you was having a good time, and everything was all good. But honestly, with the relationship that you and Lovely Love have behind the scenes, I would rather y'all, this is just my opinion, talk it out over the phone because I know, because I'm watching everything and I'm seeing how everything went down. Honestly, I believe y'all can work this out behind the scenes.
Thank you. You too, thank you.
Good advice, boss lady. I agree. I think they're fine. I know they're fine. Thank you so much.
I just didn't know, like, boss lady, you know I love you and I value your opinion too. And you got me so because I'm like, was I missing something? I didn't know. Like, I genuinely, like you said, you was
I seen it. You was into your conversation, so you wasn't really seeing what was going on in the chat. But to Lovely Love, all right, we already know that she done said something on Bless Walker's channel. So now videos is being made about that.
Oh wow!
Then she already got dragged, or Lady Nika dragged her too. So
see, I didn't know none of that.
Yeah, see, you probably don't know this.
We don't know
whether who's right or wrong. Y'all, you already know me. I ain't on nobody's side but the right side, and probably she's probably feeling like you know that. She don't have nobody in her corner. At the end of the day, everybody knows that you and Lovely Love have a different type of relationship than she does with other people on YouTube. And just to play devil's advocate, I just, instead of dragging all of this on in front of everybody. So you know how people going to do, make videos about it
Mhm.
and just say, you know what, this is number 3 that happened. And by me listening to Lovely Love, I think that once you talk to her on the telephone,
Yeah.
y'all could really work this out over
Mhm.
the telephone, because Miss Gina, I know
Mhm.
that as a woman, you are bigger than this. You
Yeah.
got mad respect for Lovely
Yeah.
Love, and don't
Mhm.
nobody have
Yeah,
respect for her. And to keep talking about it, because I'm listening, I was keying with you for a minute, but then things got off track.
Boss lady, when you come in? Because I
I've
want to.
been in here. I
Yeah.
just didn't drop down in the chat because
Okay.
sometimes,
Didn't drop
you
down.
know,
She was
especially up in the bushes too.
Okay.
I've been watching this chat since Bonnie Vaughn came on.
Okay. So you saw like how the devil tried to infiltrate, right?
So
That
I'm
negative
not
spirit.
calling nobody a devil, but what I
No,
am
not
going
nothing lovely. I said that negative spirit,
yeah,
not lovely
I
love.
just seen that, you know,
Enemy.
everything was going good.
Right. The enemy
Now,
tried to put you out.
you know,
Right.
you went from a smile on your face to
Yeah.
now you serious.
Yeah.
And, you know,
Mhm.
I was enjoying this live until all of this stuff went down. And now I'm just like, oh my.
Right. That's why I was asking you, boss lady, when did
Now
you
I
come
see.
in?
Now
I've been in since Miss Gina started. Sometimes
Okay.
I'll
Thank
be in the
you.
bushes and don't always have to drop down in the comment section.
No, you're a spiritual confirmation. That's why I was asking that.
So you know, I've seen everything that happened, but I just came
Okay.
on here to
I'm
say
glad you did.
that
Thank you, boss
I,
lady. Now
yeah,
I understand. See, now I understand where that comment came from. Remember, boss lady, I kept saying, where did that come from? Am I missing something?
you
I
probably
didn't
didn't see a
see.
few
I didn't
videos.
know that she
Yeah,
had those fights and those all that other stuff was going on. I didn't know.
Mhm.
I didn't know nothing about that.
yeah, I didn't even make a video about that because I'm just like, you know what?
Okay. Now
But
it all
yeah,
makes sense.
a lot been going on. You probably didn't watch
No,
any of the videos yet. But once
I
you
don't even want to see it. I don't want to see nothing. I don't want to entertain
I
nothing.
know we've been winning all
that
day.
you do
I
with
know
the
Everybody
that much.
knows where I stand with Lovely Love 50. Let's be clear.
right,
That
yeah,
is
because
my
it had nothing to
sister.
do with
I
it.
love her. My
Thank
children
you, boss
love
lady.
her. That's
Thank
my
you.
kid's aunt. I love her. I'm never going to turn on Lovely Love for nobody. Now, she grown, whatever stuff, arguments and fights she have with another grown person, that's between them.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Them, I don't get in the middle of that. But as far as me and Lovely relationship, she's gonna always be my sister. She's gonna always be my kid's aunt, and I'm not
Mhm.
falling out with her for nobody.
Yeah, because you want to know what? This is a peaceful platform.
Yes.
This is where people come to relax their mind. And
Thank
although Lovely Love been getting ate up since yesterday, and even she made a video today. I watched her video today too. It's a lot going on right now.
you.
It's
I
gonna
have
be all
Probably
right.
once you talk to her on the phone, you didn't see what happened. You'll probably get the gist of what's going on.
Okay, because
That's
it
all
didn't
I came
seem
on here
right,
to
boss
say.
lady.
I'm not in it. I don't got no claws in this fight. I just don't want to see your face. This is your birthday month, and
Mhm.
I want to keep everything still with the excitement going on. And that's
Mhm.
this, that, and the third. Instead of you spending the rest of your live talking about what just
Drama.
happened a few seconds ago.
Yeah.
Thank you, boss
Thank you,
lady.
boss lady,
So
for that.
that's all right, Miss Gina. All right, Dory. Y'all take care. How you doing, Jack?
God bless.
All
Mwah.
right. Talk to you later.
Thank you.
All right. Bye bye.
Ooh,
All
I'm
right.
glad the
Won't he
queen
do it? Won't he do it?
stepped
Won't he
in.
do it?
Yes, won't he do it all the
All the
time?
time. That's why I asked her, when did she see it?
I value boss
Yes.
lady talks because she real. She's
Yes.
she's always on.
That's
She ain't
right.
never on nobody's side. She on the side of what's right.
Right. And that's what I
She's
said.
on the
I've
side
never
of
seen
what's
her come for
right. And I am
anybody.
so glad that she came on and put it in
I've
perspective.
never seen her come for anybody
Thank
involved with her.
you for celebrating my birthday.
Hey, it's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. Boop, 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 boop. That's out to New Jersey.
Look, let's get some music.
Yeah, I gave that house music. Boop, 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 boop. It's time for the percolator. Hey.
Get some music and stuff.
Yeah, I've been crying there. You done got me crying. I done left one platform crying, came over here crying. Now, can you get behind us. Hey, love you, love you, love you.
definitely.
We love you.
Look, I'm always love them. Always. Nobody is never ever gonna take that away from me. Love you.
And
love
no hot sauce in the refrigerator. Love you. Right. I agree with you on that one. I know nobody like no cold hot sauce.
That's my sister for life.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah,
no, not calling her devil. I said the enemy will try to come and destroy.
Yep. That you're right about that. The enemy is gonna always try to come in, especially when he knows he got an audience.
Yes.
He knows he got an audience, and they're gonna be trying to come. Oh yeah.
I wonder how many's in your chat. Because listen, Margina, I got some serious things I'm working on, okay? It's mighty funny. My channel messed up. Now everything's back to normal except my subs.
Wow.
And as soon as I mentioned that I had some specialists looking at some stuff.
The devil is all about to kill, steal, and destroy.
Yes.
But not over here. I keep telling this platform is covered, and thank you, Jesus.
Yes.
Sending Boss Lady Talk in because God know how to nip it in the
bud. Yeah, I'm not stopping my project. I got professionals behind it. I paid money. Okay? And listen, it'll get out there. Trust me. Okay? And I'm going to continue to move. I'm not giving up.
Hey, Coco's World. Yeah.
I love justice and truth.
Look, I'm finna play my
song.
song.
Music, Miss Gina. Hey. Love. We love you, girl. Hey.
Fuck it up if it's your birthday, bitch. Fuck it up if it's your birthday, bitch. Yes.
Put it to the microphone, Miss Gina, on the computer.
Can y'all hear it? I need to get the speaker. Let me get my speaker.
That was great right there. Come back here, lady.
Hopefully my speaker is charged up.
You was killing with that song right there.
My kids is always hey. They never had a speaker charged up or anything charged up in this house.
Okay, where's your own speaker on your computer? Put your phone right there. That's what I do.
Put it right there.
Right where they can hear you.
Oh, is it over here? It's on this side, I think it is. Let me know if you can hear it better.
Let me share my screen. Let me see if I can share my screen.
Oh, maybe I should have used this.
No, you can't see mine because it's on the bottom of the laptop, don't it?
I'm gonna have to ask Angel to show me how it goes to the to my speaker. I think my speaker is dead.
Okay, see wherever are you on a computer or a laptop?
I'm on my computer.
Okay, so your computer has speakers somewhere. Just put that phone right there.
You know what? I'm gonna take it because this is my old phone. Let me use my other phone. My other phone is louder.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put
it. Well, thank you for letting me up here. It's changing my mood.
You're welcome, boo. Thank you for coming on. Thank everybody for attending. We're gonna continue the party through the weekend, and we're gonna rest on Sunday.
That's right. But you got 7 days. Wait a minute. Your birthday started. You did 2 days before.
My birthday it started on the 22nd. Because that's my actual birthday. My actual birthday is 422. 422.
Oh, go ahead, play that number.
Yep, that's my actual. And guess what? I got some I got some tickets.
422.
Look, I bought some tickets, y'all. I got some scratch up. These is the tickets I got, the lottery tickets. I ain't checked them yet. I got to check to see if we're a millionaire. But I got some. Oh shit! Here's some more.
It's lovely still in the chat. I gave her a number about a year ago.
Yeah, and look, and I got scratch. Look at all these scratch offs I got.
Hey, birthday.
I got all these scratch because every time we went to the store to get something, the kids were like, "Mom, get a ticket, get something, get a ticket for your birthday."
You won't believe this.
So I got a ticket and I said, I'm gonna scratch it off with you guys.
Ma.
Yeah.
Your birthday 4/22, right?
Yes, 4/22.
Okay. On the 28th, that's 7 days. That's you celebrate for 7 days.
Oh, so I got till the 28th. Oh.
Yes. And you pray every day for something that you want.
Yes. All right, we doing that. We gonna keep it going till.
Yeah, my brother Taurus. I know y'all. Y'all dig y'all heels in, I run. Okay, that boy don't play. I'm a Sag.
T Slim say, love you, Sister Gina. You had me crying. I need a cold one chorus. Like, I'm going to the store. Have a blessed day. Thank you, T Slim. Look, I bought some Coronas, y'all. I bought Coronas for the Corona.
Wait, it's 6:20. It's happy hour somewhere. What y'all doing?
This louder now. Here we go. Oh,
Where my Miss Terry P?
I'm always hitting it. There we go.
You back late? Wait, okay. Prima Wanda, God bless you.
All right, babe.
She's so sweet.
Woo.
Hey. Look at that beautiful smile.
Oh, lovely. Thank you, lovely. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Burden. Thank you, guys.
Hey, Mom, I'm going to tell you about your sister, Lovely, right? Some dude came on her platform, right, Lovely Love? I'm about to make you laugh.
She up here in the clouds.
Now, he tried to ask her for money, right? She told old dude, I can tell y'all to make $5. She said, you cash at me and I'll cash at you. I'll holler. She said, 5 more than you had. Hey.
New York City, Bronx in the house.
Boston, New Jersey, Rob Black, Chucky Doll, Prima Wanda, Coco's World, T Slim. Hey, it's time for the birthday. Go ahead, Missy. Go, Mom.
Look, I'm gonna have to tell. I got a little bit of drinky drink up here.
Ain't nobody got time for that drama.
Look, I got a little bit. I got a quarter over here.
Girl, stop playing. Don't tell me that's pink Moscato.
I got a little bit of pink Moscato left.
You know what? Hold up, because you gonna think I'm lying. Wait a minute. I can't back out. I promise I'm drinking it.
This toast is going to lovely love, y'all. This toast is to lovely.
God is my witness. I got mine right here. I knew it. Soon as you opened it.
Cheers to lovely love and the Queendom.
Amen. Oh. Hey, but I got a little cheap solo cup. I ain't feel like grabbing nothing else.
Hey.
I mix it with ginger ale.
Honey, we finna be cutting up.
Yes. And play 422, Ma.
Okay, I'm gonna play 422 when I go out today. When I go to
straight inbox.
I'm gonna play it. And look, my clock say 522.
Amen.
You said play 422 and it's 522.
422.
Dang. Oh yeah, I'm going to play that.
Yeah. I know what my third eye see, and I'm never gonna forget it. Hey. Look at that smile. See? Anybody trying that? Hey.
Yes, lovely. Mwah.
Come where Lovely up? Come on, girl, dance with us.
She here. My sister here. She ain't going nowhere.
I bet. We got Bell Productions in the house.
That's right. We got that. We got Candy. We got DC-12. We got y'all. I gotta play my other song. Y'all.
Ain't nobody mad over here. We partying.
We partying over here. We are partying.
It is what it is. Gonna be what it's gonna be. We done cried, loved, and now we partying.
We party. Ooh, they got all my. This the playlist.
Hey, Belle. I see you there.
All right. See, my girls, they be knowing the song. I was like, look, give me all the ghetto stuff.
That's why I was asking, where did you get that list from? It was so lit.
Yeah.
So your daughters do that? They put the music together?
Yeah, they put it together. The girls put it together for me. They kept saying, "Mom, no, you don't know. Let us do it." I said, "Okay, you guys do it." Because I usually don't listen to like the rough stuff.
Right.
For my birthday, I wanted to get loose. So I was like, I want to hear all the ghetto music. I want to hear all the trap music.
See, Mom, we take care of ourselves so we don't look our age. They wouldn't even know.
51, y'all. 51.
I be having little youngins cuss me out. This age of my children, okay? I'm like, for real? Okay, little boy, go sit down. It's time for the birthday book.
They was all saying, my daughter and them was like, oh mom, where you gonna get your nails did? I said Walgreens. I told the other night I went and got me some press-ons.
Mm.
I'm sitting in the bed, y'all, buffering, trying to pop my nails on that night.
Child, mom.
I said I'm gonna be looking fabulous right here in the house.
And look, I will not go to the nail salon.
I wish I was with Bell. I was lit.
I was mad. I moved from the shower, mom. I was like, can I be at your house? Like, knock, knock, I'm here. I've been right at the party.
Shot 3 times and I came back all 3 times. I
For
love
real.
Chicago.
It's nothing like it, right?
I love it. Honey, they gonna bury me here. I can't be nowhere else.
One of my offices is right there downtown in the financial district. You know where the big clock is? You see that big clock? You know somewhere downtown? That's one of my offices down there by DePaul.
Oh,
I was born and raised in the shop.
I know exactly where that is. They don't know where that is.
So when I come there for business, I'll look up with you. After Rona. But you know what I noticed?
What?
COVID is bringing us all together closer. It really is. Because we're relying on each other.
I know you know where it's at. You're from Chicago, you know where everything is.
See, I'm from 7. Okay. Half of people on the south side and the west side. Off of 77 Racine.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna mess your whole head up, ma. Remember the peace on hats?
Yeah.
The black and yellow ones? They was a Pittsburgh hat. And you can only wear them left or to the right or straight. Chicago is different, y'all. It's wild, right, ma?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
That what Miss Gina say, OG.
Chicago changes, but then it ain't changed. Like,
never that.
Belle, you say you from Roseland.
See,
that's my
mama wanted to get us up out of there. She went down to Joliet and Bolingbrook one time.
Man, I don't know.
Off. Yeah.
I used to CC, her godmother, is from the All-Gale Gardens. And I used to be out there in the gardens every single day. And they used to always say every time I would drop off CC when she was little, who is this little yellow girl? Where this little yellow baby?
At the gardens, mom.
In the gardens.
Girl, stop playing. That's up there with the
ground. All my family and my friends is from there.
My dad had us protected. That's why I became the position. That's why I am, in that field. You know I'm talking about what I was saying.
Right. Yeah.
Like this, we had a car we called it a Flintstone car when we was little. The Flintstone had a little hole in it. Come on, P game recognized game. Yep. It's a different type of being. So I love Shy. It's nothing like it. But the taste of Chicago has changed.
Yeah, it has.
Mm-hmm.
It has. Yep. Gina, I'm from Glenwood. I know about Glenwood.
You from Glenwood?
That Tanya, she said she from Glenwood.
And somebody said from Roseland.
You right, Bill, that's Sassy. Sassy said, yep, that's not too far. It's not too far from where your mom lives.
Okay.
DC, enjoy your birthday. Glad to see you didn't get her when you jumped and fell. Yeah, I had a ball, Miss Gina.
I gotta look at this.
DC, look, y'all. I was trying to get over there when I knew I was going down. I went down, but I wasn't hurt. I was good. It looked worse than it was, but it was so much fun. But let me tell you something. Did y'all see the twins? Did y'all see the twins when they jumped over? It was high. Oh my God. If y'all missed it.
I may have missed it.
And watch that video and fast forward to the end. You gonna see the twin. When I tell you my boys are bad.
I ain't see the boys.
Them cups was stacked up so high. Them boys still jumped. Everybody was like, you better put them in track. You better put them on track. The twins were cold. If you missed it.
You missed it, Mom. Track and field is the way to go.
Yes, track and field.
I won the track.
When I went to Bremen, out in Bremen is in Midlothian. I was on their track team.
Okay.
Because I had y'all know how y'all see CC as skinny. I was just like her, a pole. I was tall, had them long legs and stuff. And my mother and them was like, you got to do something. You need to do cheerleading or track, or you need to do something. And I couldn't do no damn flips, so I couldn't be cheerleader. I was on pom pom for a little bit, and I still can't dance. But track, I was able to run my ass.
Oh yeah, I made all state in Chicago. I made all state. I sure did.
Good.
I was no joke.
That is awesome. That's awesome.
The coaches were coming to get me.
She did track and at her school, but she wound up getting a scholarship in her art. Like she can paint and do that shit real good. And so she wound up getting a scholarship to Albany out in New York. She got a scholarship to go to Albany out there. And she went out there for 2 years. She transferred, and then she went to Eastern, and she graduated from Eastern summa cum laude.
Wow, that's a blessing.
That's my own.
But your daughter should model.
She everything. You know what? CC, she models. She models on and off. Michaela, everybody says she should model. She likes to work behind the scenes. Kayla is the person that she likes to do your makeup and all your stuff. She don't want to be in front of the camera. Every time. I don't care where we go. Everybody always talk about how beautiful she is. How pretty.
When I saw the pictures, I said, because my son models with Michael B. Jordan, the little baby.
Oh, wow.
And his sister Jamila. They go to our church.
Okay.
We've been knowing them for a long time. They're like family. And see, you know how the industry goes. You don't pay anybody to model. They pay you.
Exactly. Nope, you don't pay. Look, when they start asking you for money to model and for pictures, you got to pay for pictures. Run. Look, when I was on Tyra Banks' show, and it was me and one of my other good friends, and her daughter was modeling too. And we went and did the Tyra Banks show. And after the show and stuff, we talked to her because we was telling her that our daughters was getting into modeling and all this stuff. And she told her this will tell you this a long time ago, because this was Polaroids was out. Remember when you used to have to go and develop? This was way back then. And Tyra Banks personally said to me, girl, go take about 5 or 6 Polaroids of your daughter, with no makeup or nothing on. And she told us what agencies and stuff to send it to. She said, because if an agency wants to sign them, they're going to sign them, and they are going to pay for the professional pictures. They are going to pay for the travel and everything. If anybody asks you for money, run as fast as you can. And
I was nervous.
That's why I was telling people, Dory, I was like, y'all want to get into acting and y'all want to get on reality shows. I could show you how to get on for free.
But they not listening to us. They don't want to listen to us. They took my video down. Bradley took my video down, and I let him take it down. I didn't care because I already know the game, and I know who's a liability and who's not.
To get in that stuff, because if a producer likes you,
right?
If a producer likes you, a director likes you, a modeling, casting agent, if people like you, they are gonna hire you right off the bat, and they're not gonna ask you for any money because they're gonna pay you.
Well, it scared me because it changed from when I model, right? Because Mama had me walk around with books on my head. That's why they tripped me out with that old mess.
I remember back in the day,
you remember that, right? Come on, thank you.
You had to walk with the books.
Yes, but they want to act like we stupid, right, Ma?
Not one book better fall.
Not one damn book, but we mean mothers. We're mean mothers, though. You see the bullshit? People that don't know shit, ain't shit.
Right.
Ain't this shit. Atlanta, get the hell out of here. Go to Paris and holler at me.
Yes.
Okay. And I'm not being funny. I'm being real. This is the type of bullshit they put in y'all here.
I told you, CC last year. CC went to Thailand, and
Thailand.
She went to Thailand, and when she was out there in Thailand, she was telling me. She said, "Ma, when they was taking pictures of me, and people was all around, and folks were everywhere, and they were like, where you come from? You look exotic. Your skin is beautiful, and everything was flawless." She was out there for a month. She was in Thailand for a whole month. She was traveling all across everywhere and doing everything. And I was so proud of her. And I told her, I said, you got to do what most people would never, ever do. At 24 years old, she was 24 then.
What?
At 24 years old, you got to pick up and go and just experience things that not even nobody might. Hell, I
I
ain't
cried.
in Thailand. Okay, my other daughter just went to. She went to before all the Corona stuff
Yeah,
happened. She went to Paris, Rome,
you
Italy.
did really.
She did all of this stuff. And
See?
the crazy part about it is she didn't even have to use none of her benefits. You know, my
You
daughter,
went
she
to the Louvre.
works
The
for the
Louvre.
airlines. She
Uh-huh.
works for the airlines.
Mhm.
She didn't have to use none of her benefits because her auntie
Mm-hmm.
is a retired Chicago detective.
Mm-hmm.
And she had already had the trip pre-planned 2 years prior and everything was paid for.
And guess what? Miss Gina's not telling not 1 ounce of a misnomer. Her daughter went to the Louvre. That's how I know. Because
Yeah.
my mother's from Paris. And my father's Egyptian. We look alike. I was afraid to go to Paris to
Wow.
model. I was scared. I cried. I used to back dance. I used to dance for In Vogue. The group In Vogue.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, I love him. I love
Yes.
them girls.
Yes. I used to dance for In Vogue.
I love
Freddie
them.
Riley, I just talked him on here, right?
Yeah.
My son's family. You heard Zan the man. We got Leroy and my main man guy. That's my son's father.
Oh,
Yeah, I
wow.
don't tell my business. Let them think what they know. Okay.
Nobody knows your business like you know. Look, they were
Mhm.
done. I still try to figure out. We was talking the other day, and I said, they said, okay, I got 9 kids and 9 baby daddies. And I said, but I do have a set of twins. So how does that work?
Oh, that's your vagina, your uterus.
Twins. So how does that work? But y'all want to give me extra baby daddies, and y'all want to give me
Right.
all
And
of
guess
this
what? All your baby daddies loving Miss Gina. Get into it. Do it, do it, do it, do it,
okay.
do it.
It wouldn't matter if I had 9 or 99. Guess what? They all love me. They
And
all
look,
down for
they
me.
all healthy, so your ovaries go for
We
20,
all
20
family.
a pop if you want to sell them.
Yes, we don't argue. We don't.
Okay.
We went through those stages in our
Come on
20s.
now.
In our 20s,
Exactly.
where you want to fight the girl, the ex-girlfriend, and like we went through all that those stages. And
People are paying 20,000 for an egg.
yes, oh, we was watching this. I was watching. What is that show? Y'all probably saw. We got to talk. Little Fires.
Uh-huh.
Have y'all seen that? I was watching that
No.
TV show, Little Fires.
Oh.
And oh my God, and they was talking, one of the girls, she had offered to have a baby for this couple, and
Mm-hmm.
she needed $12,000 to
Mm-hmm.
finish school. So she basically sold the baby
Yes.
for 12,000. And then she decided that,
Uh-huh.
this is my baby, this is a part of me. I don't want to sell the baby.
Mm-hmm.
She lied to them and told them that she lost the baby. Well, when
Mm-hmm.
me and Cece was watching it, right? And I'm telling Cece, I said, girl, do you know right now they giving 20, 30,000 for an egg?
Yes.
If you got a viable egg, a good egg that
Go
the
online.
too, like these folks is paying out because she was
Ooh.
like, oh my God, Mom, they really doing that?
Yes.
I said, honey, that was back then. It was 12,000. Try right now, it's 20, 30, 40,000.
Exactly. And
Right.
I'm not going to be disgusting, but we're mostly women here. Do you
Yeah.
realize you have your cycle? You're getting rid of eggs.
Yes. Yep. Yep.
People can have children.
And people that can't have, I would never forget. I was telling my daughter, I would never forget this lady. She was the director of the Department of Housing, right?
Mm.
She was the director. And I had ran into her. I was at a park, one of the parks, downtown Chicago. I was
Yeah.
taking the kids and they were playing through the parks. And the woman came up to me and she had said to me, she said, wow, you have very beautiful children. And I said, thank you. And I was pregnant at the time. And
Mm.
she said to me, she said, you are so very blessed. I said, well, other people don't think so. I said, I'm hearing it from everybody else. Like, don't you got enough kids and woo, woo, woo. That woman told me, she said, I can't have any children. She said, no
Mm.
matter what I do or what she said, I've tried. And she said, I would never, ever be able to bear children.
Mm.
She said, if God blessed you with it, she said, baby, you have as many children as God allow you to have. She said, don't let no one tell you anything. She said, your children are gorgeous. They are very,
Yeah.
I never forget that. And she gave me her card. And she said, I am the direct. She said, I deal with children every day. She said, I deal with all kind of kids and stuff. She said, and your children, she said, for you to have as many as you got and little as they, she said, they are so well mannered. They are so respectful. She said, I could tell you that you're doing a great job. She said, you keep on. She said, I wish that I could be blessed. And I told her, I said, you will be. And she said, the only way she would be able to get a child is if she had a surrogate or if she adopted in some type of way. If she adopted, but she said she wanted the baby to be a part of her. And she told me, she said, honey, she said, if you ever think about being a surrogate, she told me, she said, give me a call because you make beautiful babies.
All right. She was serious too.
I never told that story before until last night.
She was serious.
Y'all be careful because it's raining and stuff out there.
It's so hard for people to have children. Yeah. It's not a game.
Give me my purse. Not that one, Ben. You know I don't carry that suitcase out on the back of the door. The little one. Yeah. Boy, you asked me for $1.
Because I don't know if y'all remember, but
he went from asking for $1. He went from asking for $1 to a couple. I said, you asking for $1? You cheap, Ben.
Look at that smile. Look at that smile.
That's my baby. All right, Ben. She is 5.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You want 5? You want 5 singles?
Let me get the 5 singles.
You want the 5 singles?
Can I have both 5?
Oh, Ben. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, let me give you $1 more.
Thank you.
All right, here. You better spend this wisely, Ben, because I ain't got no money.
He remind me of my son with his car.
You got your inhaler?
Yeah, I got it on me.
You got it on you? All right, make sure you have it on you. I love you. Be safe. All right.
Let me find out Miss Gina got 9 reasons to keep pushing forward every day.
Every day. Every
You better stop playing in our face.
I love those kids. Is my life. Those kids is my world. Like that's all. You know, that's just all I have. That is they are my everything. They are the reason that I do what I do. They're the reason that I push so hard. They are the reason that when we were homeless, if I didn't get us out of that situation as I did, I could pat myself on the back because I hustled.
Tell me about it.
Every day I got up when I was tired. Y'all saw me. I was putting water in my radiator in the wintertime.
They don't understand that. They don't get that. They don't get that. Okay.
When I couldn't afford antifreeze, I was putting water. I would get to work and my co-workers from work were saying, Gina, the car ran good here. And I'm like, yeah, I had to put water in. You can't put water in it. You got to put in and on my lunch break, they drive me to Walmart and buy me a gallon of antifreeze to put in the van so that I was able to get back home. Honey, that's pushing.
They don't know about Chicago women. Mama would work her holes in her shoes.
Woman, honey, I could thank you, Tanya. I could tell you some stories, honey, and I ain't got to make it up because it's on video. I used to record myself every morning and tell y'all, as long as God give me up, I'm going to work, y'all. And after work, Diamond, I was busting my ass to look for us an apartment. Do you hear me? On my lunch break, after work, on the weekends, me and
they don't know. They don't know.
We would be going here and there, me and Angel, looking at apartments. The twins, the boys used to be like, Mom, you and Angel going to look at apartments this weekend?
And you got food in the back for them, right? And candy to keep it quiet. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know.
Look, got bags of ice in the sink.
Right. They don't know.
They don't even know. Honey, I did what I had to do. And let me tell you something. When we got into that apartment, and I didn't move us in no anything, let that be told. We didn't move in no junk. We didn't move in no garbage. I didn't move in no bad neighborhood, honey. My children, I gave them the best of everything. You know why? Because I bust my ass. I worked my ass off, honey.
Mama got us out the wood. Thank you. Mama got us out the wood.
Yes. I worked. I busted my butt for that. And I didn't get on here and I didn't throw an apartment party. I didn't go and throw no cash out parties. I didn't beg nobody to pay my rent, my security deposit, none of that. I got that money myself.
Oh, excuse me.
Extra that I was given, anything, it went in my gas tank. You know, it went
Lord.
for my children. But my checks, my work check, it went in a bank for me to put a roof over my kids' head.
That's why you're always gonna have. Because you know why? Every time they try to down you, just gonna grow.
I'm a grown. It makes me stronger. They don't even know. The more that they try
to break you up, they try to break you with some other dumb shit. I saw it.
Yes.
Came back and said, "Look, pal, come on now, mom. I ain't actually be my mama for no reason. Come on now."
Okay. It just makes me stronger. And did y'all hear when I went down them stairs? How Cece always said, she said, "This the strongest woman I know." My mama bad. My mama bad, honey. Because I went through some stuff. Ty said, "That's Gina." I went through the same thing. And now I own a 4-bedroom home. Come on, Tanya.
Let me tell you.
Testimony.
There you go, Tanya.
Share
and let
your
me tell y'all something.
They don't even
Come on now. Come on now.
They don't even know. I was in a 2-bedroom. Okay, we was in the 2-bedroom town. I was paying $1,550. Did y'all hear what I said?
For 2 bedrooms.
I was paying $1,550 by myself. Nobody up, and we ain't talking about lights, gas. We ain't talking about that. We ain't talking about I still gotta pay money to get back and forth to work and everything else. I was paying this alone. Nobody for a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom townhome. That was the place before we moved here. I called my penthouse apartment. And guess what? We might have not had much furniture or nothing up in there, but my children lived like kings and queens. They walked into a clean, beautiful atmosphere. We had a clubhouse that had a pool table, had tennis courts. They had everything. They did not want for nothing. And then people got the nerve to get mad because they didn't know. Because like you said, Diamond, you don't let them know everything you're doing.
No.
And so they didn't know that my plan was always for us to be there less than 6 months because I was already working on getting a house.
Okay.
Nobody else didn't know that because I didn't tell anybody else that. But honey, we moved in here. They was mad. The first thing they said was she got put out again. If you know anything about real estate, if you know anything about
I do.
You can rent a place for 3 months.
Yes, you can.
For 4 months, for 6 months. If you got the money, the rent is higher.
Right.
That's why I was paying $1,550.
Okay.
But, see, that's why people don't put 2 and 2 together.
Because they don't know.
I was paying $1,550 for a 2-bedroom, 2-bath because I was only going to be there for 4 months.
And you had a plan. They told me to mind yours. They told me to mind your business.
And look, I got another plan. Let me tell you, Diamond. I've been checking out the little houses. You know, the little bitty, the little tiny houses they call them. Tiny houses.
I know some.
I told Cece and them. I said, when Angel leave, after Angel leave, I'm getting me a tiny house. I don't need all of this. I want me a tiny house. I want to live in a tiny village somewhere, and I just want it. It's just gonna be me. It's just gonna be me. I don't need a whole bunch of space. I got 3 left. That's the last Angel. I got 3 more left. Angel's 13 years old, so that's 5 years, right? So in 5 years, I'll be in this house. In 5 more years, I'll be ready to put this sucker up, take that money, go back in a tiny house, put the rest of it in the goddamn bank, and live.
Well, see, Malik's in school and Roman's in private school, so they're both away from home.
Okay.
And what I do is my office is basically a house. Our other house, we bought the model. My husband did. So we don't have to furnish anything but just like our bed set. That's the way you go. You buy the model house.
Yes, yes.
Okay, it's beautiful. I love it, but it's all glass, the windows. I don't like that. Okay. I like tiny stuff like what you're saying.
Yeah.
Most of the cottage, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know,
nice and small. Honey,
I've
been binge watching. I've been binge watching on the tiny houses.
Look for
I was just like, something. I'm gonna give me a little tiny house, And
Okay.
look, I said I'm gonna get me a foo-foo dog. I want me a cute, you know them cute little pretty dogs,
Yes.
little bow in their hair. I want me a pretty.
I have 2 Yorkies with the foo-foos. I'll see you pictures. And I'm gonna show you the
I
cottage.
want me a little foo-foo dog. It's gonna be me and my little precious.
Yeah.
And because my kids is gonna be grown, they're gonna be living their life. You know, when in
Oh my.
another 4 or 5 years, Angel ain't gonna be trying to be hanging out with her
I'm gonna
mom.
have to prep you, Mom.
She
You're
gonna be
gonna
ready
go
to leave.
through it. When they leave, and let me tell you, my sister tried to explain to me because when the kids went away to school and stuff, I didn't think I was like, oh, it's gonna be all right. You know, they'll call. It'll about 3 weeks in, you be like, it just hits you, the wind comes out of you. Because
Yes.
you're used to doing everything for them.
Yes. Yep.
You don't know what to do it
And
yourself anymore.
I said I'm gonna miss that because
Mhm.
I've always had a bunch of kids in the house. Like it's
Yeah.
like my home has never been empty for
Mhm.
30 years. Like my oldest son is 32 years. So
Okay.
from on down, my house has never been empty. It has always been children. And that's
Call
why
me.
I said I can't stay in a big house once Angel and the two, because the twins is gonna be going away to college together.
Right.
And then Angel will be leaving after the children. And I said, I can't live in no big house.
No.
I will be stressed out. I will be depressed. So I need to be in something small, and I need to be in a community
Right.
with other people that I'm able to interact with.
Right. But your kids gonna come by and visit and stuff like that. See, my Roman, they're away, like 3 hours away apiece.
Okay.
So what I can't be over there in that big house by myself. And then my husband,
who wants to be in a big house? You know what I said? I have 9 kids, right? I got 9. I said it's 7 days. It's 7 days in a week. I said if each one of y'all came and visit me one day, somebody getting a day off. Somebody getting a day off. So there is no reason why I shouldn't have food in the house.
Right.
There's no reason why nobody should come and check on me. Like one of them should be saying, did you check on Mom Day? Did y'all go see if Mom got groceries? Did you see? Because if each one of y'all did once, somebody.
Oh yeah.
Only 7 days in a week, and I got 9 kids.
9 kids.
So 2 of y'all gonna get a day off. So y'all should be able
rotating.
Yep.
Yeah. When my mom was in the hospital, that's what we did. We rotated.
Yeah.
We rotated.
It's no reason, when it's difficult now. For me and my sister, because I live in Chicago and my sister and my mom and all the rest of them live in Atlanta.
Wow.
My nephews and everything else. But thank God that my sister has her children, and she has my other sister's children who passed away. She has all of them to help her go and check on my mother. And then my son travels, like he goes back. Honey, if my mother sneezes wrong, Tracy is getting on a flight and he's going to Georgia to see why her sneeze wasn't right. That's what he doing.
That's right.
So she always, when it comes time to it, she's in one of those senior places, but hers is the one where they can do for themselves, like have to have much help and stuff like that. So she getting around and she can do whatever. She called me on my birthday and wished me happy birthday. I know how to act. Like when I say this has been the best birthday year ever.
It's your year, Mom. It's your year. That's why. It's your year.
And things is gonna move up. Things is change. We gotta just stay positive. If we wanted to change, we have to make a change.
You know what? I'm gonna tell y'all something real deep.
Wait for somebody else to do it. You gotta do it.
Let others mind your business. Okay? Let them mind your business because that's on them. You stay prayed up.
Yeah.
Everybody stay prayed up.
Stay covered.
Stay covered.
Keep us covered.
In that negativity.
I tell Lord, pray for me, pray for my kids, pray for the pray. I pray for my enemies. Yeah. I pray for my enemies.
I make them ashes out of my feet, Margina. I don't want to give them no energy.
I tell the Lord, look, with this I tell him, take care of them, Jesus. I know you got it. Take care, because however the Lord see fit to taking care of them, I know it's gonna be beneficial.
Right, now that's true. I don't want anything to do with it.
Beneficial to me. So I tell the Lord, I say,
When that hammer drop
I'll
on
put
them,
it in your hands. Take
yeah, I
care
don't
of
want anything to do with it. When
Yep.
that hammer drop on them, God did it, not
Yep.
Diamond.
Yep. Yep.
But
And
I
that's
asked
why
him,
they
let me
get
be here to
mad
see it
because
though. I want to see it. Oh yes, Lord.
we come out of it. You know,
Mhm.
we come out of it on top, and
That's right.
people just don't want to see people doing good, and I just never understood that. Why wouldn't you want to see
Because
somebody
they're not happy.
yeah, doing well? I wouldn't give you if you're doing better than me. I want you to show me
Amen.
how you did it. Don't tell me I'm not gonna blast them. Show me so that I can use those tools and then I can help the next person. When that person sees that I did it, I want to be able to show the next person.
Yeah,
How the
that's
person
right.
showed me. Let me show you how
Oh
I
yeah. I'm the child that wasn't going to be anything, see? So
we
I'm
gotta
going to
stop.
raise me the hardest.
Yeah, we gotta stop hating on each other.
There's somebody in your chat that's going through something right now, my genius in the Queendom.
Yeah.
I just want to let this person know that God has already worked it out.
Always working.
You have to stop doubting it.
Look, I be calling this so good, Diamond, that folks will drop down out the bushes and be like, Miss Gina, get out of my head. Get out of my. I said, look, I just go where the Lord leads. When the Lord
yes, Lord.
Something, when He leads me to explain something,
yes,
when I'm sharing my testimony, that is a tool for you. That is a tool to help you so that you can get better, so that you can see that I've overcame all those obstacles. When somebody say, damn, how did you went through so much? Damn, you was homeless.
But they need you, Martina.
You know, you in a car accident, you did this and that, and you still come out and you smiling and everything else. How you do it? That I am the tool. So that you see that you can come at that little stuff that you're worrying about. Y'all be ready to kill yourself because your man left or because your wife left, because your kids acting a fool. And no, that's just a storm.
You know the song, I feel no way tired.
You're gonna be better. Once you get
You
through that.
Brought me this far from where I started from. I feel no ways tired.
Yes.
You brought me this far. There's someone that's been in your Queendom, hasn't been there as long, came over because of how you speak in your content. They're going through something right now, so say the Spirit. God is showing I'm feeling the vibrations.
Yes.
Stop doubting. Know it's going to be all right. It is all right.
And stop thinking that you're alone.
Mm-hmm.
You're not alone. Don't be thinking that stop going when you the worst thing that you all could ever do when you're going through mess, go and be a part of mess. When you are going through something and you're going through your own storm, don't go and listen to somebody else's mess and bullshit. Go listen to positive stuff. Go listen to stuff. Be a part of something that is going to help your situation.
That's right.
Make your situation better. That's how I do. When I'm going through something and I'm stressed about something, when I'm sad, guess what? When I'm sad, I don't want to see a sad movie. I want comedy. You see how that works? When you sad and you feel, don't you? You just want to see a comedy. Last night, for some reason, I was on my horror kick. I watched horror movies all the way until I fell asleep. And that was just something that I wanted, I wanted to watch. I like my mama, but it's times that I want to see comedy movies. There's times that I want to see romantic movies or something like that. But when you're going through a storm, do the opposite. Don't go and say, well, since I'm going through it and they got the mess over there, I'm going to go over here and be a part of the mess too. Good that they going through. Do the opposite, because that's the only way you're going to get better. You're going to get out of that.
Yes.
It's when you have to get yourself out of it. Y'all think it's a joke when it said I help those who help themselves. If you ain't helping yourself and you calling on the Lord, you know what the Lord is doing? The Lord
going on somebody else
is saying, okay,
yes,
I'll be ready to help you when I see you do something. I'll be ready to help you when I see you do something. The Lord, people always say, Miss Gina, you so blessed, you so blessed. You know why I'm so blessed? Because the Lord know I'm gonna get my ass up out that bed.
Yeah.
and I'm gonna go and do something. Just like now, I told everybody I got my Instacart card. And stuff. I said, yep, I'm finna be delivering groceries. I'm finna go. I missed 2 on the alcohol test. They making me retake the alcohol test over because
Okay.
you can't miss none. And
All
I'm
right.
not paying attention, but I said, okay, I'm gonna study it. I'm gonna take the alcohol test thing over again, and then I'm gonna go ahead and be ready to do Instacart. You gotta help yourself.
Margie, I'll look over your contracts. If you need me to look over them, I'll get you my email. I'll do that. No problem.
Okay,
You
yeah,
know?
yeah. And see, that's what we need. Somebody that's willing to help you.
That's what I got. You know, I told the people, don't ask me for nothing. Nothing. Zip zero. Because here you have somebody in the sector that can help you, but you want to dog them out.
But do it make sense to you, Diamond? Isn't it so crazy though? They will believe the messy ones, the liars, the scammers. Like they'll go and believe anything that they say, or go along with that. And then you see a genuine, honest person that said, "Look, I will help you. I will support you. I'll encourage you. You know, just let me know. Give me your email stuff." But they be quick. Believe these fools. Oh, I'm sitting back like, damn, that don't even make no sense.
And no daggone word they lying.
Somebody that says something about Miss Gina, but they ain't never broke bread with me. They ain't never drink with me. They've never ever been in my city, let alone my neighborhood or my house. They have never. Just Trish Broad. She claimed she knew my children, bitch, but you say you don't know me. So
I cussed her out the other day.
You say you don't know me. How you know my kids?
Right, going try up and she tried to say something smart in the chat. I caught it. I win. I wish you would say something about my mom, Gina. What? Who?
Like lady.
Mom, Gina, it ain't happening in 2020.
Go take a rest. Go sit down.
And I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I just don't have time for it.
Yeah, it really makes
it's people that come in chats that I'm in that I legitimately help big time. They'll never tell the truth.
Nope.
They'd rather lie on me.
That's why I don't even like people. I'll drop down and then if it get messy,
right?
You know, I'll just leave. Like one day, I was over at James's chat and I dropped down and it was a troll and the troll was coming from me and I respect Philly Boy a lot and so I would never have fool on his channel. So I said, I'm just gonna leave you guys. You guys have a nice day. But he nipped it in the bud. He said, Miss Gina, you ain't gotta go nowhere. And he blocked that person. He put him out. And it's like you they come on because they want to try to bring the mess out of you. And they want you to do
no
that.
one has helped me. You, Duchess, and Spilly Boy. I've been on here a year. I've been a content creator. I should be at 1,000. I've done more for James Wilson, I'll say his damn name, than anybody. And why is my channel not promoted? Do the math. Hey, the facts are the facts. I'm not slighting. I still got love for him, but it's the truth.
And that was the reason why I used to always do the networking party thing. Because I never understood why those so-called bigger ones that had all that, like it's like, why won't you promote those that come give you money, look out for you, you know, say good things, tell everybody, and you don't promote them. I would tell everybody that I used to I said, bring a friend and bring a friend. So then that person, if you was getting one subscriber, guess what? If you bring somebody and they bring somebody,
it's called fear. Fear. They care about more than what people think than the one that's really helping you live in real life. I don't care about somebody on the computer. I care more about somebody that's doing something for me in real life. You feel me?
Yeah.
All right. Let's offer you a job for 200,000.
This is the reason why
you cannot hide from the truth.
Yeah,
the truth is when she come out.
You can't. It's gonna whatever happens in the dark.
And I'll tell him to his face, I still got love for him. But right is right, wrong is wrong.
Wrong is wrong. Yeah.
And see, I've been quiet for a whole year, letting people punk me. Miss Gina. I'm serious. Some people that in real life, I would just sit there and be like, "Are you serious?"
Yeah.
You see, because when you have God in your life, you don't fear anyone. But I didn't know how to play this YouTube game.
I look. I know God keeps me covered, and He keeps my kid because I pray over us every day.
Yeah,
Every
I'm
day.
just on here trying to entertain myself because
Yep.
I'm working late, and I'm actually was an attorney for somebody in another sector. I'll never say who they are, but you know what? They're very well known, so they know I'm an attorney. But it's a job. It's a job that I worked hard for. It's a job that landed me in the hospital. It's a job I had seizures. You see where I'm coming from
Yeah.
stress. So
Yeah.
don't tell me my story. You get what I'm trying to say?
Like I said before, we all got a story.
Right.
Everybody got a story to tell. Everybody can share
Mhm.
something that they have went through and that they have overcame. And that's why I don't understand why we can't at least be cordial.
Right.
At least be cordial to each other.
Yeah,
And
let's see,
if
mommy.
else. I don't have to like you. You don't have to like me. But
Right.
I'm gonna respect you as a
That's
person.
right.
I'm gonna respect you as a human being. I'm gonna respect you as a woman. And I expect the same thing. I tell my kids all. We was in the store the other day,
Uh-huh.
and this lady, she was being real disrespectful, and all I
Mhm.
said was, excuse me, because I was trying to get past her. And before I was going to get ready to say something, do you know my daughter and son, Benjamin being the one that was just here,
Mhm.
and Cece and them both put their hands up and said, ma, no, you keep doing what you're doing. We got this. And the lady looked, and I was
Right.
like, yeah, those are my children.
That's
And
right.
and they was my kids ain't gonna let me fight. They know
No.
I'm 51 years old. You 18, 20-year olds, they about that life. They
Oh yeah, my son Malik. That's Malik.
they
Malik's son.
about
Yeah.
that life. I don't have to get down there. My kids was like, ma, we got this. And the woman
Mhm.
went on about a bit, and I said, did I say something wrong? Like, did I
Mhm.
say it the wrong? Because all I said was, excuse me. I'm trying to go past her, and
Mhm.
that distancing thing. So I
Right.
didn't want to just try to scoot on past her. I wanted to let
Mhm.
her know I wanted to get past her because I didn't want to touch her. I didn't want to touch her cart. I didn't want
Uh-huh.
to feel some type of way or whatever. And she literally got it out. She looked at me like, bitch, who you talking to?
What?
And yes, at the grocery store. And I'm sitting up here like, ma'am, I just want to get past. And
Yeah,
when
what's
I
wrong
got
with
ready
you?
to say to her, is it a
Mhm.
problem? Is
Mhm.
something wrong? My kid stepped in, was like, ma, Cece was like, cause I wanted her to say something.
That's Malik all day. Oh my gosh, it's
She
Malik
said,
and my
I
nieces.
wanted her to say something. I was like, I don't want you going to jail up in here over there. She's like, no, I don't play about my mama. She said,
Mhm.
because she looked like she was ready to call you something. And
Oh,
I,
they will too. They
yeah,
will. They'll get out of pocket real quick.
I
But
wasn't
kids know. Kids know.
wasn't even finna have it. And it was just like, damn, you're that. But it's people that are like that, like they are genuinely unhappy and they take it out on the world. They take it out. Like I ain't do nothing to that lady. Whatever situation or whatever she was going through, it
Mhm.
had nothing to do with me. I just said, ma'am, can you move over so I can get past?
Uh-huh.
But I've noticed that is how YouTube is when you have these unhappy people that
Mhm.
are on here
Exactly.
and that they are unhappy because they
Mhm.
don't have that family atmosphere. They don't have a loving, caring. Their
That's
children don't
right.
love and respect them, and they see that man does.
Right.
They are angry and they feel some type of hell. I envy those that's married and that's got a significant other that loves them. Like, no, let me tell you something. Queen Crystal King,
Mhm.
honey, Crystal King will tell you all day long about how her husband was a good man and she
Right.
was with him through the end. I
Uh,
love that. No nonsense is another one.
yes.
Husband is a king. She
Mhm.
married to a king, honey. He takes her traveling on all. I love that. I envy these women that
Mom, may I interrupt you
they
real quick? I
got
want to address somebody. Okay, Dory, the talented choir. First of all, let me make sure so this narrative will not get spun on Mangina's platform. What I said to you in the platform is that I have done so much. And by choice, you have a yes or no. If someone asks you to do something, correct? You can say yes, you can say no. I says, yeah, sure. I've seen that same person who I'm close with get people to 1,000. Never once me. Did I complain about it? No. Do I care? No. So I'm not blaming anyone because I'm blessed for everything that I do, one way or the other. You follow me now? That's the point I'm making. See, when you do things from the heart and not for gain.
Yes, Kiki, that was that time.
You
Oh,
see,
I'm sorry.
no, it's okay. You do things from the heart, not for gain.
That's true.
And then now I've grown and I've learned throughout the year. Anything I do, guess what? It's narrowed down to people that I know. You see where I'm coming from? Have a genuine, not saying that person's not genuine. You get my point. What I'm stating is this. My heart has been closed a little bit and it needed to be.
Yeah.
So that I can stay positive. And because these YouTube streets can make you evil.
Yeah.
That's all I'm stating, Town Acquired. So with all respect, I wanted to kind of address that, not in a negative way, with all love, back to you. My content's not trash. It's okay that you may feel that way. You have a right to your opinion. I'm enjoying being up here with my mom, Gina. But let's make no mistakes about it. I am so blessed. And my prayers go answered.
And that goes back to like what I said before, like how, people will feel one way about something. And I'm gonna use this as a for instance again, because everybody knows it's true. Ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. Miss Gina Queen of Talk, I was the one that came up with the cash out parties. I created that. I invented that. Everybody knew. When that came out and when we started doing it, it was never about making money for content creators. It was about helping, supporting the subscribers and the viewers, because I felt that the subscribers and viewers were always helping the content creators. They went through situations and they needed help. They didn't get it either. And that was the reason why I said, just bring $1. Just, somebody $1 is not nothing to most people. So I figured that wasn't a lot of money if somebody will freely be willing to give or donate $1 to somebody quicker than anything else.
Right.
And it goes back to all of those people, Jay Wilson particularly, made fun of that cash out party.
What?
Made fun.
I never gave him that. I never gave to that cash app thing he was doing, and I still got love for him.
They did videos after videos about my cash out parties, and people were in their feelings because they gave $2 and they only got
But that was your idea.
And I said again, this is it was never about for content creators to come over here to get their pockets fat. It was about helping a subscriber, because actually one of his subscribers came to my platform and she said how she had been a long time subscriber and that she was in a situation and she asked for help and she got blocked. And when she got blocked, I said, drop your cash app. We're going to all bless you.
Oh, man.
That's how we got created. Now, mind you, this person who made these jokes and talk, not just him, I'm not just going to put on him along with other people. Guess what they started doing? Now he was doing cash out parties 3 and 4 times a day.
Well, that's where that came from, because that was a first daughter.
He was doing them 3 and 4 times a day because you know what? He realized, damn, this is the money make. Now you ain't making jokes about it no more. You telling everybody to come. So when they started doing them, I no longer did them.
I didn't.
Stopped.
Yeah,
I no longer did them. And then I found out, through Tim Blaine and everybody else, damn, he doing them 3 and 4, 5 times. And people actually in the beginning, he was doing them quick. People thought that, hey, Miss Creole, they thought that I was a part of. They was like, Miss Gina, you over there helping Jay? No, I'm not. I have nothing.
No, you didn't. I can tell you that for the truth. You didn't.
Yeah, I was not a part of that. But I'm gonna tell you, people thought that I was upset. They were saying, or his people, I should say, were saying I was upset because he was getting a lot of money. That's not why I was upset. I'll tell you why I was upset. I was upset because he took something that he once made fun of.
Oh, joked on you about.
Yes, he took something that he made fun of and took it and made greed out of it.
I'm going to talk to him.
That wasn't never my intent.
Yeah,
The cash out party, it was intended to help people. He was not helping people, he was helping himself. That's what I was upset. Now everybody's free to give to whoever you want. Y'all want to make his pockets fat and y'all want to pay his rent and his bill. So be it. Go ahead, more power to you.
I left, Margina.
Don't make fun. Don't make fun of something that somebody else created and then take it from them and use it for your own greed. That was where that was my issue. That was my only issue with that. But you know what? I blessed and I'm happy for anybody.
So
of any kind.
So you started the Cash App. It was for them.
I created it. I started it. I created it. I created
it. Makes sense to me.
And I started it because a subscriber came over to my platform and she said how she got kicked out of someone else's and she gave a lot of money to them and she was in need and she said, Miss Gina, she said, I apologize to you. And I said, why? She said, I'm so sorry about the thing. Because she was another one of the ones. Miss Creole said she remember that. She was another one of the ones that was on that bandwagon when they was calling me a scammer and all that stuff. The woman apologized to me and she said, Miss Gina, man, you are such a blessing because I asked them for help and they blocked me.
They blocked her?
Instead of me kicking her off and getting rid of her, I said,
the right to live did this?
Yeah, I told everybody to help her. I said, can you all give her, bless her with at least $1? Because she was just going through something and she just needed a few bucks. And they wouldn't help her. And that and from that day, that was how the Cash Out party got started. I said, oh yeah, somebody said, oh, we having a Cash Out party. I said, we sure is. And I said, you know what? We gonna do this every Friday. And that's how
the birth of the Cash App parties came about.
That's how we came about.
Well, see, now I understand why I never gave it a Cash
App and bless this lady. I sure did. Miss Creole, remember, it was a lot of people.
I'm gonna talk to my husband, and he'll talk to him. Because apology is in order. I don't care what anybody say. Because I was in there.
And she was blocked because she asked for help. And she said, and I knew she was one of the ones because I watched her. I watched her being over in the chat and I watched her going along with everything and everything. And she came out and said, man, I need help. Can you guys bless me $100?
She came to you after being blocked from Ryder.
She came back to me and she said, if you don't want me here, something like to the effect. She said, if you don't want, she said, Miss Gina, I'll leave. But she said, I just wanted you to know I apologize to you. And and she apologized to me. And when she did that, that's when I told her to drop her Cash App. In the Queendom, we all helped her.
Thank you for telling me the story.
And that was how the Cash App party was created. I told everybody, I said, the Cash App party is for viewers and subscribers. It was never for content creators.
Do you mind if I do a video on this?
Huh?
Do you mind if I do a video on the true story of how the Cash App party was?
I don't mind. Yeah, do it. Because I think there's still a lot of people that don't know how it was created. They assume because these other content creators was trying to make them think that I was scamming people, but it was created to help the subscribers and the viewers. It was never how am I scamming people if everybody dropping their own?
Oh no, I'm going to do a video based on this conversation. Miss Creole here, sanction it. I need everybody to know about it. To please put a 1 in the chat because my channel is about truth.
Yeah, yep.
If anybody knows about it, I just need to. I believe you already, Ma.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of people it was a lot of folks that was in that chat, honey. That knew about it. They was there when that young lady what came in, honey. She was crying. She was upset. She apologized to me. And she said she wasn't the only one. There was a
Don't need to say her name. We don't need her name. We don't need her name.
There was a few more. No, I would never put her out there like. But like I said, I got married. I mean, people could just go back and watch the video if they.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, but I'm putting it out there. I'm working on that one.
It was a couple of more people that actually came after her that said the same thing. They was like, Miss Gina, she not lying. They was like, I got kicked out of somebody's, chat too because I asked for help, and I just thought that we never do much for our subscribers and our viewers, and without them we wouldn't be who we are,
right?
And they go through things too, and so that was why I started speaking up, and I was like, it was never created for content creators.
Look, Bell Productions said this. I met Gina through the Cash App party via Miss Katie Booth on April 19th. Hold on, let me screenshot that.
She sure did. And
may I use that, Bell Productions? May I use that in my video?
And Diamond, Bell can also tell you this. She will tell you, do you know if it wasn't for my Cash App party, she wouldn't have finished school?
What?
For my Cash App parties helped her to get back and forth to school. She would have to take a cab, a taxi, and she would tell everybody, if it wasn't for this Cash App party, y'all, I wouldn't be able to get to school. There were people that were saying that if you go back and watch those videos, there were folks, I could get medicine. I couldn't buy medicine if it wasn't for Miss Gina's Cash App, but I could get medicine now. There were people, we bought groceries.
What?
We bought groceries, but see, they don't share none of those that we were actually helping.
Dang.
The viewers and subscribers. It was not about the content. Miss Gina, CC don't know what our subbies are going through. Yep, we don't know, Miss Gina Queen. Exactly, Miss Creole. A lot of people don't know what our subbies are going through. We don't know what our viewers are going through.
And Miss Creole, you know about helping people.
Yeah, I know about helping people. I've been helping folks for a long. I've been telling people for a long time. Go watch my old videos.
Yeah.
Go to my Facebook page. You will see where I've been helping the homeless, where I would go out and I would collect. I've been helping people for years. I used to throw events to help homeless mothers, to help homeless people. Me and my kids would sit in the bed and we would make baggies and we would put face towels and soap. We'll put toothbrushes and stuff in and go out. And I got pictures and videos still up.
See how the truth come out? These 12 truth always come out.
Yeah, the truth always come out, but they would never tell you that. They always want you to know. See, what they did was they went back and they took out bits and pieces from my old videos. And then they added in shit that they wanted to add in. Do you know there was
like me did me? Okay, got you. I know.
So there were 2 women that actually binge watched all my video, and the lady said, "Oh my God, Miss Gina," she said, "You've been the same way from 10 years back as you are today." And that's how the truth started coming out, because people she was like, this lady been helping people. Another thing they didn't know. When I was homeless, before I let it out that I was homeless, I was still helping people while I was homeless. While homeless. I was still helping people. I was still giving people money. I was still.
And you never said shit about no damn your son was in there. I saw that. You did not.
Yes.
My legal antennas went up.
If everybody had paid attention from day one, from the second I posted that picture, I put at the top, this was sent to me. I never said, I never not one time Diamond said my son was in that accident.
She did not. She did not.
I never said that. I said this was sent to me. I gotta see if my son is okay.
Amen. That's exactly what she said.
That's exactly what I said, and that's exactly what
I'll put my license on it.
They took that narrative and they said it. They switched. Actually, Chopper was the one that came out and said, "Oh, she lied. She said her son was in this accident and he was in that such and such." And then everybody else took it and ran with it. And then Jay Wilson got in cahoots with that shit. And that's when they decided that they was gonna make a coin off of the queen.
Okay, pause right there. I pray for God to show me who is with me, who's against me. And that's why I'm here now, okay? I was leaving you too. I was leaving. I was done. All right? Miss Sheena, mommy, let me say something to you. I saw that video. I saw a scared mother that didn't know what was going on. That's all I saw was a scared mom. Okay? Then a whole bunch of narratives started coming out from everywhere.
Because
I disrespected the heck out of Spirit Boy, y'all.
if everybody had paid attention, remember prior to that day, that morning, I had just celebrated my 3,000th subscriber.
Wow.
I was happy. I had just did a video early that morning celebrating my 3,000 subscriber. I had no reason to make anything up or to do anything.
Okay.
We were celebrating that I hit 3,000.
All right. See, I'm being honest. My mind is still focused on that incident. You see, because you go to trauma first.
And so when all of that happened, I was so scared and I was so nervous.
Right.
I didn't know what was going on. And mind you, my son lived in Indiana. And I kept saying, I got to get out there. I got to get out there. And I knew once I got out there, I wouldn't be able to come back. So when I went live, I asked the Queendom. Now let's get to the funny part. I asked the Queendom. I said, Queendom, can you help me get $500? And I said that because I knew I had to leave some money here with my kids, and I knew I was going to have to pay to get to where I was going, and I knew I wasn't coming back that night. So I figured if I had at least about $500 in my pocket, I would be okay.
Yeah, you said that. You said that because you didn't know how you were going to get back. You didn't know anything.
And I'm going to tell you, the Queendom, Queendom, actually, I got, it was a little bit less than $200. They gave me about $189, $180 some dollars, something like that. When I left to take care of shit with my son, Tropical Punch, because so many people was coming at me and was lying, Tropical Punch was like, if everybody let me know, I'll give everybody their money back. I told Tropical Punch, them motherfuckers is lying. If you want to know exactly who gave me what, I will send you personally.
So you had to go through all this while not knowing if it was your son or not?
Yeah, they didn't even know. They didn't know what was going on. No,
cool
I wanted to know, how did they know? Because I didn't even know what had happened yet.
So they don't know. So how the hell they know?
The crazy part. That's the crazy part about it. How did they know what was going on? And I'm the mother, and I hadn't even found out what was going on.
Let me tell you the type of woman I am. I disrespected Spiller Boy off of Fishy's word, okay? Did research, found I was wrong. The same way I disrespected him, I went right in his chat room and apologized. And was ready to take anything he did.
There was quite a few people that came back and apologized. Dale said, Dory, did you see my other comment? You can use it for your.
I'm gonna get this whole chat. I'm gonna take I'll ask Miss Jennifer permission. I'm gonna what you can do is you can retract it.
There was
I don't even know who I can come to ask. I know Miss Creole, I know her.
There was quite a few people that came back actually and apologized to me when they started like paying attention. And then when I went, let me tell you why I had went on.
And over time, I don't want anybody to say Diamond Dory said a damn thing because I didn't, because I was a mother to a child. Y'all crazy.
When Jay came, when he contacted me, and me and him had always had a great relationship. When I was gonna leave before, when I was back with when I was going back and forth with the VA stuff, and when I was gonna leave during that time, he was one of the ones that said, Miss Gina, did you work hard for your channel? I said, yes, I did. He said, well, why would you leave and start over? He said, don't leave. Don't let me run you off. So from that, he said, I figured I could trust him. He said, well, you know what? I won't let nobody attack you. Just come on and explain yourself. And he said to me, if you don't mind taking 1 or 2 phone calls. I said, I don't mind. He never said to me, now, one of those phone calls may be Fabae. He never said that. When I did that, guess what? My own people said, Miss Gina, the phone never rung. The bitch was already on the phone and she was already calling me names talking about I was a liar, bitch. That's why I unmodded you. Woo, honey, they was making us up like coming at me. And
okay.
Queendom
Okay.
was
It don't even matter, Miss Gina, because you know what I got on her ass is gonna hit so bad. They already tried to offer me $50 to $100 to shut the hell up, and I'm not. So
and the crazy part
don't worry about it.
Queendom was saying, hang up.
Don't worry about it.
They didn't verify nothing.
I guarantee you one thing. There won't be no creepy Caldwell bullshit going around.
The gag was you were rising up fast, and certain people didn't like that. Miss Gina, Queen of Talk, they set Miss Gina up and ambushed her.
That's right. They ambushed everybody.
They set me up and ambushed me, and people was jumping on that bandwagon, and they thought that when I left, see, they thought I wasn't gonna come back. I always planned to come back.
Oh, they came back with a vengeance. I was on that. I was like, damn, the Gina body ain't no joke. Like,
just read my book. It was Jay Wilson and Fabe that did that.
Oh, they set you up.
They set me up. Everybody knew it was a setup. The Queendom kept saying, hang up the phone now. Hang up the phone now. People knew.
Okay.
The phone never run. The bitch.
Reggie got it. Yeah,
she was holding. They was holding on. It was a whole setup.
Don't argue with me. My husband take care of it. Reggie got it.
Let me tell you how. I'm gonna tell you how it turned around to where people started attacking her. I popped that bitch on that live where I was the one that brought up, bitch. You can't come to me about no motherfucking money until you tell us what you did with that GoFundMe. When I brought up on that, that's when everybody came at that bitch because she thought they forgot. And I started bringing up all of that other shit because she was sitting there talking about some. You need to get a $500 back. Bitch, they didn't give me no $500. They didn't give me.
I told that stinking bitch in Jay Wilson's chat when they tried to ambush Rita and say she was a pedophile with that boy. What they didn't know that my sister
was bullshit.
Oh yeah, see that was that spill it. See that was a spill it ambush, low key.
Bullshit. Sure
and I popped that shit, and that bitch came down from the bushes. She don't say my name. She's scared of me. Tell her to do a live on me right now. I bet she won't. I guarantee it.
She's nothing.
Because I got her by her neck.
And let me tell you this, Diamond, and I'm gonna be 100%.
I'm the only one that got her by her neck.
Let me tell you this. I was her moderator, right?
Did she wait? Hold on. I gotta ask you a question first. Word of the street is that she deleted all your damn subs.
She did. She did. Let me tell you. That's why I'm gonna get to that part. I was her moderator, right? So she unmodded me. Now, mind you, I wasn't worried about no mod sticks or who I gave a mod stick or who I didn't give one to because I was focusing on my son. So when I went live to talk to the Queendom, that bitch dropped down from the sky and started deleting all my people.
Okay, pause right there. Fly Bush, I know you're in the building. You a low down, dirty bitch.
She deleted and blocked. When I tell you she was blocking something, that's when people knew she was pressed. That's when people knew. I said, yeah, that bitch called herself trying to get at me, but I popped her.
It's okay.
When I popped her. That's when everybody started bringing, because let me tell you something. I brought up that motherfucker GoFundMe. I brought up that lawyer. I brought up them newspaper articles. I brought up that motherfucking trip that she went to Disney World. I said, y'all worried about X that bitch where all that money went. When I started doing it, she was blocking so many of my people. It didn't stop until I finally took her stick away.
Okay. And you know what her biggest weakness is? She doesn't know QB. I do. Okay. Wow. And QB talks too damn much. And he's too afraid.
They sure was, Miss Creole. They was sending me super chats. Sure was. She was blocking them.
Okay. So sending this super chat. I'm going to take this whole chat. I'm going to extract it. And I'm going to use it for my notes. I'm going to do my legal work. This fake lawyer, but I do what I got to do.
Yep.
And I love doing it.
She was mad because they were sending me super chat. Let me tell you something.
Okay.
She was so pissed off because did you see my comeback video?
Oh yeah, I loved every minute of it.
Oh honey, when she saw that Because she thought I was gone. They thought she got rid of me. And I kept telling everybody, I said, no, I'm coming back. And when I come back on this motherfucker with a blast.
And Jay Wilson was sitting there clapping for you. Remember?
Yeah,
Fake
yeah,
ass.
Yeah.
Come on, Jay. You know you wrong, man.
All of them that was okay with me when she realized that she didn't want them to be cool with me. It was either her or it was either me. That's when some people left me, and that's when some people start turning on me to go over there with her. I didn't have a problem with that. I told them, I said, if y'all over there with her, if y'all do whatever, that's cool. I just said, and this is where Spilly Boy came in. I just said, please don't involve my children.
Right.
They kept involving my children. That's when Spilly Boy said, Miss Gina was bad. Miss Gina warned them. Miss Gina kept begging her not to bring up her children. I said, come for me. Give me all the smoke. I told them, just don't involve my children. Y'all know, everybody on here know, I got the sweetest, most respectful kids ever. My kids would never come for anybody on YouTube. They would never disrespect any of you all. So I said, just don't put my children in the middle of it. Come for me. What happened? That bitch thought she was on the roll and thought I was weak. When I did that video that night that went viral, that everybody
I know. I was like, dang.
I was fed up. I warned her then. They got in she had nothing else to use on me. So that's what they tried to say I was a colorist and that I was talking about children. But nobody never talked about how that bitch was talking about color and how she talked about my children. Nobody didn't say nothing about that.
And Spilly Boy children.
Yes, and Spilly Boy children. But see, they was focused on because they was upset because I called her 7-year-old a peasant. You can't tell me how to fight when you bringing up my kids.
Exactly. And then about teaching abortions is so foul.
Right. I'm not gonna fight cute for you and you trying to trash me and mine. I'm not gonna fight cute just to save face. No, bitch, I'm gonna deaden you.
Tell her take a drug test. Tell her take a drug test. Tell her do a goddamn DNA on Eddie Kane. Don't fuck with me.
Look, I bet you I can drop a drug test on a dime.
Thank you.
I bet you that. And then she went on there, somebody, because I never saw the video, right? Somebody had told me she called herself trying to make fun of me when she put 2 bras on and was trying to do the remake of my dance. But then people started dragging her in because they said the bitch, even with the 2 bras, her titties was still hanging to the floor.
So,
Miss Gina, what bra was that you had on? Because you need to get her one. Then I dragged her ass in and I was like, just leave me alone.
You did ask her a few times, then you did that microwave video.
Yeah, when I did that, that's when I did that.
Oh, I've been paying attention. Trust me. Ever since I respected Spilly Boy, because I always said, who is this guy, Spilly Boy, who talks with such intellect and common sense all in one breath? He makes sense.
Yep.
He made sense to me. And then of course you get these chat rooms.
Spilly Boy, even let me tell you something. Before Spilly Boy dragged her, he said, now, I didn't let you shade me for a week now.
Okay.
He wondered. He said, I didn't let you shade me for a week. He said, I'll let you say everything you want to say. He said, now I'm not gonna take no more of this. He said, now you getting beyond yourself. So put it down. He said this to her. She did another video because she think we weak.
Well, QB let the bag out. That's where I started doing research and realized I disrespected him. I'm the one that was talking to QB every day. But they don't want to hear that. Even Bama Girl knows it. See, I'm not going to keep dropping names because I got a one-track mind right here. And that's, I know you're telling the truth. Okay? Yep. When you clean your slate when you do the wrong.
They got plenty of warnings, and he did.
Remember that day when Spilly Boy came and told his story, came off the porch?
Yes.
And told the story? I named that National Spilly Boy holiday. I wish I knew the day. Because everybody was so happy. And even Babe Nation was happy. So I couldn't understand where the disconnect came in. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
He got
I
tired,
remember.
and he came
I
from
was
hold on that
Look,
line.
I told them, I said, look, I fight old school. I'm
Mhm.
gonna get your ass old school. Don't keep coming for me. And then that's when I just went in and I went, and when I did the colorist video, I
Mhm.
did that video because I got tired of her calling Spillet Boy a black fat faggot every time she got on there. She was
Right.
always talking about black, black, black. And bitch, you just one shade lighter than Spillet Boy.
Wait, when she got on makeup, how about that?
Right. You trying to be and so when
Mm,
I talked about my skin color and I was talking about my children and stuff,
mm.
I was trying to make a point that she wants to, this is what she wants to be.
Yes.
She thinks she's better than everybody else. When she made that, that it's talking about her daughter's father is Italian.
No,
I
it
said, bitch, my daughter look Italian, and I can tell you her daddy ain't
ain't
Italian.
no Italian up in there, but a pizza.
Ain't
Get
no
the hell out of here.
Italian nowhere up in
A
there.
microwave pizza. I said it. A microwave pizza. I said it. This
That's
woman
and
is
that's
blasting me in real life.
you want things quick, fast, and in a hurry, real quick. But let me tell you something. Old school queens, we like our shit to simmer. We want it to cook.
Gina, you already know. If I want
Put
that
our shit in the oven, we
right?
boil, honey. And that's when I start telling everybody. Even to this day, I get people that come on here and say, "Miss Gina, I'm a stove." Remember, I asked everybody, "Say, are you a
Right.
microwave or are you a stove?"
Imagine, I got a question for you though. You know what I told you about my family in Chicago, right?
I'm a stove.
Mom, you know about my family. You know about Chicago, right?
Yes, yes.
You're an OG. You don't disrespect the OGs. This is how it goes in Chicago. Right?
Exactly.
He needs to bow down. You don't do that.
You don't do that. And wait a minute. She's supposed to be from the west side of Chicago, so
What?
she's supposed to know better. Now you know from the west side of Chicago.
Exactly.
In the rule book, you do not disrespect the OG.
No, you do not.
Get your tongue cut out your mouth.
No. I'm trying to tell y'all it's a whole different breed. That's why I'm letting these people don't know me on here. I'm gonna tell y'all something really serious.
Right, Tanya. She honestly does not believe she isn't dark skinned. She don't think
she doesn't. And she thinks that you see the personality. I can't believe that Tracy D is even hanging around her.
Me neither. Nope.
Because like she knows the streets better than this chick.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm trying to understand.
I don't even know if you knew. I did the video. This was last summer.
Mm.
My daughter, Kayla had came and took me out to eat, took me to a restaurant. And they Nation and them, Abomination, I call it. They came on the video and up under my chat and was talking about, is that your daughter for real?
What?
Is she really your daughter? Or is you just saying that? And everybody in the chat was saying she looked just like Miss Gina.
All your kids look like you.
Right. They was like, she looked just like Miss Gina. What the hell are you talking about?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They make sure because they try to put little shit on. You know what? I'm telling you right now, I've been there. I'm the one for a whole year that's been bullied on here and kept my mouth shut, where I would smack you in real life. I'm not lying. I'm being honest, Miss Gina. All right? Okay? But I kept my mouth shut because I thought the writer lives. I'm supposed to be a holy roly person. My mom was
and they phony. That's why she can't stand you and Tracy. And
Tracy and I weren't long like day 2 or 3. But now we're back together. But I've seen people flip-flop so much. Not Tracy. You know? So I'm just to myself right now. My 2 little subs. God worked it that my channel messed up. I'm fine. If they subscribe, they subscribe. It's not going to stop me. So my point I'm making is now I just learned something else. Okay, your history. This woman is a whole entire fraud.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely she is. Most definitely.
And QB is too afraid. I will send you the email I wrote her twice telling her. You know what I got out of that? That whole bullshit that QB did on me. Distorted pictures, call me a man, trying to ruin my job, all that because he's afraid. I started to fight back. I said, it ain't worth it. Lord, tell me what to do.
Yeah.
He made look, I'm living a dirty
But
junkie.
I should have known
I
better.
was at a homeless shelter helping people.
She follows the same routine. If you notice, after she turned on Tracy and how she did Tracy, do you know that she wind up doing all the rest of us the same way?
I just was with Jay Wilson following like a little puppet. I didn't know.
Yeah.
He's the only one that didn't dog me on here. But I had pages that I didn't know. Then I found QB and I was helping QB. He didn't want to go to that Christmas party. I've been telling people the truth.
And Jay didn't either because Jay, did you see how butthurt Jay Wilson was the first time when she said, Jay, I hope you ain't got trade in the trunk of the car. I hope you ain't ratting, you know, when when he did that video on there, he was so butthurt and he was so in his feelings. But then when he figured I can make, they was using each other. When he figured I can make money off of her, she can make money off of me. This might work. And everybody was still telling him, she gonna turn on you.
I told that fool because I'm telling you, he's my children's godfather, and I got to talk to my husband. All right? My husband looks out for him, and my husband wondering what's going on, y'all. I mean, I'm telling y'all some real stuff that's not really too confidential. Okay?
Right.
All right. I'm not gonna go that low. I don't tell my business like that. All right. Fly Babe, what happened? Well, Fish Fry harassed me in real life. All right. If it was me, I would let it go. But my husband's a government official. I have to report it by law. All right?
Right.
So an investigation got pulled. Here I am. So remember her latest videos when she started acting like someone was playing on her phone? That's nobody. That's a cover-up act.
I figured that.
Have you ever seen anybody play on her phone before?
Because she quick to switch shit around because if y'all remember, she made a threat to me. If everybody remember when she was talking, she said, yeah, Miss Gina, because you know I'm in Chicago and so are you. And when she did, but then when I said straight out, because see, I ain't gonna play games with you, bitch.
Right.
I told everybody, Miss Gina, I don't fight. I do not fight. All I'ma do is show you my goddamn poster board up there or how good of a shot I am. Because I don't fight bitches. I'm not gonna fight.
What?
Okay? And
I wish I would.
She went and told everybody that because I said I would pour her esophagus out to shut her the fuck up. And
that's good. That's fine. You did good. You did good. Don't feel bad. You did good.
I threatened her. Miss Gina want to kill me. Oh, Miss Gina want to kill me.
I got so mad. I'm writing videos down. I said I would smack the shit out of your daughter. No, I told her I'd smack the shit out of you and your daughter. Keep popping off.
Right.
Like mine. For real. You want to harm mine? I'll harm you. Stop playing with me. Okay? My point I'm making is stop thinking you can threaten other people in their families.
Destroy your character. Yeah, that's what Miss Creole is right. Miss Creole said, Miss Gina, first she comes for you. Then if you don't back down, then she say you're talking about her daughter.
Exactly. But destroying your family though.
Trying to destroy your character and turn people against you. That's exactly what she does.
That woman thinks that she can harass you and your children, but you can't say anything about her.
I can't say anything. And I think I'm gonna tell you this. I think that the people looked at it different because she just got one kid and she has a 7-year-old, and because I have a full range of children, and they go from Angel is 13 all the way up to my oldest who's 32.
And
like I said before, I don't give a fuck if you just dropped that baby this morning.
Right.
If you talk about any of mine from my 13-year-old to my 32-year-old, I'm going to talk about yours.
They didn't just talk. They threatened me and my kids.
Wow.
And you think I'm not going to let her know that I will smack the shit out of you and yours?
I know that's right.
What would you do?
I know that.
I don't attack people on here.
Yeah.
Nobody can say that Diamond Ring Joy came for them first.
To him so many times. I was appalled by all of the bullshit that they let go and let slide about him and his children. And he would point it out and say, well, why aren't y'all appalled by that? They still kept going over. They still kept riding over the fact that this broad was willing to sell out her own daughter, but y'all got a problem when we say something.
She says, "Suck my daughter's D."
Half as bad as what she say about her own child.
Who says suck my daughter D?
Who says, look, I'm not gonna even tell you to suck my son's dick, and my oldest son is 32 years old. I'm not gonna even tell you to do that to him. And he a grown ass man. I'm never ever going to offer up any of my children in any way, shape, or form. And then this bitch can do it, but it's okay. And then y'all got people in the chat saying she a great mother.
Exactly.
I'm like done.
And sending LOL dolls and shit. She said that with talking about Tracy and abortion. Who does that?
When you get in her ass, she cried wolf. It's crazy. It's
you know what? I knew she was weak when they went to San Antonio.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And when she dropped down in Jay Wilson chat, when Rita was on there, and Rita started crying. Because Rita said, dang, I did Dory wrong. And look who's here to support me.
Oh, let me speak on that. Can I speak on that for a quick?
Okay, I will finish one sentence real quick. I say she made Jay Wilson. I said, nah, bitch, Diamond made your ass. Because remember, she wasn't popping till she went to San Antonio.
They
she started popping till she went to San Antonio, right?
Right.
She didn't have any million subscribers till she went to San Antonio. So who made who? Who made who?
Exactly.
But you want to talk about me? Please.
Tanya said Fat Baby is a complete weak broad because she thinks she can say whatever she wants about you, but when you get in her ass, she cry wolf. They act as though she never said James can suck my daughter's peen. Exactly. And then she was quick to try to turn it around and say, what you want a 7-year-old? Why you keep saying my daughter's name? Why you keep bringing up my daughter's name? What you must want a 7-year-old? He said that 7-year-old had a bad mom.
The psychiatrist looked at that video and was sickening by her.
Allow us to make responses videos.
I can't say much, Miss Gina, but the psychiatrist that's reviewing the videos I showed is very sickening by it.
It's disgusting.
It's something, there's a problem. And I did a video. I said, who hurt you? I don't want to do this to her, but I can't let her do it to spill it.
Nope.
No.
I'm disgusted. I was sick. I couldn't even believe it.
Still didn't even ask me. But no, you're not going to keep calling the car well.
I'm going to tell you why I wasn't surprised. I was not surprised because y'all got to remember this is the same bitch that wanted to do a TV show with DS, the same woman that threatened to put dicks down her daughter's throat.
Right.
To go. There is nothing that any bitch could ever say to me.
Right.
Or do. I'm not making money with you, bitch. We're not sitting in the same room. I wouldn't spit on you if you was on fire. There is nothing you could ever do if you was to talk about my daughter in that way. Any of them.
Because what got my interest, I kept saying, why is she always talking about pedophile? It's not just little boy she's over too. She did Rita. Everything come out of her mouth is always something nasty.
Yeah.
Even though it's sexual.
People will hate because they hate themselves. Thank you, Melanie.
If y'all notice, her commentary is always sexual in nature.
Always.
It's not for no Spiller Boy. Let me make sure y'all understand it's clear. Y'all don't want nobody tying Spiller Boy ass Diamond Dory. Spiller Boy don't even talk and ask me shit. So dead it. Okay?
They know Spiller Boy can handle his own.
Thank you. Spiller Boy
Caldwell can handle his own.
Thank you. And you think Spiller Boy will ask me shit? Come on, get real. Who am I? Compare them. Well, I'm just being honest.
Exactly.
Let's keep it real. All right? So what I'm saying to you, I kept wondering why this woman, and when she told me, she called me dick sucking lips, right? My husband got pissed. All right? So that's how all this thing got started as well.
I was appalled. Look, Diamond, why didn't anybody say nothing when she was calling Billie Jean little blowjob?
Thank you, except for my ass.
Come on now. Where we do that
at? How old is Billie Jean? Come on now.
Billie Jean is a baby. To me, she a baby. She
to
just
me
like
too.
one of us.
I'm never tell my age is Gina.
And I always
look at Billie Jean
like another one of my young daughters. Like
right.
I love that little girl. I mean, she's a grown woman. Billie Jean,
Yeah.
don't get disrespected, baby. But to mama, you a little girl.
Mhm.
But she's very smart, very intelligent. And when I heard this girl, y'all coming at Tracy about the shit that Tracy said, but
Okay.
y'all wasn't appalled when she was calling Billie Jean little blowjob.
Mhm.
Like,
Little blowjob, y'all. Who does that?
egging it on, honey. They clapping and agreeing to it and everything. Where the hell we do that at?
Guess what? The only time them dumbasses woke up is when she wanted to befriend Rita.
Yep.
And I popped her ass on that one.
And that was bullshit.
Yeah, because guess what? I
Mhm.
got up on Jay Wilson's platform and I said, Lord, if he deny me up on here, it's gonna be war. Okay? I said,
Yeah,
Rita,
Rita even did the video after I did a video saying,
go look at it, y'all.
Rita said, Miss Gina, everything, Mama Gina, everything you said was the truth. Rita, when I said to everybody, I said, let me tell y'all something. Rita would have gave her the exclusive if she hadn't have fucked up with that cash out bullshit.
Yep,
And
that was a setup.
Entire video saying, Mama Gina, you is exactly right. You exactly right. I said you fucked up. You had Rita back on your side again.
Right.
Rita was down, but even when people was telling Rita not to fuck with this bitch no more,
Right. She
Rita
tried
still befriended her.
She's so clockable. She's clockable, y'all. She's the same thing over and over again. If somebody's popping, she uses their name. And that little triple red X, he better leave my name out of his mouth. Okay, he doesn't know me. I don't even speak on him. I just wish people mind their business. If I don't talk about you, go somewhere. Sit down.
Exactly.
Do your commentary.
You right, Melanie. They all part of the Lions Den.
I don't get that because when she goes down, who y'all gonna run to, Miss Gina? Billy Boy? They're not taking you.
Nope.
Oh, it's going down.
I can forgive a lot of people. Like a lot of people, I've forgiven them when they have said to me, look, y'all can see my y'all see the man silhouette.
Yeah, I've been peeped it. I ain't want to say nothing.
I just looked at when my daughter closed the door. You know, people can say, I'll be on other people's chat and folks will say, Gina, unblock. Could you please unblock me? I don't have a problem with unblocking them because you could say whatever you want it is about me and I could forgive you. I could choose to forgive you. But if you dragged my children, that's I ain't gonna never forgive that.
Yeah, that's what I
never will forgive. We ain't gonna never be. Ain't no reason for you to even come and be over on my channel if you're talking about my kids.
That's
now,
what she
said something about me and you're apologetic. I could go and let that ride.
And I'm surprised Jay Wilson didn't care about my husband.
But I'm not never getting past bringing up my kids because I don't bring up children and grown folks shit. I just don't. I don't think that nobody should ever
bring up.
If she had a problem with Billie Jean as a young adult, she should have taken that up with her. Let me tell you what I've always said, and I've said this on here over and over again, Diane. My oldest is 32 years old.
Okay.
I'm not going to be arguing with no 32-year-olds, no 33-year-old when you young enough to be my child.
Amen.
You young, if I'm not going to argue with my own son who's 32 years old, I'm not going to argue with you. So if you're 32 and under, I'm not going to argue with you, baby, because I'm old enough to be. Put your mother on the phone and let me talk to your mother. I'm not going to argue with you. I don't argue with people.
Wow.
I don't disrespect. Girl, don't you go shoot no one, sis, Melanie.
They think I'm like 30 years old. Okay. All right. So my whole thing is Martina and Chat. The less they know about you, the better.
That's You
don't
keep doing what I'm doing, and I'm happy. But you know what got they go? They were mad because everybody was quick to say when I was asked to go down there to that show, they was pissed off. Let me tell you something. I was at work minding my own business. I got an Instagram message, honey, I wound up, I had messages left all over for me. Gina, please call you. Not by no second and third parties, by Sean Bradley himself.
Oh, wow.
Okay. By Sean Bradley himself, I got messages saying, Gina, call me back. Please call. I got something I want. And I'm saying to myself, why he calling me? Because we don't talk. Like, and I've never disrespected him. When we had that misunderstanding, I tried to straighten it out with him, and he never wanted to talk to me. He never.
That's how he does.
He was the one that wanted to keep it going. And so I said to myself, why would y'all want me there if we don't even interact? We don't talk.
Because
we don't same circles. Like, something wrong with these pictures. So my antennas went up. And he said, well, the producer tell you all about it, and you know, you bring this NDA, you sign this NDA.
The NDA shot.
Now you already know we're gonna speak on that bullshit NDA. Okay?
We shot, Ms. Jean. That's the video he took down.
Right. For one, when I got it, it's bullshit. A lot of Diamond, you know, contract. I could send a copy to you. It was misspelled all in it. It was misspelling. The wording was fucked up. I'm just calling it how I saw it. Okay? So I knew then that was the second thing that raised my antenna. That it was bullshit. Okay? And then after that, everybody else. So I said, well, give me a day. Let me talk it over with my family. That's what I told them. I called them 2 days later. I called the woman back and I said, thank you very much, but I respectfully declined. Amen. I'm glad you did. Said, okay. Now, right after that, everybody was saying, you lying. They ain't come. Bitch, let me tell you something. I've got
Ms. Gina, I'm going to say it for you.
Go ahead.
I knew that you've been in entertainment way before this bullshit they talking about.
Right.
Okay. Am I right or wrong?
Right. Exactly.
Because you know why? You already laid out how the industry works. Remember, I did entertainment law.
Yeah.
All right. You understand the business.
I understand it. I know.
Sean Bradley in my videos that bitch is a liability.
Yep.
He's shopping a show. There's no contract.
Look, I said this before all that got on. I said y'all gotta stop saying it's a show. It's not a show. It's a project.
But we hating. We mad. We mad though. We hating.
Yeah. And then I was telling people how we got started. I did the whole video and telling everybody how we got. You mad? He didn't ask you. Let me tell you something. One thing that they don't got. Y'all saying that I'm mad. Let's put 2 and 2 together. I did national shit. Okay. I filmed national TV shows, talk shows. I got a national commercial on. I've already did this shit by the real industry. By the real people. So why would I get mad of somebody that's a good thing when you can shop a show? There ain't nothing bad about that. Because if you happen to get picked up, man, that's gonna be some hot shit. But
they're so busy hating that we can make phone calls to help the dumbasses. Right or wrong?
Right.
We can help them. But they so busy talking shit. I'm not gonna call a contact for a recent.
That's my book. Yeah.
I want to call me a liar. Keep on. Teddy Riley know I'm not. All right.
That part.
Tony Braxton knows I'm not.
That you really worked with, the real ones.
Come here.
No, you not.
Y'all want my son to come down here? I've never let him online before. He'll tell you everything. His father is with Teddy and them and Tony and them. They better get out of my damn face.
Okay. Yeah.
I want to shut that whole Bradley shit down. It's one phone call.
It's crazy.
And I was going to let Tracy do it, but it's not favorite.
See, I don't mind.
Nah, they want to talk shit. Let them talk shit.
I know to help other people.
Me too.
I don't mind sharing that. You got these folks on here that's about themselves. They'll never tell you how to get in the industry. They will never hook you up with the right people. They will never tell you an honest way of doing this, and this. They will never tell you that because they're you're gonna do better than them.
Oh, I'm a liar. I'm fake. I'm crazy. I'll be everything y'all want me to be. Yeah. But you know what? You don't know me. And guess what? I had QB about to go live, with a rep contract. He went to that damn Christmas party. He wasn't going. He called me whining. I said, don't lie. Just tell him that you and Brenda had something to do. Okay? He knows I'm talking about.
Right.
Don't lie. Be honest. So you honest about stuff, you ain't got to backtrack.
There you go. Yep.
Mhm.
Because see, when you lie, you got to think of another lie to cover that lie. And then you got to think of another lie to cover that lie. And then you get caught up in all the web of lies. But if you just tell the truth, you don't get. That's why when I did that other video, remember I did that video and then everybody was like, "Woo, Miss Gina was telling," and I was basically stating, you don't know my life, you don't know what I had to go through, y'all don't know the jobs I had to take, you don't know who dick I had to suck, you don't know what I had to do to make sure that we lived.
But see how you can speak your truth?
I was real and 100 about it. So y'all still listen to this bitch again, calling me the same old hoe that they always been calling, but then but you still living in the same tin can that you've been living in, sleeping on a crunchy couch, and you can't even get a nigga to take you to the Modi up the street. You gotta disrespect your own daughter to suck dick in the next
Thank you. And look at the last video, y'all. Y'all about to laugh. Okay, I'm about to make a little kiki for y'all. She calls them going in the bedroom. Look at the damn mirror in the back. It's sheets on the damn couch where her bitch ass sleep. But she's smart though. The bitch forgot there's a mirror behind her. I was done.
That's why they say don't.
Damn it.
You live in a glass house yourself.
Look, she's so pissed at me. I made her change her ring because I would call that one a cluster. Now she thinks she got a baguette. That shit is still diamond dust. Hey, fat bitch, when you come with a blue diamond, holler at the goddess, okay? Until then, sit down and bow down, because I'm over here with Posh Life Queen.
You heard Billy Boy. Spilly Boy was like, ooh, Miss Gina, I knew you was going to be clean. You ain't even got to say it. And I said, y'all think I was clean those 2 days for my birthday? Wait till Mother's Day. Wait till Mother's Day, okay? That was just a honey. Miss Gina was in there. I was brushing out wigs. I was combing out. I was washing wigs. I was taking my pick. I said, you just wait. You think I was clean for my birthday? Wait until Mother's Day. I told you, y'all, you talk about this. She ain't got nothing.
Yes.
She was this and
y'all
that.
think I asked Miss Gina to be my mother, and I call Auntie Nika, Lady Nika, Auntie Nika.
Okay. Oh, I love me some Nika, Lady Nika.
Okay, and Black Rock is for nothing.
Yes.
And I love that K Love and Spit It. I'm going to stop it right there.
Real talk.
Ain't nobody going to mess with them. My wife, I'm not being Billy Badass. I'm just telling you, I will fight with every breath in my body because they didn't have to show me love.
Like you said, what's right is right.
Exactly.
And what's wrong is wrong. And if you've been on here watching me for a long time, everybody knows I don't mess with nobody.
Yeah.
I don't mess with nobody. I don't pick on nobody. I don't talk about nobody. I welcome people.
Ma, they did me dirty. You know who had me stay on here? I was leaving. Not love. And I was leaving on I promise to God as my witness on everything I love. It was Tita Talks. And she told me, don't you go nowhere, Diamond.
I'm glad she did. I like Tita Talks.
I was crying. I was saying I went over to say goodbye to her because they had beat me so much after that QB thing. But guess what?
I've been there.
I've never seen somebody lie. Lady T can never cross my threshold, call my number, nothing at all. And I'm telling her your name. I helped that girl so much. And QB was dogging her.
Wow.
And I was going to go to New York to help that girl. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
$40,000 out of my damn account.
Wow.
Don't tell me what I've been through on here.
I'm gonna tell you that I could truly say that when I was gonna leave the first time and not come back, it was because of Jay Wilson that when I had that talk with him, I stayed because when he had that talk, he said, "Don't ever let them run you off. Stay on here. Do what you worked hard for this. Make your money. Do what you continue to help your channel grow. Like I listened because back then,
right,
he was talking right. Like he was,
yes,
he made you feel he was genuine, back then. And that was one of the reasons why I trusted him. Like I said, when you do something nice for me and you're there for me, I never forget it. I'm going to be
right,
by your side. And that was one of the reasons why I went to Sean Bradley again.
okay,
Sean Bradley was one when I was struggling because I just moved into the house. I'm up front. And I was broke. I hadn't started my job yet. I wasn't working. My daughter came to me and was like, "Ma, is we going to the store?" I'm like, "Sorry, baby, we can't go to the store because I don't have money." And that very night, I'm asleep, right? And my phone going off, beep, 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 it's going off. I'm like, what the hell is this? And everybody was cash apping me money. And then I found out later someone had went to Sean and said, "Can you help Miss Gina, shout Miss Gina out because she's going through some stuff." And Sean Bradley had said himself, "Miss Gina, can you send me your email or your cash app because I want to send you some." Now, when it got to the point where when he was mad at me because I was a moderator, for Phi Babe, and she was talking about him. Everybody knows Miss Gina. If I like somebody, I stay out of that if those two individuals are coming at each other. But we know the chat moves slow. So he was talking about Chicago. I was clapping and thumbs up and saying, yeah, for what she was saying about Chicago, because I live in Chicago.
Okay.
I was never agreeing with her on what she was saying about Sean because I never had a problem with Sean.
Right.
I'm never gonna have a problem with somebody that put food in my children's mouth. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, I agree with you.
I don't give a damn how many people hated Sean at that time or whatever it is. That man, and I will still say this to this day, I have respect for him because when I was struggling to feed my kids, he looked out for me. And for that, I will always respect him. And so I wanted him to know. Tracy said, Tracy was like, "Miss Gina, I know you didn't mean nothing by that. I know that you wasn't clapping to what she was saying about Sean." I said, "No, I was clapping and agreeing to what she was saying about Chicago."
Right.
And Tracy said, "Did you send him an email? Because that was when Tracy was cool with him." And said, try sending him an email? I sent him an email. He never responded. So I said, well, let me stop bugging him. He got his mind made up. And I know, Miss Gina was talked about over there with everybody else. And the woman who actually reached out to him on my behalf, she turned on me. She started. And it was, and I was just, and I'm like, for one, I never asked you to reach out to him on my behalf. I appreciate that. But for two, why not come to me and say, Miss Gina, what happened? Because I would have told you exactly what happened so that you could relay it to Sean.
Yes.
And that's how me and Sean wind up falling apart. But to this day, I never had nothing against him. I
don't either.
Him. I will always, with all the bullshit Sean does, and we know he a messy motherfucker.
Right.
I will tell you this. He helped me and my children in my time of need, and for that,
Enough said then. Because
I don't give a damn what nobody say. For he fed me and my children when I didn't have no one at the time, and for that, I will always have love.
And I'm gonna give respect too for that.
That's just respect. Now,
and Jay Wilson saved my marriage.
Yep, we can agree to disagree. We can go our separate ways, and he ain't never got to acknowledge me again. I would never acknowledge him again.
Right.
I never disrespect him. As long as he don't disrespect me and mine, I'm not going to disrespect him. But he helped me.
Why you think I said I'm gonna have my husband talk to them?
Right is right and wrong is wrong, and I'm gonna be and I'm a real stand-up broad, and I'm just going and I call it like I see it.
Yeah. And let me say, I know you telling the truth with passion. Same thing happened to me with a different person. My husband and I were going to separate. I'm very stubborn. Both of us Sagittarius. I was in a hotel. Jay Wilson didn't know that. He called me. I just bust out crying, telling him that Reggie and I, he sent me home about 3 in the morning. He preached and cussed me out at the same time.
Wow.
All right. I walked through the door. My mother said, "Who talked to you?" Because nobody could get through my stubborn head. And I told him it was a guy named Jay Wilson. For that, I got love for him. You see?
Right. See,
I understand. See, nobody knows stuff.
People don't know.
Thank you.
What goes on? Y'all don't know what goes on behind the scenes. And y'all don't know why we have passion for these people when they turn on us. Because when somebody has been there for you and you have love for them for doing that, and they turn against you for whatever reason, it hurts because they touched you in some way.
And then when you see people getting shouted out and you trying to start your channel, trying to have a voice, and you don't get it in return. I never said anything. I just kept going, I didn't understand it because I'm seeing strangers who've never done anything for him. All right. I just wondered, why not me? Are you embarrassed of me because people hate me? That hurt a lot.
Right. Yeah.
You see, because I don't understand it. Yeah. Behind the scenes, I'm doing this legally. I'm doing that legally.
Yeah.
All within my legal realms. He called me. Y'all don't know how many people James has called me to represent. And on his word, I did it. Pro bono.
People don't understand. They don't get it.
I don't hate him. I still love him, Mark.
And that's why
I said
it hurts.
It's a distance.
Tanya said, do you ever notice that people who don't have shit always try to act as though they are doing better than you? Girl, it's laughable. That part.
That part right there.
That part. Because I'm going to tell you, when I was going through what I had to, and I was at my bottom. And we living in a hotel and we had nothing. And folks was laughing and they were making jokes. And let me tell you this, even when I moved into my beautiful apartment, they still, when they had nothing else to say, they talked about the goddamn the presents that was up under the Christmas tree.
Are you serious?
Yes. She got Christmas presents and stuff, and she can't get her car fixed. Wait, Diamond. Nobody asked.
Wow.
I got it. They just assumed I took all my money and bought these gifts for my children. Let me tell you something. The Christmas tree that we had,
I'm listening.
The leasing agent who rented the apartment to me, she gave the Christmas tree to my children.
Well, there goes your new car right there that's coming to you, baby.
Woo, honey. Woo, I love it. I take it.
All right. So now, say what?
And my kids' school, my children's school, along with others, gave us gift cards. The Queendom, I'm not going to leave the Queendom out. The Queendom sent me money here and there. That was how my children got Christmas gifts.
Oh, man. Amen.
So instead of the people, the haters saying, how did she get all those gifts up? And they assumed, and it took people with sense that said, how do y'all know somebody didn't bless her with that stuff?
Right. And why they worried about it, though? Be happy your children have something.
Worried about it. It took actually the only thing that was happy for me. And look, and when I went on live, I never mentioned that we moved out. I just went on live. And somebody said, Miss Gina, is that stainless steel I see behind you? And I said, they said, are you in your place? And I said, yeah. 2 weeks after Christmas, I went on live because I wanted to make sure that we got in our place. We got situated. I had Christmas with the kids. Yes. 2 weeks after that, I went live, and that's how everybody found out we wasn't homeless anymore.
Miss Gina, are you doing? Nah. How long you been on YouTube?
Huh?
How long you been on YouTube?
You know what? I've been on YouTube for a long, long time, but I've only been on it seriously. I've only been doing it seriously the last 2 years.
And you mean all this has happened to you in 2 years? I've been here a year, a little over a year.
Yeah.
And I thought I went through hell.
I started doing it real serious. Like I used to go on and I had a real small thing because I had my YouTube channel up for like, probably 8, 9, 10 years. I always had the channel up, but I wasn't a regular on it. I would go on it from
Okay.
every now and then. But then I'm gonna tell you when I start getting serious.
Hold on a second. You see what Miss Creole saying? Why couldn't they thank God them babies had a Christmas?
That part. Exactly. Thank you, Miss Creole. Thank you. Thank you, love. They didn't even think about that. Thank you, Maisha, baby. They didn't even think about. Oh, let me. I got to shout out Maisha Clark. Let me tell you something about her. That is the person. Y'all see Maisha in the chat. When my sister passed away, I had no one to watch my children.
Oh God.
I had to go to Atlanta. I was in Atlanta for a whole month. This woman came to my home, took care of my sons. Do you hear me? Because my daughter, Angel's godmother, took Angel, and Maisha took care of my sons, all the twins and Benjamin. When I tell you she didn't ask me for $1, she didn't ask me for a quarter. She took my children to school every freaking day. She took good care, cleaned my house, everything while I was in Atlanta, Georgia for a month burying my sister. People don't know what goes on and who's there for you and who not, because I didn't have nobody else. And my kids, they love Maisha. They love her.
Maisha, God bless you.
They did what Maisha coming up, right? Because it's very few people, that's gonna stand in your corner and that's gonna be by you through thick and thin, and will be there for you and not ask you for anything. She stayed in my home for an entire month. Month.
Okay, well, let me say the opposite. Maisha, God bless you. Vivian Jennings, who I was ride or die with, called her my sister, asked me to see the obituary of my sister because she didn't believe I had a death in the family. And I gave her, not just financially, spiritual love when that QB shit started.
Wow.
Asked me to see the obituary. I'll see copies of the emails.
That's great. They did that to Tracy. Did you remember?
All because of James and our club when he was jealous.
Obituary.
Why
obituary to prove our loved ones passed away? Y'all, who made y'all detectives?
I'm sorry, my son's leaving y'all. See you later. Be safe, Malik. Call mommy. My son.
Yeah, who made them detectives? I've been on YouTube for 11 years. Been doing this seriously for 4 years.
The obituary, though, Mangina.
That's crazy.
When I'm talking to her every day, every night.
That's crazy.
We put together vacation. I didn't go to, not vacation, to write a list. I didn't go. I was pregnant. I lost that baby.
Oh my goodness, I'm sorry to hear that.
You don't know my story.
Right.
And Vivian knows that. I helped her create her channel. I said, Vivian, when you go down in San Antonio, baby, you from DC. Hold your head up high. Yes. Show them. She did that karaoke and did great, didn't she?
Wow.
I support people and they dog me out. But it's okay. I'm still standing.
That's how they do.
It hurts though, Ma.
But you know what? Everything.
You know, it still hurt when you think about it sometimes.
They did it to God. He wound up being out there and being by himself. And let me tell you something. The true, your true supporters, your circle might be small, but your true supporters, the genuine ones, right, follow you. They're gonna be right there, right, with you, no matter what.
I didn't have anybody when I left, y'all. Duchess K Love took me in.
Wow, I love Duchess.
Yeah, and I will never let Duchess down, for real. That's never got nothing.
That room here, because Miss Gina, I think for myself, can't nobody gonna ever tell me what to come bringing me. Look, I told you, I go by how a person treats me and mine. I ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. I ain't got nothing to do with what go on with other grown people. That's the thing. Y'all saw my oldest son here at my party, right? Remember when I brought his big old butt on the camera? Yeah. He came with my children. My son asked me, he said, Mom, can I bring my girl? You know what I told him? Yes. I said, and I'm gonna tell you why I told him no. Not his kid's mother, not that's my daughter right there. His kid's mom is my daughter-in-law. She's gonna be my daughter forever. But his girlfriend, the reason why I said no is because that broad cursed me out. She called me everything about
What?
my son, and she has not yet came to me and apologized. And I told him, I said, what do I look like inviting her to my day? My day when she has not picked up a phone or anything, telegram, a 10K, nothing to say to me, you know what? I'm sorry, Miss Gina, for disrespecting you like that. I said, so no, she not coming and messing up my day. And he was like, I respect you. You right, Mom. I respect you for that. But it's not for me to tell him to leave her alone. You know what I mean? He's grown. He's a grown man. So I don't get in the middle of their stuff.
Exactly.
But I'm going to tell him, you can take her anywhere else you want to, but you can't bring the bitch to my house.
Yeah, that my brother's girlfriend did something like that. Yeah.
And so, but I keep it separate. I don't say anything bad about her. I don't talk about her, but I let him know I don't fuck with her.
Yes.
Okay. Now my daughter-in-law, yeah, if she would have came, she could come. She always welcome to my house. My grandkids, hell yeah, they always welcome to come to my home. But that people have to learn how to keep things separated.
Right.
You cannot, if you liked me from the start, but because the other person you fuck with now no longer like me, why you hate me? Why you gotta hate me because they hate me now?
Exactly.
That doesn't make any sense. I'm never gonna. I tell the Queendom all the time. Y'all could go wherever y'all want to go. I just say I ask you guys respectfully that if someone is going against me, don't ride that bandwagon.
Yeah, that's right. Don't even leave.
Ride that bandwagon. You can choose not to respond.
Right, or leave.
If it's funny, laugh. Because
I ain't even laughing. I ain't even laughing.
It's funny. If it's funny, I'm saying laugh, but I'm saying if you like me, and somebody else is saying she a hoe and she ain't shit and she a scammer, why are you giving the thumbs up and the clapping of the hands if you ride with me and then you back over here when I go live talking about, oh, Miss Gina, I love
that part.
But I just saw you over there in the car, and I called somebody else out over here, Diamond, not too long ago. I had to call her out because I saw her. She's up and down. She's no, Miss Gina, that wasn't me. I ain't been on here, girl. Look, Miss Gina might be a little bit blind, but I know what I saw, and
knock that damn chat out.
Told me. I saw with my own eyes.
Okay.
Talking about me, shading me. So,
but won't admit it though. See,
won't admit it. Like, just admit it and say, you know what, I did. I felt some type of way about you back then, and I apologize. And let's move on. I got a problem with a bitch that's gonna steal out of your face and feel your leg and tell you it's raining.
Girl, my grandma say it pissed in my face and tell me it's raining.
Yeah.
And, you know what Spirit say, what did his mom and them say? A wet ass for free. My grandma taught us that too. You know, don't come up here. You get a wet ass for free.
Right,
you know, I'm talking.
Look, my nana used to always tell me, and I thank you to my girl. She said we would come in and stuff, and you know how we supposed to come back in the day. Supposed to come in when the street lights came on.
Right.
And when the street lights come on, at least my nana was she was cool. At least be on the front porch, like she would look out there. We were sitting on the front porch. She would be cool. But if them street lights came on and you were on that front porch, she had a problem. And she would say, well, you know how you come in and you hungry and stuff, and after the street lights, and we go walking through the door, and she said, where the hell you been? Who was you with?
Right, who was you screwing?
Who was you screwing? She said the only thing open up after 12 is legs and liquor store.
Okay.
That's the only thing open is legs and liquor store. So she said if you brought your ass in with a wet ass and a hungry belly, you should have had that nigga feed you.
Right.
You got up and dried off. That's
right.
And I tell my girls the same thing.
I saw that at the birthday party.
Nothing open that night but legs and liquor stores. If you bring your ass in here wet and broke and dry pockets, don't ask me for $1.
But see, no, you wrong for talking to your kids like that. But it's 2020.
Yeah, it's
Okay?
2020.
You better talk to your kids like that.
Let
You
me
know
tell
what?
you
Let
something.
me tell you what happened to me.
These children, it ain't like it was back in the day. Back in the day when your sister said something to you,
Right.
your daughter said something to you, your son said something to you, you could pop their ass in the mouth and tell them to sit the fuck down. Try popping them in the mouth right now when them little motherfuckers call the police. You
Thank
going
you.
to jail.
Going to jail.
You going to jail if they say she put, look, he could be 17 and a half years old.
Right.
He could be, his birthday could be tomorrow, but he's
No, how about he could be 18? They still don't give a shit.
you put him out the house and he called the police, they locking you up.
Oh, they can be 18 if they under your roof and you claim on your taxes, that's your ass. They're dependent.
That's crazy.
Let them go to school. Let your kids go to school. See, I teach my son, don't make me like a damn fool. If you did it, you better tell me. Don't have no lie to me and set me up. And I go to school and they say,
people gotta wake the hell up.
They gotta wake up. No, you talking to your kids correctly. You know when I first had
just gave to Benj, he know he gotta work that off. Benj ain't got no job. Benj is 18 years old. I'm still feeding, clothing, and taking care of him. The only thing Benj do when he come in this house is eat, shit, and sleep. That is all Benj do. So you can best believe when I say Benj go take the garbage out, that garbage gonna be out. When I say
how about this one, Miss Gina?
Mop the floors, it's gonna be. When I say Benj go start up my car, Benj is working that off.
Let me tell you something. One of my brothers, my mom has my dad passed away. Both my dads passed away, and my mom also adopted kids. One of my adopted brothers, he's been in and out of jail. Mom put a lot of money up for him. You know she taxed him $3,000 a month. You better pay up. She ain't playing.
I know that's right.
She's not playing.
I know
because
that's right.
She lost a lot of sleep getting him out. Okay. Off of his messed up choices, not hers. Okay. Now, secondly, when I lost my virginity, y'all, I can't keep anything from my mom for some reason. And I wanted to be a sacred sister in church. When I told my mom about it, she didn't say anything to me. She looked at me, she said, use protection. So I gave her an answer, right?
Right.
And I thought she was going to be like all mad and everything like that. She wanted to know, was I going to be pregnant? Was I stupid? Right. Did I protect myself?
Right.
Damn, I gave it up, okay? She don't care about that shit. She wanted to make sure I ain't pregnant. You follow me?
Yes, that part.
Okay. Yep. And I said, Mom, what you mean protection? I was dumb as shit, right? I was green. Okay. I said, you mean a condom? She said, yeah, damn condom. Did you use it? I said, I think so, Mom. So get your stupid ass out of my room till you can figure it out. Okay. I'm calling the boy. Dude, did you use a condom? You see what I'm saying? Right. I'm saying this to say a real mother protects her kid's future, not right now.
That is why, Diamond, I've been popping children out since I was 19. You hear what I'm saying? I've been dropping babies since I was 19.
All right.
I'm not going to have that for my children. I have 4 daughters. None of them have babies. None of them is because let me tell you something. I got them fixed. Do you hear me?
Yes.
One of them turned 15. We went to the doctor say, "Oh, what you want to get birth control?" No, I need some shit.
Right.
I need something that they don't have to be reminded to take.
Yes.
You can flip them up, throw them up against the wall, whatever. They ain't getting pregnant.
Pregnant, right? Ain't no single moms over here. My son, I told him, I'm not buying Pampers or I'm not paying for abortion. You already know that.
There you go.
You know I say to him? I ain't get one orgasm out of that shit. Okay? I wish I would.
Yes.
I wish I would. Am I wrong for saying that? Did I have any fun in that shit?
Not a bit.
Why the fuck am I gonna pay for it? Y'all got me twisted.
Not a bit.
They don't know diamond to the ring to the dory. But now they do.
I wanted to get mine through. I told them where you all are adults to where you finish school and then you can decide when you're ready to take care of a child. Because guess what? I'm there just to assist. Our mama's there just to help. It won't be my child. But if you're 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 years old, that baby gonna be mad. I gotta take care of if I want you to finish school.
Right.
So what I got to do is to protect you. My son, Tracy, we give him condoms every which way but loose.
Right.
His girlfriend, his senior year, he got his girlfriend pregnant.
Okay.
And
Okay.
her mother, which that was my granddaughter, my oldest granddaughter. You notice that she's older than Angel.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Angel is the aunt, but got a niece that's older than her.
Right. Okay.
Because my son didn't use the condom, and he gonna say, "Oh, well, she said she was on the pill." I say, "Nigga, that don't stop your dick from falling off."
Exactly.
Use a condom, but her mom them decided that she was gonna have the baby.
Okay.
I said, "We're gonna be there, and we're gonna do what we need to
Good.
do. I want to be a part of my granddaughter's life." And that's what we did.
Well, my sister went to the hard way, right? Because little Dennis, we didn't know this girl that he was with is a wife now. She said, "Until I see the dad going on, what you call DNA, I don't know you, girl." I ain't lying. Lloyd is not playing.
When that baby was born, because his baby's mother, his child's mother, she's real dark. The second when I saw my grandbaby, honey, she now look you see how light she is? She's like, they like me. When I came out, look, honey, she was my son. I said, that's us right there. I said, that's us all day long. That's honey, she had our hair,
oh my God,
color, and even to this day, her mother say every time she had them, people tell her, "Where you get them light babies from?"
My Gina, I gotta get Loyal here to tell y'all the story. I'm not lying. Since you're kidding me, 9 months she's not playing with Erica. She said, "No, I ain't hollering at you. I ain't had no grandbabies. I'll see you when you have birth." She was right there with the damn DNA swab. And they're best of friends now. Best of friends.
DNA swab. She was
Dana.
She went and got Dana.
She was not playing. I thought she was lost her damn mind. The whole family was hot.
I was watching Medea last night. That's why it's so funny.
I want to get her on here. Please, that'll tell y'all this story. Y'all will be on the floor hollering. She was in the delivery room with the swab. With the swab, y'all. Up in Jersey, sister. Don't play.
Oh my goodness.
Damn DNA swab, y'all. Because he was with this girl named Giselle. And see, they played football out in Alabama. You know they like professional and stuff like that. If you play for the schools, it's about money. All right. So they know she set them up, whatever. We just knew Giselle. We didn't know about Erica. All right. So Lori was like, "Oh, hell to the no." In the delivery room, y'all, with the damn DNA test. I'm so done. Anybody want to come up here? Because I got some more crazy shit to happen, y'all.
Oh, wait.
All right. With the damn swab. At least you embraced yours before that shit.
I knew the second. Let me tell you something. We didn't even need no DNA test. I knew the second that baby, when they brought that baby over, and I looked into that baby eyes, I was like, "Oh yeah, she us."
That's as the baby's born.
She was ours.
No, Lori didn't claim shit, Erica or her son, for 9 months. My nephew. Yes.
Oh, we knew that she was us. We knew.
Oh, well, I'm gonna get her to come on here and tell you the story.
Go walk around with the baby and go. People would ask us. They would ask her because, like I said, because she's dark skinned,
right?
And they would always say, "Girl, what you doing with that white baby?" Because his daddy can't be. Her daddy can't.
Oh, she like you.
Yeah, she like us. Real high yellow. But
we get the hardest way to go, don't we, Miss Gina?
She's brown skin, but I love her. I love her to death.
So's Erica.
My daughter-in-law.
I wish I was dark skinned sometimes because I'm telling you, light skinned girls get tested, don't we? They think we're weak. They think we can't fight. They think we're bougie. I mean, it's terrible. I mean, people think that it's like
let me tell you something.
It's our life.
All day, my sister, my baby sister, the one that's still in Atlanta, she ain't no shame in her game, and she'll let you know she is a colorist. I'm talking about Diamond. She don't. You ain't had yellow. she ain't fucking with you.
Oh,
And
yeah.
because she went through so much in her life that she with the stigmatism, it really messed with her head. And she
Okay.
fucking with you if you dark skinned. She will tell, she called them brown pennies. She in Atlanta. She will, I don't mess with them.
Oh, okay, the paper bag test.
Yeah.
See, my mom,
She like
my
that,
aunt.
you ain't going, she ain't fucking with you. She ain't talking to you. She don't, she be looking at me like, you know, if I bring my friend, that's my friend. And she be like, oh, okay.
Oh, no. Check this
She
out.
said she'll always tell me, you know, you better watch yourself because they don't like us. I'm like, bitch, what is you talking about? What is you talking about? We cool. It's not like, but that's
It's true though. She's true.
And then, you know, she's out there in the South. She's in Atlanta. That's all they do is they deal with is color. You know, you got the light
skin
on one side, you got the dark skin blacks on this side. You know, everybody gotta be, it's just always some mess. And with everything that she dealt with growing up, it has affected her. And so in her mind, anything that's darker than her, they don't like her. So she just don't, she's scared to even, you know, be friends or talk. She's not entertaining.
May I ask you a question then? This goes back to my family history.
Yeah.
My mom and my aunt, okay, my aunt's the oldest, 8 years apart. She came out with blonde hair and blue eyes like my grandfather. My mother came out with green eyes and brown hair, curly like mine, but a little bit more texture. I mean, less African American texture. Okay. Like almost like Caucasian, but green eyes. And they called her little Italian baby. She wasn't light enough. They said my grandma cheated. So they disowned us.
That's how it is. Yep. That's how
but everybody else in the family knows my grandfather's side, but except my mom, because she came out with green eyes. Because brown and blue make green.
Like Sydney.
Yeah, like let me see Cindy's complexion. If you don't mind. I don't want to, if you don't mind, I want to see Cindy's complexion.
Where did she go? She just left out. I gotta wait till
I saw her. I think she's lighter than you, correct?
Yeah, Cindy's lighter than me.
Okay, that's my mom's complexion.
Green eyes.
And green eyes.
Yeah, Cindy has green
eyes.
Right.
So my grandfather's side does not talk to my mom and her children. Everybody else knows him. I met him twice. So I get what you're saying. So my question is because that paper bag test, what was the big deal back then? I don't get it.
Say that again?
My mom looks like a cross between my grandfather and my grandmother. But she didn't come out with blue eyes and blonde hair.
Okay.
Why were we not accepted?
Right.
I don't understand. I still can never understand that.
You know what? With some back then, I mean, it's like it's a level to it. I'm gonna tell you, my sister is she's high yellow. She's way, you know, lighter than me. People says that you know Nicole Murphy?
Yes.
People say she looks just like Nicole Murphy.
Okay.
Her and Nicole Murphy could be twins. Okay.
Right.
And my sister, her children they're light skinned, but they're like beige. They're like a couple of tans younger than her. But her children, they just look like, you know, light skinned blacks. When you see all 9 of my children, you know, you see some of my children look Mexican.
Right.
You know, so you see all of the range. Some look and she said to my mother, why my children didn't come out looking like Jean's children. And so my mother was like, you got to talk to God about that. I can't, you know, sometimes things skip generations. Sometimes you just don't know. You never know. And let me tell you what my children picked up. My sister this is my blood sister. We got same mama, same daddy.
Right. That's what I'm talking to.
She would go on our Instagram, Facebook page and stuff like that. And do you know she would only take the pictures of my children that looked mixed?
Wow.
Looked more white. My older daughter, who she looks more Indian, she said, Mom, I went on Auntie's page, on Auntie's Instagram. She said, I don't see no pictures of me. I said, what do you mean you don't see no pictures of you? She said she got a ton of pictures of
Mm,
Kayla, a ton of pictures of Cece. She
mm,
got a couple of pictures of Angel. She said, but I don't see any pictures of me or the boys. And no, and she
mm,
had a picture of my other son.
mm,
And because I told you guys, Poppy's father is from Pakistan.
mm.
And so I had to go on there, and Diamond, it made me feel some type of way because
Yeah,
I'm like, we family. If you ain't gonna take a picture of all 9 of them,
right,
don't take a picture of nothing. Don't go stealing pictures off of my page.
right,
Don't pick the ones that you like because they fit. You know,
right,
no stereotype. And
right.
then my other ones are looking at this
Mm,
and they feel some type of way. And I had to check her. And even my daughter, even Sissy was like, Mom, you know, Auntie, that's kind of weird to me. Like I feel some type of way. Did she have
yeah.
my picture posted all over, you know, her page and
Uh,
but she ain't got my other siblings. She had more pictures of
okay.
some of my children than she had of her own children. You know why? Because
Right.
mine looked at more white
Then
than hers.
right. And see, I'm your complexion, same hair texture, everything.
Yeah,
But I don't, and I have light brown eyes like you. I can see your eyes change.
yeah.
Mine did the same thing. But I didn't have, my mom and them did not have the blue eyes and the blonde hair. So that's what they mean by colorist.
That's what they mean by color. Yep.
Okay. Wow. So we got this on because my mother didn't have blue eyes.
And my mother, let me tell
Wow.
you, my mother is a twin.
Mm-hmm.
And my mother, you know, my mother's mother, my grandmother was raped by this white man,
Okay.
which she got pregnant with my mother and
Okay.
her twin brother.
Mm,
And so white man, blue eyes, you know, blonde hair, blue eyes.
right.
And so they had, you know, back in those days, they had to send my grandmother away to give birth to these twins because they
Oh.
knew everybody was gonna know
Uh-huh.
once those babies had been born.
Right.
Now, my mother, her twin brother, everybody called him Red,
Mm,
came out with the blonde hair, with the hazel
yeah.
eyes,
Mm,
looked just like right now. If you see him now, he looked like some frumpy, dumpy old white man. That's exactly he looks
uh,
split image, I guess, of his white daddy.
right there. Right.
Yep. And so and that, you know, but that created, you know, my mom and her brother.
Mm,
So, you know, and that's why I tell everybody we're the whole rainbow.
rainbow.
You know, I
Right.
did it outside my race too. You know, like I said, one of my sons
Mm,
is from Pakistan.
right.
I've dated white, black, Puerto Rican, Mexican, Indian, and you can't help. You love who you love.
Like
You
they don't want to call me black, but I'm Egyptian and Parisian. So what part don't they understand?
what part don't they understand? And you can't win. You know, you can't win for losing because even now, when my son goes certain places, and even my daughter, she'll tell me, Kayla say, Mom, they'll say, are you Mexican? They
Yeah,
think
I get that a lot.
tell them, no, I'm not Mexican. You
Mhm.
know, my son, when he was growing up, people thought that he was Mexican. I told about the racist bus driver that wanted my son. It was all she didn't care about the writing on the bus. She wanted to make an issue that my son was Mexican and he was the Mexican boy that was graffitiing the bus.
Wow.
And when they rolled back
Uh-huh.
the video, they saw my son was sitting just like this at the didn't move. He didn't go. He didn't do. He was just sitting there riding on the bus. And I told the bus, the company, I said, if my son had a rode on the bus or whatever, why couldn't we just take care of that? Why did it have to be pointed out that if his race, if he was Mexican or black or blue or white, like what was the point of her making it a whole point that I'm talking about that Mexican boy? Even when my daughter, even when Cece said, that's my little brother. What did my little brother do? What do you say? He ain't your brother.
What?
I'm talking about this is a white bus driver.
Girl,
Don't tell my daughter who not her brother. And my daughter telling him we both came out my mama's stomach. That's my brother.
Right.
And she wanted to make it a point that I'm talking to this Mexican boy, and and they ain't nothing. And well, yes, just read my book. You can come on my StreamYard. She wanted to make it a point that he was the one that was defacing school property, and she wanted to make him look bad. But of course, I went to the district, I went to the bus company, and I got her fired immediately.
I know you did.
And they were all like, you know what, you're right. It shouldn't have mattered about his race or his color or whatever. The only thing mattered was if he did deface the bus, but it showed on camera because them buses got they
do right.
Down, but they can see what you do. And it showed he just stood still. He never moved out of his spot. But she had something to get. My daughter used to tell me he would get picked on every day by this bus driver, but he never said anything.
Because he was light skinned. I promise you, my son would do the same thing.
That he was Mexican because not only was he light skinned, he had the hair, the curls, all of this. So she's not thinking. Matter of fact, he's not Mexican or nothing. He's half Pakistani, he's half white.
Okay.
He's Pakistani and he's black. This is what his father.
So he is black.
He's black. I'm half. Look, my mother is half white, half black. My father is from Puerto Rico. Okay, born and bred and grew up in Buffalo, New York. So my
mulatto. They call him mulatto.
Yeah, mulatto. So my children has all these races, these nationalities. They have them all in them. That's why I said we don't stereotype about them. You know what we call ourselves? Mutts.
Right, exactly.
We mix with everything. We got everything up in
the doctor didn't even want to. I had a hard labor with my son, okay? He made it to 7 months. Thank you, Lord. The doctor was mad because I wasn't full Middle Eastern. Yes.
Wow.
Trash to me on the table.
Okay. Hey, just read my book.
And I prayed. Hey,
hello.
I said, Malik, you cannot come back.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, baby. Diamond, could you hear her?
I can hear, yes. Hi.
Hey, I'm hearing a lot of voices real loud.
You got Miss Gina playing in your background.
Yeah, you got me playing in your background. I'm probably echoing. Let me turn this fan off. My daughter.
Because shut down the YouTube part. Just read my book. I'm Diamond Ring Joy, by the way. How are you?
That's a little bit quiet too. She left the bathroom.
Okay, let me get some headphones.
How are you?
Hey, I'm fine. Let me get my headphones. I think we got a delay going on.
No, you got her. Did you wait? I know what happened. She was in the chat, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You didn't shut that YouTube down.
Right.
Oh.
Shut that part off, but keep StreamYard up and you're fine.
Right. Then you'll go. Kiki Kiki had to help me a lot.
This is gonna be a lit live, mommy.
It is.
Did that work? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you good.
Oh, it did good. Yeah. Okay. I closed the YouTube page.
I'm gonna go mute.
Okay. Right up.
I'm muted.
That was you, Mama.
Hey, everybody. Hey, I'm so glad to talk to you, Miss Gina. And hello, Diamond Dory. How are you?
I'm blessed and highly favored. This is my first time sitting on a StreamYard with my Gina.
Me too.
Yeah, I've had so much fun, and now I got another project, damn it. Okay, Miss Creole, I'm calling on you, and there's somebody else in this chat too.
Now, listen, how come y'all can't see my profile picture? How come it's blank like that?
I don't know. You know what? That happens to me sometimes too. Sometimes it'll pop in, and sometimes it won't. I don't know.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna try to help you. Okay.
See, I would cam up, but I'm telling you right now, I am not camera ready. I got pink curls in my hair and all kinds of stuff.
Look, I didn't go nowhere today. All I did was put some conditioner and stuff in my hair and brushed it back and put a hair clamp on, and I said, okay.
My king said no.
Lipstick or something on and come on camera.
After they did that to me, Mama Gina, after the QB did that to me, my husband said, I wish you would. And that's the king of my household. So no, I will not. I play my position as his wife.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
I heard that.
All he's trying to say is, look, No,
First
don't.
on the field.
If that's all he's asking me, is not to show our house
Right.
or protect our family, our kids. Come
Yeah.
on,
I
I
agree.
got my picture up here, but just read my book. One, you see
Yes.
where you're. It says you're in the show. Everyone can see and hear you.
Yes.
Okay, look at your thing. It's probably all black with your name on it. To the left
Yes.
of that, click that little mountain-looking white thing.
Good night,
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Now pick your whichever one you want.
Upload image. Uh-oh, I don't know what this is gonna pull up. What
We
the-
can't see it.
I can't do it that
We
way.
can't see it. See, I'm gonna push mine out. Look.
Forgot about that.
Oh, this the diamond. I'm the man that you try to say. I'm a man. See the bullshit they pull?
What?
Yeah. Right.
You beautiful.
Thank you, mommy. I'm about to pull up somebody's edge. It's almost messed up. We really been in trouble.
You are beautiful, honey. We got some gorgeous mamas over here.
Yeah. Oh, this is what they call a man. I'm a man. I said, oh, I'm a man. I surely am.
Oh, these
Mm.
sorry.
I got high cheekbones.
People.
Well, you ladies touched on something for the past probably 20, 30 minutes, and I was listening. Kind of like started when when you're talking about the differences in the children and different colors and what people say and things like that, and what's your child, what's not your child. And first thing is, I can never and will never understand why it even matters to anybody what someone else's family composition is.
Thank you. Yes.
That's the first thing. But I'll tell you something. And see, at first I said I wasn't going to say anything because I don't know who's in the bushes, and I don't need anybody taking something I say and trying to make it something. But I don't care. If they do that, then maybe they need something to do. So here it is. Now, my brother, this was years ago, my brother brought home a girl to meet his family, meet us. And it was a girl that he knew for 3 months.
Okay.
Now, 3 months later, she had a baby. Okay. Now, I can count.
Right.
Okay. He can count. I know he can count. So it was pretty clear it didn't need to be addressed like that. So, but me being who I am, I did, I talked to him one-on-one. I wasn't going to do anything in front of the girl, ask any questions or anything like that,
Right.
So, yeah, I had a one-on-one with him just to see where his head was at, and and I was satisfied with what he said. And they stayed together for 13 years. Now, when they split up, they worked out visitation, all that kind of stuff, and he would be graduating now, but the corona has shut all the shit down.
I told you, I got three supposed to be graduating. Ben coming out of high school, and the twins are going to, but they, all of this stuff, they're not going to have any graduation or anything.
That's right. But once my brother said, look, he knew what it was, and he had already made his decision. So either you can get on the boat or you can, whatever you're going to do.
Right.
And he was a grown man. He wasn't no young thing that got somebody turning his mind around. That's why I said, let me talk to him. Let me see where his head is. Is this something you want to do? He was clear. And like I said, they stayed together 13 years and they did split up. But even now, he's supposed to be graduating high school and they got visitation. He sees him all the time. And like at first, like the first person that he started dating after his breakup said that, and I don't know how she found out, but she made a comment to him. She was saying that he makes too many accommodations for a child that's not even his. And I gotta tell you, now that bitch is history. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, real quick. Real quick. She did not last the day. As soon as that came out of her mouth, he said, okay. And dropped off at home, and that was it.
What?
Yes, because that's his son.
Yeah, that's his child. Just remember, this is the one thing. Okay, I make no qualms about, there's more than one baby daddy in my life, okay? Out of my 9 kids, there's 4 fathers. And even with those
really? It's not 10?
Huh?
It's not 10 or 12? Let them tell it.
Right.
Okay,
It's like
you
Tina
know,
Turner,
shit just swirled around. I want to make sure. All right, because as
So-
I'm doing my story on you, Margina, I want to make sure that the shit makes sense. Okay.
It's only 4
Okay.
baby days.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you. I thought it was 13.
Well,
And
Dory, when you do your book, when you do the math, you have to add that subtraction.
Now I'm gonna do. Regina better not lose his life.
my
Please
point is,
don't lose it.
they have those fathers also have other children. Okay,
Mhm.
my children, when they mention their brothers and sisters, we don't say half or step. They
That's
will,
right.
even though it's a different mother and stuff. You
Mhm.
would never hear my children saying that's my stepsister or that's my half, sister, or that's her mother. That we don't do that. We have never done that. It is
That's right.
always that's my sister, that's my brother.
Right.
And I don't understand why families always want to separate. They always want to pull them apart and this and that. Those children did not ask to be there. If I'm as a mother got a kid with this man and you got a kid with this man, his blood is in both of them.
Right.
That's right.
Change that.
That's right.
My youngest sister is so spoiled. She does that.
And especially when there's no overlap. If something happened before you, it happened before you. That's not your issue with that man or that woman.
Exactly.
So just keep it on pushing. And if it was overlapping, if it happened when y'all were pregnant at the same time, then if you don't like it, you don't like him, leave him. But that's still that child's sibling, and they need to see each other.
Yeah.
That's it. Unless there's a dangerous situation.
Let me tell you something. My husband, his daughter had a brother, and the son didn't belong to my husband. But when we went and took care of that little girl, we took care of him. When we bought her a Christmas gift, we bought that little boy a gift too.
That's right.
And when he would come and stay with us and everything, and people would say, "Oh, them all y'all kids," we would say, "Yeah, he was my son too." That's how we did it. It was no half. It was no step. It was never no, that's his other baby's mama, her other kid. It was never none of that. That's why these kids grow up, with issues and all and feeling unwanted and unloved because it's grown people that separates them.
And that's a shame because they go through enough. People say, "Oh, you're just a kid. You don't have anything you don't have any worries." Yes, they do. We don't realize the things that they do face going on. They're out there as many hours as we are. Well, if we have to go to work and they're going to school, they're out there 9 hours just like everybody else is. Okay. And they have to deal with 10 times the amount of people that we have to deal with in public.
Yes.
Okay.
It is scary. My son, anointed self, both of them.
They have something to, they deal with things like that. And so they're already in positions to where they're already feeling like they're not accepted. They don't need the feeling of unacceptance from their own family talking about, "Oh, you're my half this," or "That's so-and-so's brother, but that's not my brother, but y'all got the same damn mother or father." What kind of crap is that?
My youngest sister does that.
That's terrible. I mean, I'm not speaking against your sister, but that's terrible.
No, she is terrible. You're not telling a lie.
My oldest kid's father, I never forget this. He got all his baby mamas down, and it was about 6 of us, honey. And he called all of us over to his house. I'll never forget this. He called all of us over to his house, set us down on the couch. He said, "We about to have a family meeting." He said, "I'm telling you this right now. These kids is going to know each other." He said, "If you feel some type of way because you don't want your kid with this kid and you feel some type of way," he said, "then y'all need to take me to court right now and do what y'all need to do." He said, "Because I am not going to separate the kids and I'm not going to deal with y'all bullshit." So he was like, "Y'all either get along or you don't." Like, to this day, I can't stand the man, but to this day, I got the utmost respect for him sitting us down and making us get along. And let me tell you something. We would have family gatherings together. Girl, you would see 3, 4 baby mamas there. We getting along. Ain't nobody fighting. Ain't nobody cursing. Ain't nobody acting a fool. People was tripping out when they would ask me, where your husband at? Where the kids at? I'm like, they with their daddies. Oh, they with their daddies. They got all of them. And I'm like, they with their daddy, but their daddies is together. Like my husband.
Everybody's together.
And they would take all the kids and go to the park together with, and people would say, girl, how you manage that? No, we grown. We grown about it. It's not about us. It is for our children. And now those kids grow up and they love each other. They not fighting. They don't have memories of, I remember my mama cursing her mama out or her mama cursing.
Right.
Of us getting together as a family. When y'all remember I talked about when my father-in-law passed away last year, honey, all the baby mamas was there. All the baby mamas was there, and nobody fought. Nobody, honey, we hugged each other. We kissed each other. The kids, played together and they hugged together. This is what we have to change. If we change this, you wouldn't have all this mess that go on YouTube with everybody got to put everybody down. Everybody got to talk about where somebody came from. You ain't got no mama. You ain't got no daddy. They mad because I got a man and you wouldn't have all of this because it wouldn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't matter if you taught them right. If you did what was right in front of them, you would never ever hear my children and them talking about that's my half. Ooh, you ain't got no daddy. Your daddy was never around. Your dad. When my son's father calls, when he calls me and his wife, they ask about all of my children. They ask about all of them. No, nobody in there. You can go in there, babe.
And you know what? I was gonna say I might sound naive, but I was at the time because I was a child. I was about 13-ish. Yeah, about 13. So yeah, a child. And I was visiting a relative. It was summertime, and we were going around. We were visiting people. Like we went to like 2 or 3 states, and we would visit, during summer vacation.
Right.
And I remember all the adults went out and the kids stayed back. And it was okay because we were all, we were some big kids, 13, 16, 17, stuff like that, So we all stayed at the house and the adults went out. They were nowhere but right down the road. They were right down the road, but it was new for all of, for us that came down, but everybody else was already there. And there was a little petty, well, again, kids, there was some kind of petty argument. Something happened, something silly. I don't even remember. I think it was over a deck of cards or something. But the kids started arguing. And it was 3 of them. They were sisters and brothers. And they got to starting talking shit about each other's fathers.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, oh my God. Now, this is 2 sisters and 1 brother, and they all live under the same roof with their mother. And they started talking and said, yeah, but that's okay. Well, my daddy bought it. He gave me the money to buy it anyway. Your daddy don't bring money back. My dad, what the hell? Now, I'm a kid, and I'm listening to this, and I'm telling you, I didn't know what the hell was happening. Wow. I didn't. Never heard anything like that in my life. First of all, because I just figured, because I knew that they were sisters and brothers, that was it. And I knew that they were the children of my cousin. I was related to Patricia. So this was her 3 children. So they're my cousins. Right. That's all I knew. And we're all kind of in the same age group. A couple of them was a couple of years older, but that's it. That's all I knew. I didn't know whose father was this and whose father was that. And I assumed that her husband, who was living there, was everybody's daddy. I didn't know.
You don't know who knows.
No.
People won't know unless something like that happened and it gets out.
It did, and I mean that thing, it almost traumatized me. I'm telling you, I never heard anything like that. I mean, I've argued and bickered back and forth with my sister. But to hear this, this wasn't arguing and bickering.
And that's what's sad because some people, if we don't teach them to change it, that's why I say when people say, you when I hate that saying when somebody says, well, if their mother didn't teach them, how to be a mother, they won't know how. Because if you really want to break the cycle that you were living in, that you were brought up in,
Yeah.
you can do that. My mother was a mother at 18. Okay, my mother was a mother at 18. I was dropping babies since I was 19. I didn't want my girls dropping babies at 17, 18, 19 years old. So I knew I had to do something to break the cycle. When they turned 15, we went and got some goddamn birth control. And then I had friends that were on me saying, well, Gina, don't you think that you're giving her the okay to go and have sex? Girl,
No.
Sex anyway.
Yeah, see, that's always the argument on that. Well, if you give it to them, that's giving them clearance. They're giving that the okay to go do it. No, I'm saying that I don't want you to do this, but just in case you do, because I don't know when you're in that moment, you need to be protected. And now they can either hear it from you, or they can hear it from one of their idiot friends and tell them some stupid shit like use a Ziploc bag, and they're gonna wind up rocking a baby.
Yep.
That's right.
Let them hear it from you.
Didn't tell my baby sister didn't tell my mother. She was 16 years old when she got pregnant. She did not tell my mother until it was too late to do anything about it. She told my mother nothing, and my mother did not know. You know who told us? My oldest kid's father said to us, "She pregnant," and we were saying she ain't pregnant. She just big, because she was always a chubby girl. And so we said, she ain't pregnant. And he said, I'm telling y'all, she pregnant. So my mother go and take her to the doctor, and she wound up being like 5 months pregnant.
She probably didn't say anything out of fear, Mom.
Yeah, she was scared. She was scared to say anything. And I'm saying to my mom, because my mother had let the boyfriend move in, because I was always
no. Before or after?
Huh?
Before or after?
Before she got pregnant.
She let the boyfriend move in?
He was already living there. So my kid's dad was saying to me, she gonna be pregnant. And I said, no. And my mother kept saying, no, because he in a different room.
Was she younger?
Wait a minute.
You don't
know. How did the boyfriend wind up moving in?
Wait a minute, I got a question. Was she younger?
Yeah, she was younger.
That's why.
Let me tell you.
I'm the youngest one.
Really finna get y'all. He went to school with me. He used to cheat off my papers.
I'm so sorry.
Cheat off my text papers and stuff in school. And he went to school with me. And then I found out he moved in with my mama and my little sister and everything.
Baby tired, Miss
Jean. Wait a minute. Hold on. You're giving me too much at once. Hold on. Let me digest that.
No, I'm gonna tell you what happens.
No, let me breathe.
Mama get tired after a certain age. They say, fuck it.
Not that much.
Yes, they do.
Look, and it was so funny, because everything that my ex had said, he was letting us know he was telling the truth. And then of course, like I told you guys, you guys been watching me, my mother is deaf. So my mother reads lips. That was one of the reasons how we used to get to sneak out the house and stuff, because my mom deaf. If she ain't got her hearing aids in, or she ain't watching you, she can't hear nothing. So we was those kids. We didn't have to sneak out the windows like most kids do. Sneak out. We was able to walk out the front door, and we could slam the door. She would not hear anything because she was deaf. So I'm telling my mom, you sleep, and he go and creep in her room. How you gonna know? Because you can't hear shit. How would you know? So she wound up getting pregnant, and she got pregnant at 16, and it was too late. And I just knew then that, when I start having kids, my daughter, I just got to protect them. They are not going to be having children and having babies at a young age. And all of my girls' friends, every one of their friends thought these little girls got 2 and 3 babies already. They got 2 or 3 kids, and these are the same mothers that said to me, well, you don't think you're giving them the okay? And now I'm saying to them, but your kid got 3 kids. My baby still don't have none.
Okay.
Okay.
I love you too, Auntie.
Hey, bro.
I love you too.
And you know what? I have a friend who took the same approach with with birth control when she felt like she said, and we sat down and talked about it. She said, I think that I'm gonna need to put her on something. She said, I'm not saying she's doing anything. I don't think she is, but this boy's in her ear 24/7. He's at the door, he's on the phone, he's on the school bus, he's at the store. She said, I think I just need to do something because I'm afraid that she's gonna keep telling me no. And I keep telling her, how to protect herself, but I think that he's got her ear so bad that she might consider, like, how they'll tell you, if you love me, you don't need a condom, all this stuff. Or, I'm your first, all this stuff. And she was afraid, and I understand that. So she went to take her daughter to put her on birth control, but she didn't tell her. She said, I got a doctor's appointment for you. We're going to the doctor next week, whatever, So she took her to the doctor, and that's when the girl found out that her mother was there to put her on birth control. She got, this was her first gynecological visit. I said that was one mistake. She should have been going. But anyway, that was her first time ever being to a gynecologist, and her mother was there to put her on birth control. And that little girl was so offended and so hurt. She said, how could you think that I would do something like that and not tell you? And that was a long conversation that they had to have, and the doctor had to step out the room and let them talk. She said, but even after that, on the ride home, the girl was just, crying and upset. And then after they got home, all this stuff, it was a real emotional thing. And while she was telling it to me, I was crying too. I'm almost starting to cry now. It's been 20 years or so ago, but I'm like, it was real emotional. And at the end of that, and she was really boo-hooing by that time, she said, but I got them pills for her. I know that's right. Look, I said, all right.
I got into an argument with the doctor because when we took my daughter at 15, and he wanted to make it his choice to give her birth control pills, right? And so I'm saying to him, no, we're not going to do birth control pills. We're going to do an implant. We're going to do something. I don't have to. He says, well, really, mother, I don't have to talk to you. I said, no, I'm telling you, this is what we're going to. He's like, well, she's 15 right now. Really, she can make her own decision. Really, I don't. I said,
no, ma'am.
I said again, I'm telling you, we're going to get her the implants in her arm that last for 3 or 4 years until she's good enough to get her out of high school, and then she can do what she wants to do after that. But I'm telling you, and then so he looks at my daughter, and my daughter tells him, no, I don't want the birth control pill. I want what my mom says. Because I had already had this discussion with her. And I had already told them, I had always told my kids, my daughters and them, that I've been dropping babies since I was 19 years old, okay? I didn't get to graduate from high school. I got a GED, okay? So granted, I went back and I went to college, but I told them, I want you to do better than me. I want you to have I don't want you to have a GED. I want you to have a high school diploma. I don't want you to just have a high school diploma. I want you to have a college degree. So I've always pushed them to do better and more than me. So as each one of my girls reached the age of 15, I've always went and got them, honey, Angel 13, I'm waiting. I'm counting it down. You hear me? When Angel turned 15, we going to get birth control implants. And I let them know that just stops you from being pregnant. It does not stop STDs. It does.
That's right.
I talked to them about all of this stuff. You mothers, especially you young mothers, got to stop living in the twilight zone.
Right.
If you don't get your kids something, or if you don't tell them about something, they ain't doing it. They always doing it. You knew what you was thinking and doing. You was doing. I knew every time a guy blew on me, I was pregnant. Yeah, I was pregnant. You blow on me, I'm fertile. I'm fertile.
Yeah.
So I didn't want that. What mother, if you know, and granted, I love all my children. I love them to life. Do you hear me? I don't wish nothing but the best for all of them. But what mother that's in her right mind wants that struggle for her daughter? Who wants that? Don't you want the best for them? Don't you want them to at least be able to finish school, enjoy college if they want to go to college, enjoy life? My daughters have traveled the world. They get to go wherever they want. They get to do. People say about Cece all the time. Cece, wow, Cece doing this. Guess what? Cece ain't got no damn kids. She don't got to set no example for nobody, bitch. You shouldn't be twerking with your ass up in the air because you got little girls watching. Cece ain't got no babies. Okay, so she can do that. She can get buck wild. They're grown. They can do what things that you have to change and do things differently. Once you, especially if you want to break this cycle, this is why our girls pick who they pick, think they ain't none, thinking that it's all about Cardi B, thinking that if you get a big baller, you got the sons that's thinking that bitch is the main thing to be. I need a bad bitch. I want to know. You should want a queen. You don't want a queen because my sons, they want queens. They don't want bad bitches. If you a bad bitch, move around because that ain't
right.
Well, here's the thing.
Don't come a dime a dozen anymore.
A real queen is a bad bitch if you think about it. A real okay.
Right. And see, a real queen gotta play her position though.
It's the definition. See, they don't know what the definition of it
They
is.
don't know. See, these other women, not right. See, just read my book, you hit it. A real queen knows how to back up.
Yeah, yes, April. We want the best. You know, we want the best
You
for our
know?
kids. And I know I want the best for my children. I want my girls, my daughters to be better. I don't understand how it happens every day with mothers being jealous of their daughters. Honey, I uplift mine to do better than me. I keep telling them now, I don't want you to deal with the things that I had to deal with. Guess what? My children, my grown children, they ain't on public assistance. They ain't have to be on housing. They work. They have their own stuff. Do you know how good that makes me feel? That I have to go and deal with shit that I had to deal with. You got to go and kiss somebody's ass. You got. I never forget when I went into the Cedar place and the Cedar lady told me, "Well, you don't look like you homeless."
What the homeless look like?
I gotta come in here funky. I gotta come in here with my hair messed up to get some help because you think I don't look like I'm homeless.
And you know what trips me out is that people act like getting social assistance is a problem. Your taxpayers paid for it. Your tax dollars paid for it. Oh man, I'm not paying cell phone.
I've been working since I was 13 years old. Okay.
Thank you.
So I've been paid into taxes a long time. So any and every assistance that I got from anywhere and anywhere, and not only that, I have given back.
Yes.
I have helped others that was less fortunate. I have helped others get back on their feet and stuff. So I don't understand, and I never understood why is it a bad thing? Why is that a bad thing to ask for help if you need it?
Okay, guess what? I pulled my 5 Series BMW up to the unemployment line. Like, what's up at 6 a.m. in the morning? After 9/11. What? Give me my unemployment. So I can add it.
I know that's right, April.
Who doesn't want their money?
Exactly.
Do you think I'm stupid enough? I worked hard for. Number 2, during this coronavirus, if I don't have to pay a bill right now, I'm not. Take it to the end. I'm going to use that money and invest it. See?
Yep.
Think.
That's it.
Why pay it if you don't have to? If they will allow you to put your mortgage to the end, right? No penalties.
Yep.
Then that's what? Let's throw a number out there. 1,500. Now put back in your
That's true, but I tell you what, and we know that's been passed. However, whoever takes that advice, please do your best to get something in writing from your lender.
Right. Now,
Okay, because you're gonna have some people who are gonna turn around and get hung in that net.
no, they'll send you affidavits. They will send you that.
Yeah, but you still get something that you can,
Right.
because I've seen it too many times.
Let me tell you what I had. Okay.
Everything in writing. Those of you that
Mhm.
look, I told y'all know I'm a property manager. Y'all know
Here
I've
you
been
go.
in real estate for a long time.
Mhm.
When them management companies and them places say, "Oh, I'm gonna forego you guys'
Right.
rent or such," and
Mhm.
such, make sure that shit comes like they said in writing in a text. Man, let me tell you something. I got an email last night. Y'all,
Mhm.
okay? Y'all know I have my own office, my nonprofit
Okay.
office that I pay rent on. The owner sent all of us a email again last night saying that they're going to forego that. I didn't have to pay rent in April because of what
Okay.
happened. And we just got another email and it said we don't have to pay rent for May. They is foregoing the rent for
Mhm.
May because they know people are still having a hard time. Honey, not only did I save that email,
There you
I
go.
made sure I responded to it and said
Yes.
thank you very much. I appreciate that. It will help me out a lot that you're
Mhm.
letting me forego May's rent. Okay.
Yes.
And guess what? DocuSign.
I didn't mean that. I meant 1 month. I didn't meant,
Right.
Right.
And then if you don't come up with it all at once, you out on your ass.
You know what you do? $9.99 or something cheap. Get DocuSign. You send them the same email
Yeah, I've
and
used
have them sign it.
yeah,
That's all.
yeah.
My whole point is this. In October is the government fiscal year. Okay? That's when the budget comes in Congress. That's when stuff is going to hit the fan. There's no such thing as free money.
I keep saying ain't nothing free. Ain't nothing. You ain't getting nothing for nothing. Nothing is free.
So if you are going to take advantage of these programs, please save your money and document. Because come October, interest rate's going to go up, gas is going to go up, food's going to go up. Oh, they're going to get theirs through taxes.
Yeah.
So that is what I was trying to say. So just read my book. Exactly correct. But if you can save a little dollars here and there,
Yep.
do
Save
so.
them.
But document. Order DocuSign.
Leave a paper trail, document
Paper trail.
everything. And you know what, Miss Gina, since you said that you have a physical building that you pay for your business, so you qualify as a small business owner for additional stimulus payments.
Sure does. But I would, Miss Jean, let me get the contract first because they're gonna make me pay that money back.
No, not as long. If she goes through their site and does what she's supposed to do, which and then just print it out. That's it. Just print it out when you get through. They can't.
Look,
Go to
it's a
irs.gov.
loan, sweetheart. I already read through it as an owner myself.
Yeah, go to irs.gov. You don't have to pay that back.
Oh, yes, she does.
Which one are you talking about?
You talking about the business loan forgiveness?
No, not the business loan forgiveness. I'm talking about a stimulus payment.
Right, that for small business to keep them thriving, right? You watch how they come and tax you on it.
No.
If I need it. I mean, y'all can agree, disagree. I'm saying what I wouldn't do.
Well, go read up on it and if you got I mean, not you all.
I know what I'm talking about. I'm not a government work. Because
thank God, like I said, thank God, God has been good because I haven't had to pay rent on my office for 2 months. Well, now 2 months. So I thank God, for that.
That's right.
I already everything is included, like my my lights, the internet, everything. I don't pay extra for nothing else inside of the office.
That's good.
Everything is included. So my lights, the heat, the internet, everything is all included into the rent. And the only thing that they don't do is she said the cleaners don't clean the offices individually.
Mhm.
They only clean the open area.
Right.
They
Okay.
come weekly and clean the open area, but we have to go regularly and sweep and clean down and do everything else. So that's basically the only thing it is that I do. So I thank God for that I didn't have to worry about
Yeah.
care of
And
that.
just read my book is correct in what she's saying. My fear, just read my book 1, is that at some way I don't trust it
Yeah.
because they don't want that money back some way, somehow. We just don't know yet.
Yeah.
And they pass it
We'll put that
all
little
the time.
clause in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Know how to
I was
go.
gonna take advantage of it too, just read, trust me.
Mm-hmm.
But I know come October,
Hey,
that is
first,
the fiscal year.
how you doing, baby?
You know what I mean? That's when
Hey, Tracy.
all the money goes back into the budget. Okay? So they gotta recoup all this money.
Yeah.
We're already in a negative deficit when they bailed out all the big businesses. We've never gained from that.
We were in a deficit before then.
Amen.
We've been in a deficit my whole lifetime.
Okay?
Shoot.
And look, old Orange Face up there trying to figure out how he can get in with Bill Gates in them. Gonna tell us to put bleach in our bodies. Now, you think I'm gonna take out a loan from that fool? Only why he wanted that wall because he does construction. He playing in our face.
Yep. Damn.
Oh, you gonna make me climb up on my soapbox, and I will not do it.
Don't talk
I'm not
politics.
talking about him tonight. I will not do it.
Y'all talking
Nope.
about all this tax money and stuff. I'm about to scratch off my
And 422, you supposed to play that boxer straight, man.
yeah, I gotta look $1, $1 box. Hey,
Yeah.
Tia Wilson, how you doing, love?
Just read my book. We're gonna do politics, okay?
No, I won't do it. Not
We'll
today.
One time.
Not today. I just want to giggle.
In and out. Okay, baby.
Mm-mm.
Loose change.
Oh, I just saw where you can click to see the comments. See, it's been blank the whole time. I was where it said private chat.
Private chat, and then
Now it says live comments. Now, how do I type to the comments?
I don't know how either. I've yet to learn that.
Oh,
I think we just read them.
well, hey everybody.
But
Look at all
Gina
this.
type in her chat though.
Okay.
So please talk to me. Just read my book. We got work to do.
Okay.
I ain't playing with you, girl.
I'm with you, but just not now. I'm just trying to
I'm
giggle.
recruiting
Like,
now, Miss. Hey, mom, recruiting niggas now.
All right, I just won $2.
See, there you
right.
go.
Yay.
On my dollar ticket, it said, I wish this could have been $100 instead.
Hey, that's too much.
It says two times multiplier, so I won $2.
One time for the big girl.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. One time for us. Hey.
All right. So we gonna see what the other one is.
All right, girl, scratch off. Go ahead now.
Woo,
Well, you had us in here cheering the other night when your sons were jumping over those cups.
Oh, did you see
Baby.
Just read. Did you see my babies made it over there?
Yes.
Ooh, and my
And
daughter
look,
said,
the first time we went over and my daughter said the cups fell down. I said, he made it. I said, the wind blew it down. I said, he made it. She said, did he?
made it, and then they failed, like after.
Yeah.
But he
And
had
then he
no-
kept doing it and kept doing it. Oh my goodness. Woo.
Clark, see that old Donald killer.
I'm looking to see them get the gold, the platinum. They need to make a platinum series for the Olympics. Get it.
Yes,
Because they mama ran track. They got it north. They got it.
I did. I used to look.
I did too.
I was thin like Sydney back in the day. I had them long legs and stuff. And my coach said to me, "You need to run track. You need to do something with that." And so I ran track. My oldest daughter, she ran track.
Yeah.
My other son, He did track and cross country. I did track and cross country too. And I told the kids, I was like, oh no, they got to do something when they get in high school, because when they was in junior high, they did no sports, no activities or nothing. I said, when you get in high school, you need to pick something you need to pick that you might be good at, because it's a possibility you could get.
One plays football, one plays basketball.
My son did basketball, and Poppy did basketball. My daughter now, she ran, the one who's the airline stewardess. She did track and cross country, but she wound up getting her scholarship in art.
Really?
Yeah, they gave her a scholarship for her art.
Wow.
So she didn't even get it in running.
Okay. See, my son Bashan, we don't call him stepsons and all that mess.
Right.
He's doing stuff on Broadway all over the world. It's a sight to see.
Yes.
It's a sight to see. It really is. Because when you watch kids grow up and they don't know their path and they make their own path, it's kind of special. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you didn't instill it in him. He knew he didn't want to live in the projects. He knew it. Okay?
Yes.
Be careful.
So he chose that path, and he's doing exceptionally well.
My event was the 440. Excuse me. I was a fat old baby.
You did 440?
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead, man. Relay too? The relay?
Yeah. And you know what? Now, what I wanted to do, I wanted to do hurdles. Girl, I was not gonna. Look, you could tell me.
Oh shit, yo, I won $5.
Okay, that's seven.
Oh,
that's seven.
And look, I'm still scratching. I ain't even got all of them yet, but so far I won $5.
But I don't know that because I don't know nothing. I'm dumb and crazy, y'all.
Look, winning means you got something. So that's it. Whatever you get is good.
Look, I paid $5 for this ticket and I got my $5 back. I paid one for this one and I got $2. So I got my money back in the book. So far I'm ahead, right?
Right. And then remember you said the Cash App thing that you were doing? That was a $2. Remember that?
Yep.
Come on now. Let's reel it on in.
Yes. Come on now. We got give us some big money up in here.
Okay. Oh, you finna get paid.
give us some big money, some big blessings up in here.
Yeah.
Big money, big money, big money. What show was that? What game show was that? They used to say big money, big money.
Yeah,
no whammy, no whammy.
The Wheel of Fortune.
No. It was another one because they had something called whammies.
Whammies. Hold on, wait a minute. Did they
big money, big money, no whammies, no whammies.
Wait, the briefcase thing?
No, it's an old game show.
That's like old as I can remember.
Maybe the 80s, 70s, 80s.
I remember the Price is Right. They used to do the big money when they would spin the wheel.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when people used to say it though, and they had these things called whammies. Was it Card Sharks?
But no.
What was no whammies? Is that Card Sharks?
Oh, let me try to Google it.
You know what? Yeah, I don't even look. Oh, guess what?
What?
I was flipping through channels, look, because there's like a million and some channels on TV, but I'm stuck to this daggone YouTube screen all the time. So I'm going through all these millions of channels, and there's a I didn't know we had the Game Show Network. I said, what is GSN? It's 24 hours of game shows, y'all. From the old ones to the new ones.
It should say big bucks, no whammy. Is that it?
Yeah, it was, no whammy, big bucks, big bucks, no whammy, no whammy. Yeah, what's that?
You scratching your scratch off. I'm scratching. I'm on the Monopoly one now, y'all. I'm on the Monopoly. This one I paid $5 for. And it's a 25. So far, the other two, I got my money back.
All right. So you made whole then, right?
I made whole then.
Okay.
So we're gonna see what's gonna happen on this one, on the Wheel of Fortune.
That's my game show right there.
The Monopoly one. This was the one I played.
Yeah, press your luck. That's it, Maisha. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Gina. Yeah, that's it. Press your luck.
Press your luck. Maisha knows all the games. Belle said deal or no. I love deal or no deal.
How can we play that online? Can we go with a game online?
Deal or no deal?
Yeah, you know they be doing that. Some people do that online. They play these games.
See, deal or no deal was never exciting to me. Because it's like, I don't know. I just couldn't get into it. I couldn't get into it. This just.
No, I love that. I play that game all the time. I play it at the boat.
Kiki's
I'll be on my friend's live game casino tonight, winning money. I played $20 on the wheel and won $150.
What?
And $10 for 100 3 days ago. I lost on the $10, but second round I won $100. Ooh, what was that?
Yeah,
I want to go on there.
Me too. Shoot, she paid $20 and won 100.
Okay, tell us.
If it's on YouTube, DM them and tell them, because you don't want somebody looking in here and get somebody's channel shut down or in trouble. You know how they do. You know how they do.
Okay, you already know. It's
that's why I've been so hesitant about these things I really want to say and do, and I know that it's gonna help somebody, but the stuff I've been seeing going on here for these past months,
it makes you be like, no, that's that's okay.
That's why I only deal with certain people now. Forget it.
That's true.
I don't need to be. I'm serious. Like, nah, forget all that. And I'm really gonna stop the StreamYard mess too, because I get caught up also. When you get dogged out, just read my book one, and you really with 4 people, you start cutting back.
Yeah, that's true.
But you know what? I don't even. Here's the thing. I've never had an issue with anybody on YouTube, and I've been here for years. I had a channel, and it was taken, and so I had to start it again. So, like, if you go to my page, it tells you you've only been, it tells you the date when you began.
Yeah,
it's actually like 3 years before then, because when I had to start a new page, they restart your date.
Right.
So I've been here like 3 years before that start date that it shows there, but I had just gotten so discouraged with it. Then I said, okay, I'm going to come back. And I did. It was okay. It was quick for a while, but then I had so much stuff go on. But in my absence, I was still watching. And for a long time, I couldn't comment. And then when I could, I started doing it. And then they started lives, and I started to comment in people's lives. And I said, I like this. I really want to come back. But then when that started happening, I keep seeing all this drama.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. I mean, it makes no sense.
It wasn't, that you weren't doing the live thing. You couldn't go like, you just had to do videos, and then you had to upload them. So I would do my videos and I would upload them. And then every now and then, but I wasn't on regular. It was like every blue moon. If I was bored, didn't have nothing to do, and then once the T.S. Madison and Kaya thing was going, everybody was into that, and we was tuning into that. I was just like, okay, that got my attention. And then I wound up being on more and more and more. And then when I started talking about that, that's when I started getting like serious subscribers. That was fun.
Well, see, Mom, I thought that maybe I messed my channel up. But maybe because of all this Rona stuff going on, because everything came back. Even my URL came back. Just my stuff.
Wow. Really?
It says I just started in 2020.
Oh, wow.
So I'm starting all over from scratch.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm not going to,
And I had to look at the loss of my first channel that way too. Now, I was really hurt because I had some videos on there that I really felt good about some really good things because I was doing reviews and giving advice. And my advice videos is what I really wanted to hold on to. I didn't care about those reviews. I mean, I wanted them, but it was my advice videos that I really missed.
Yeah.
But when it was gone, I said, you know what? Maybe it is a good thing that happened. Because maybe I don't want to be attached to some of those things because seeing things now, the people who started out at the same time when I started out doing these reviews and things have been attacked. And see now with social media opening up so much now the way that it is, they're getting views and contacts, opportunities and kicks in the butts by companies and celebrities, and so you never know which way it's gonna go. So I said maybe it's a good thing that stuff doesn't exist.
Well, what do you think these celebrities do now? They can't do concerts. They're coming on YouTube.
They sure are. But at the time, before this happening right now, this is a different time. But at the time, it's like you think it's it's okay. They don't see us. Well, now we know 10, 12 years later that celebrities and companies do see these YouTube channels.
Oh yeah.
Everybody thinks, it's just us over here like we're a secret community. Shit, it's not. People
they know Miss Gina.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but if you went back 10, 12 years ago, some people just didn't think that people were being paid that sort of attention on YouTube. They knew that there were some big ones out there, but everyone thought, I thought that, that's just a few select. I didn't see anyone with those types of numbers and followings and all of that stuff. But it's so much different now. Well, think about it. When YouTube was here, there wasn't the Instagram and all of that stuff. Okay. So now you've got so many different ways on social media, and people link all of their media outlets. So now when they do something on one thing, it goes on all of the platforms.
Is that a good idea? I don't know. See, I'm a Twitter person. I came from Twitter.
Well, it depends on what you want out of it. It's a good idea if you want exposure. It's a bad idea if you don't want that kind of attention.
That's
true.
But
my analytics were great. I got like maybe over 3,000 on one video.
All right now.
Just on one. I'm gonna upload that one.
Let's see this one.
So, but now I went and changed my content too. I just wish that my subs would come back so they can get the notifications, because I'm also putting up jobs out there that you can work from home. But they can't see it.
Yeah.
It'll come around in due time. I ain't pressed.
It will.
Yeah, I'm not worried about being monetized, because just like you said,
that's what's changed a lot of. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I learned today that the super chats 2 months and 30%. No, thank you.
I heard that months ago, and I was shocked. I said, they must have wrong information. You can't take that much of a percentage. But then when I started hearing other people say it, that is crazy. So it's like, why wouldn't I put Cash App? I don't want Super Chat to take my money.
So all the money that this one content creator got through Super Chats will now see for 2 months and minus 30%, and has to pay taxes on it.
Oh yeah, they getting their money, and we
Cash at me. Charity 501(c)(3). Get into it. Donation.
You're right.
Donation. And donations it doesn't matter how much you make.
That's true.
But see, I think that's all that's where I noticed. That's the first time I noticed the first bump in the wave that came to be in YouTube. Before people came on you, when you listen to people now, everybody says, this is I'm here for my views or my clicks, or I'm gonna build my channel, I'm growing this, I'm doing that. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Do that. But when the majority of us started on YouTube, it was just for fun. It was just to binge. It was just to watch. That was it. Half of us didn't even know that you could get monetized.
But why is so much activity on here, though?
But now I'm telling you, now that people know and they're really diligent on the monetization and their AdSense, and then connecting with the other Google things. I mean, there's so many things that you can do to make money up. And now people are doing all kinds. They're going above and beyond what's necessary just to continue to grow that money. And it's no longer for fun. It's no longer to educate or just blow. There's nothing there anymore. It's just not there.
So what would you suggest then? Because all you hear is somebody always dogging somebody out. Then the chat rooms be full of mess.
I can tell you exactly what I suggest. Whoever you've been following for years, who still have the kind of content that you were there for, stay with them.
Right,
there you go.
That's what I would suggest.
Yeah.
And if you come across somebody else who seems right
from the first day, from day one, and still riding with you.
Well,
that's right.
When I came on here, I started watching him, and now I'm back with the disciples.
And
that's
the
cool.
thing about it is, it might be, your subscriber count or whatever might be low, but see, people got it in their minds that the more subscribers you got, the more popping you're gonna be. And it doesn't matter about the subscribe. You can have 500 subscribers, but if you got them views up, the viewers, because you got some folks that if they like what you really say, like they will watch it over and over. And I've seen people that say, Miss Gina, I went back and watched that last one you did.
Right.
I watched it 3 times and I watched it 4 times. So it's those viewers and those that are loyal to you. And really like, they're gonna watch them over and over again. They're gonna watch the commercials and everything because they want you to get that credit. They want
my analytics were off the hook, mommy. Like seriously, mom. You know how they do the bar charts and everything?
Yeah.
One video, it was like over 2,000. I showed my brother, he was like, do people want just 50 views on a video? I couldn't believe I had like 2,000 on this one video.
Wow.
That I made on my iPad.
See,
but it's gone now. The analytics are gone. Yeah. And then they send me emails like with awards and stuff. I don't know. You know, I get on there and just do my thing, Mom.
That's how you gotta do.
Right.
You gotta do your thing. Do what makes you, whatever it is that you feeling like. I get on here sometimes and I say, we're gonna talk about my birthday party. And then it might shift to something else. And then people would say, I think one guy came on and said, you just all over the place. I said, no, I'm going where the Lord leads me. So if I'm talking to you about this thing, he might put something on my heart for some apparent reason for me to talk about this. And that's what I talk about. It's whatever it is that I need to go to, whatever direction he sends me to go to, that's the direction that I'm going to.
And that's the thing. You're right. I got the same feedback from people. You all over the place. Blah, blah, blah.
Yep.
No. Then just leave then. That's where I feel. I don't mean to be mean to some people, but if I'm on live stream and they're talking simple-minded, I'll block them. Because who wants to be thrown off with that negativity?
Exactly. Who wants to deal with that? Nobody don't want to deal with that. I just can't. When my spirit is just feel affected by it. I'm just
right.
I can't even. Let me leave. Let me go. This not working for me. When I go and I meet somebody, the second I go and meet somebody, if the spirit and stuff is off, I done told Cece I don't know how many times, like she'll introduce me to Mom, this is my friend and such and such, and then I tell her like, Cece, I ain't like her, and she's like, I don't like her, she nice. I said, I don't know, but I felt something was off and it wasn't right, and I ain't feeling her. And I'll be damned if she don't come back within 3 days, 4 days, a week later saying, oh my, you was right. You know, and she was just trying to use me. And I said, I told you. I just felt it like, but I'm always cordial. Like I ain't gonna ever meet the person and say, ugh, I don't like you, girl. Something ain't right with you. So I'm still cordial. I still be respectful, but I let my daughter know I don't like her. I'm just letting you know. I don't. And it's the same way with babies. You know how when babies go and one person go to pick them up and they scream and holler for dear life?
Yeah.
Somebody else go to pick that baby up, that baby smiling. That's because, honey, them spirits is not working with that kid.
And they're pure too.
Yeah,
they're pure.
they know. It's just not working.
Mm-hmm.
So I always paid attention to when my kids would act certain ways around certain people, I would always pay attention to that. And when they told me or say they didn't like a person, or they that somebody didn't make them feel right, they was out. They was gone. They was gone.
I heard Mom don't go to this party. Yeah, Mom say don't go to this party. We like, Mom, well, I want to go. Said, because I don't feel right.
Yep.
And we had to stay in the house. Lord knows something will happen.
I told you, I shared the story about when Cece came to me, and she was still in high school then. And she came to me because my husband's friend, he had got into a domestic situation with his girlfriend. And the girlfriend had, sliced and diced him and everything. He had slice marks all over. They had been fighting. And so my husband asked me, was it okay for him to stay at our house for a couple of days? And this when, we were living, we was living in Berwyn, and I was working for some property investors. So I was living at one of the properties, 7-bedroom house, 7-bedroom, 4-bathroom. It was big, huge ass house. So we had rooms and shit for days. So I said, yeah, it's okay, for him to come and stay. And he got up one morning, and I was getting, I make the kids breakfast and stuff, and we was getting ready to take her to school. And so on the way to school, she said, Mommy, can I talk to you? And I was like, yeah. And so she says, when is he going home? And I was like, when who going home? She was like, when is, Dad's friend, leaving? I said, well, he should be leaving in about a day or so. Like, wow, what's going on? And she said, I don't know him. And so now you know me, that mommy instinct comes in, and I said, did he do something? So she said, no, he didn't do anything. She said, I just don't like how he looked at me. Now, mind you, I saw daggers because I told you guys I was molested by my mother's boyfriend. And I remember the look he used to give me when he would come over to visit my mother. When I tell you all, I didn't see nothing but rage and fire. I took her to school, and I said, he'll be gone by the time you get back. Okay. And she was like, you sure? I said, he will be gone by the time you get home from school. So I went on and I dropped her off at school, and I come back home and I tell my husband, honey, I said it with all the anger and deep down inside of my body. Do you understand me? I said, I need to see you now. So he like, what? Because he thinking something. He like, what happened? I said, that motherfucker needs to be gone now. And he was like, damn. What happened? What? I said, ain't nothing happened yet. I said, my daughter said she didn't like how he looked at her. And before anything happened, I told him, I don't want to have to kill you. I don't want to have to kill him, because I'm gonna kill my husband first for bringing the motherfucker in our house.
Okay.
I'm gonna cut this motherfucker to shreds for just because you even looked at my daughter wrong. So the guy, he was saying, Gina, I would never do anything. I said, it ain't about what you gonna do. When she says the look is the first problem. When she says she don't like that, look at her, that was enough for me. I made that motherfucker pack his shit
and get the fuck out.
He was gone before the rest, because when the kids in high school, they get up at like 6:00 in the morning, got to be dropped off at 6:37. He was gone before the rest of the kids got up at 8:30. That nigga was gone. I said, I don't give a fuck where you go, but you got to get the hell up out of here.
See, let them keep playing with you. Let them keep playing with you, Mom.
I don't play about my children. I do not play. And when and my husband kept saying, I'm sorry, I would never do. I said, no. I said, and I after I calmed down, I had to apologize to him. I said, I had flashbacks because I will never forget how my mother's boyfriend looked at me before he got. It started with a look. He
Try
would
your
come
own
over and
answer.
give me that look, and I would say in my
Yeah.
head, as long as I keep my sisters with me,
Oh
as
Lord.
long as I keep, I figured as long as I was always with someone, he could never get me. And girl, why one day I'm at home by myself. It was a nice sunny day, and he comes into the house and realized I was there by myself, and put his hands down my shirt and down my pants, and I was traumatized. And it all started with that look. So when Cece told me he looked at her funny and she didn't like the feeling she got, how he looked, girl, that rage came all
back.
over
Yeah, I
again.
get
I said, he gotta go. Cause I'ma kill him and I'ma kill you. It ain't no
A mother knows.
we know. That
I don't
bullshit
give a
about
shit what nobody says. A mother knows.
that man when you hear when they say I didn't know, no, bitch, you knew.
You knew.
You knew.
And
You
it's that damn look. It's the look.
I knew. When
It's the look.
the first thing I said to her was, "Did he do something to you? Did he?"
You know how many
She said,
cases
"No,
I've
Ma."
seen?
She said he didn't do anything to me. She said, but I don't like how he looked at me.
It's the look, Ma.
Did he do something? Did he say something?
No, it's the look.
Because
Did he try to brush against you? You know,
if she would have said he did something or said something, girl, please, I think I probably would have cut his throat in my kitchen.
I'm going to tell y'all
And
something.
buried him in the backyard.
It's the look.
It's the look.
I suppressed something for years
Yes.
until my sister said so-and-so makes you uncomfortable by the way you look at me.
Yep.
And I kept asking my mother, see, I can't do it. It's the look, damn it. That's all I got to say.
Yep. I know. I've been there. And I've always told my children,
to address that.
Good, bad, how horrible it is. Tell me, talk to me, let me know if anybody ever does anything or say anything to you that makes you feel uncomfortable. Come and let me know. And Cece did just that. I'll never forget. When I took her to school, and she told me, she says, "Mom, is he gonna be here when I get back? When I get out of school?" I said, "Something wrong?" And she said, "I just don't like the way he looked at me." And the first thing when I say, "Dag, honey, I couldn't get her to drop off at school quick enough to get back home." I said, "That motherfucker will be gone." But did he do something to you? Did he touch you? She said, "No, mommy, he did." I said, "You sure?" She said, "No." I said, "Did he say anything to you?" She said, "No." She said, "I just don't like how he looked."
Look at you. It's the look, ladies. Please understand what she's saying. I'm telling y'all.
When your daughter come in there and say, "Mommy, I don't like how your boyfriend looks at me," get that motherfucker up out your face now. Now.
That's right. I don't care if she say daddy or
I
grandma.
don't care if you think that she don't like your man. If you think she hates your man, get him the hell out of there.
Get him the hell up out of there. Yep.
And you know
a lot of women, I'm serious. Okay, they're so pressed for a dude.
Yes.
They don't listen. And they think, oh, she's jealous, she young, she this and that and third, making up excuses. And then when stuff go down, okay, these two things gonna happen. The child's gonna be disbelieved, or they all gonna be in jail, and the child's still gonna be hurt.
Yep.
For what?
And this is something that you have to deal with for the rest of your life.
Right.
You will never ever get back. And I think that's what made me. I don't regret nothing that I went through. Let me tell you this. I don't regret nothing I went through. I love my mother with my last breath. Do you understand me? My mother was the mother that she knew how to be. And all I could say is I thank God that he gave me the strength to make me stronger and to make me be a better mother than she was. She was a better mother than her mother was. And so it taught me, and I've always said that I'm gonna do things differently than my mother did to me. I'm gonna listen to my children. I'm gonna pay attention to what they're going through. Of course, again, my mom had a handicap as well. So of course, those guys were able that she dated, that she went with, were able to get over on her and
Okay.
around some
Okay.
things because she was deaf. And
Mm.
if she's not looking at you, she doesn't know what you're saying. You know,
Right.
like back in the day, back in those days, you remember them big fat hearing aids that were
Yes.
here? Well, it hurts. It's heavy. It hurts. So a lot of times deaf people, they wouldn't wear them. And my mother was one of those that didn't wear them because it hurt her ears. But
Mm.
she knew how to sign language and she knew how to read lips. And
Mm.
basically that's what she could talk. She was deaf, but she could talk. And so she missed out on a lot of stuff. So
Okay.
that would happen when she had that man that was trying to be slick that she thought loved her,
Mm.
but he eyeing her daughter.
Mm.
If she ain't looking at him in his face 24 seconds, she ain't picking up on none of that because
Right.
of that handicap. So
Mm.
some of those things I had to get. I understand now, but I didn't understand as a child growing up. I figured you should have known. You should have understood what I've said when I told. See, I was that child that I didn't keep the shit quiet. I went to my mother and I told her.
Right. Right.
You know, and my mom, even if she needed to cover it up and like said, you know, to make me feel better, I always thought in my heart of hearts she should have said, "I'm going to fuck this motherfucker up right
She
now." Even
couldn't, Margina. She couldn't. She
if
couldn't.
she wasn't gonna do it, I felt she should have did that
Yeah.
and said that
Yes.
to make me
She
feel
wanted to. She wanted to.
yeah.
Deep
And so
inside.
it was just,
Yeah.
you know, it was different. I just knew that I had to break that cycle for my children.
Mm.
So I was always very particular, very picky, very cautious about who I brought to my home,
Mm.
who I allow to meet my children. That's why I have, you know,
Yeah.
an issue that if I allow you to meet my children, if I allow you to, you know, get close to them, that says a lot about you.
Right.
That you this letting you know I really care about you. There's something special about you because I don't let people meet my children. I don't let when I go out on dates and stuff, I don't let them pick me up. I said, no, I'll meet you there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll meet you there. No, you can when they say how many kids, I'm always honest about how many children I have. I'm always honest about which ones live with me and stuff, but I stop it right there. I tell them, no, we don't need to talk about my children any further because you'll never meet them.
Right.
And they said, well, how you know? I said, baby, if we're not dating, if we're dating past a year, if it gets past maybe 6 to 8 months, then I'll probably let you meet them, or probably, you know, or at least the older ones, and I'll probably tell you a little bit more about them. But if that's not gonna happen, you never need to. If it's a hit it and quit it situation, don't know shit about my kids. They don't need to know nothing about you.
Right. Run my money. Run my money. Right.
That is why that's the level of respect that my son have for me, because even with me being single, you see how my son just came up in here. He knocked on the door and come up, and they know ain't no man up in here. They know ain't no man gonna never, ever. They ain't gonna never trip over a nigga being in my crib. They ain't gonna never go to the bathroom and say, "Mom, who is that in that bathroom?" You ain't got the funds to take me to the Modi up the street, then it ain't happening. Because I'm never going to disrespect my girls. I'm never going to disrespect my sons. Sons look at their mothers as queens. And when they see niggas trifling up in and out of her bedroom, that makes them think that's how women are.
Yeah.
When your daughters see men sleeping in and out of your bed, your daughters think, oh, it's cool to have a whole lot of boyfriends. Yeah. That's what I'm supposed to do, because that's what mommy does.
Mama never had men around us.
You gotta set example. My kids said the other day when they was all here, when we were all at Michaela's birthday was April 11th. When we all had Kayla's birthday, every single one of them, when we sat down and we talked, they was like, yeah, Ma, I don't never, when you was dating, I don't even remember who you was dating.
Right.
I said, I know you don't, because they didn't come around here.
They weren't supposed to.
My older one said, that's what you meant. My children just not now realizing what I meant when I would say I'm going to take care of business. I would always tell them, it could be 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night. Mom, where you going? Oh, I got to go take care of this business. And then I come back. They didn't know at the time. Mama going to get her freak on. You know, mama going to get out because that wasn't a place. That's none of their business. They children. But even now, you know, and they would just say, "Oh, mommy, you going to take care of that bit." They always thought, "Oh, my mama worked 24 hours a day." But now grown adults, literally at Kayla's birthday, but they said, "Oh, that's what you meant by you going to take
now
care."
They understand, right?
You know, and I told you it was out of respect, you know, and it's great to hear when your daughters can say, I don't remember you dating. I don't remember no guys come good because you ain't supposed to remember that.
No, and ain't no nigga laying up on your couch, pass the hell out.
That part.
Oh, all right.
Okay, now say what I gotta say. And who gonna check me?
Just read my book and say,
Who gonna check me?
All right then.
Who gonna check me?
No, we just never. We never did that. You know, I never did. I can't even with my mom being the type of person she was and she is now. My mother didn't have me, you know, trolloping in and out of, you know, our house. Granted, she wound up getting a no good ass boyfriend, you know, during that time.
Right.
But after she got rid of him, I can't even say that I remember her, you know, dating anybody else, and not to say that she wasn't, because she was a young woman. I think that was a lesson for her, that she said, "I'm not bringing no more of these guys around my daughters anymore."
Yeah, it reminds me of my grandma.
Yeah.
You were saying, you know, it's like she didn't know how. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, but she raised you tough, but she just didn't know how to express it. You know, and you picked up on it, and then you raised your kids the opposite. Is that okay? I just want to make sure I didn't want to disrespect your mom or your life.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure I was picking up on what you were stating. Okay.
Have either one of you ladies, or anyone in the chat for that matter, have any of you seen that video on YouTube where this girl tried to have a conversation with her mother? She's in the kitchen and she said that her boyfriend came into her bedroom the night before.
Yes, I saw that. And she was crying, and the mother didn't want to believe her. And she was telling her, "You a lie." And you always, I saw that. That broke my heart.
And here's what they said. The mother said, "Oh, we're going to talk about this again."
Yes.
That means the shit happened.
Didn't she? She sure did say that.
Yeah.
She told her, she said, "You always trying to get rid of my boyfriend."
Did we just say that, Mom?
Yes.
We said they either not gonna believe him, right?
Yep.
And then she said, "You trying to take my man? You walking around in those shorts?" She said, "Mom, you bought these shorts."
Yep.
Well, I think you're trying to take it. You remember that, Miss Gina?
Yes, honey. She blamed that baby. She blamed that young girl for everything. When I said that video went viral, she blamed Kiki. You didn't see it, and you know you be on Facebook, girl.
Is it still there?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's on YouTube right now.
Oh, it's probably on you. Yeah, it's probably on YouTube right
How do you
now.
search
I'm
it?
telling you, when you see that video, clutch your pearls.
I'm telling you.
That
I
bitch
wanna
gonna
see
make
it.
you want to hit the TV.
I wanted to punch her dead off in her.
What do we search on? Why do you search? What do you search?
Huh?
What do you put in the search bar?
Girl records telling her mother her boyfriend came in her bedroom.
Okay.
I know that's a lot, but just type it in. It'll come right up. They're standing in the kitchen.
She did say YouTube, Kiki. I saw it on Facebook. That's where I saw it at.
Yeah, it was on Facebook.
Yeah, I saw it on Facebook.
And YouTube. It's everywhere. Man,
it was
so. It was.
The young lady that girl got raped on Facebook at the club.
What?
It was on Facebook Live. It was a big thing. And they said that she was drunk and some guy had raped her and she was streaming it live.
Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah.
I heard about that too. Yeah, I heard about
Go
that.
watch that, and I want to see y'all's opinion. There's so many different.
Who streamed it? She streamed herself?
But she was supposed to be really drunk.
She was streaming herself, and she was supposed to be drunk. Some people said she was setting it up. It was a setup. And other people were saying No, she was really getting raped because she was begging him to stop and leave it alone.
Yeah.
And
I want to know y'all's opinion. There's a lot. I can't tell.
it was people around. It was people that was around, and she was asking for help, but they didn't even help. And they said that other folks were saying she'll jump off. She do shit like that all the time. And
her boyfriend got involved because she left the house, go to the club over a dude.
Yeah.
So it's so many components.
Crazy. I saw that.
And that guy was fighting for his life too.
And then wait a minute. Her and the boyfriend got together and started doing videos after of it, making money.
Stop playing.
Wait a minute.
Well, you ain't see the video after of it. Her and the boyfriend did a video together. They sitting on the couch and everything. And she told what really happened. And he was saying it was serious, and folks giving them money and talking about she needs to get therapy. That's why I thought that shit was phony. Because let me this.
See, I thought a boyfriend afterwards.
From experience,
that's some BS. That's some BS right there.
Being a rape victim, because I am a rape victim.
Survivor.
My neighbor had broke into my apartment and stuck a knife to my throat and raped me. So being a rape victim, I ain't never getting on camera, and I ain't never gonna film a nigga raping me. Okay?
That part.
Getting on camera with my boyfriend, laughing and talking about it and asking for money for people to get therapy. No, a bitch gonna go get some therapy right now.
I'm gonna fight your ass like hell, and somebody gonna be dead.
Nobody. You ain't trying to have a conversation with
right.
Me. You don't even want a motherfucker touching you after experiencing some stuff like that. I believe she set that shit up.
That's why, Margina, I ain't want to be.
Yeah, that don't sound right. Yeah, that's some bull.
Like, what do y'all think? You know?
Who holds the camera? Why are you holding the camera and you ain't hitting this nigga upside the head with the camera?
Right. And got the ring on her finger with the camera.
Yeah. Why you like fighting? Oh, none of that stuff. Oh, yeah, I saw that.
I want to know
that sounds like some bull. And see, that takes away from people who have these real situations going on.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
You know, like the girl we were just talking about. You see what I mean? And that's an innocent child.
Well, you know,
I found the video, but I don't know how to drop the link. It's on YouTube. The title of the video says, "Mother sides with boyfriend and kicks out her daughter after he touches her again."
If you hit the share button, it'll say damn, it'll give you a link, and then you can put it down in the link thing.
Margina.
Okay, let me try that.
These are the words of Diamond to the Ring Dory, not of Miss Gina Queen's Talks. There's somebody in our sector right now that really has a damn problem. Okay? Peasant. Put it like that.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna look at that other video you talking about.
Okay.
There's no way you can tell me that this person gets on the damn live with all them people in their abomination. I'm gonna say it.
Yep.
And don't see there's a goddamn thing wrong. No. And says nothing.
Okay, I copied the link, but how do I get it on here?
Did you understand what I said?
Share screen?
These are my words.
Put it down. Did you copy it? Then you're gonna paste it down there at the bottom. That post the comment.
Yeah, y'all.
I can't post this. It doesn't show me where to post the comment on here. Yeah.
Say something. It's real serious. That little girl is in danger. I don't care what anybody says.
Oh yeah.
Oh, definitely. Yep.
So we're gonna keep it real to keep it real. But I'm saying I don't want you all to say anything.
Yes, I don't see a place to paste it. I don't have a place to type or paste or anything.
Oh, dang. I don't know how to
go to private chat. Go to private chat.
She on her phone.
Okay, you said private chat?
Put it in there.
Exactly.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Put it on. Damn.
I'm really serious.
Trust me.
I'm really serious. I don't care who says what.
That part.
Okay.
Cool.
They'll say post it in your text box.
Yeah.
I don't have a text box, but she told me to go to private chat. I went to private chat and I put it in.
I got it.
Did it come out?
Now I'm about to send it to you in the private chat. 1 second.
I went to private chat and I pasted it and I sent it. It's in the private chat, but I don't know how to make it go to live comments.
I'm gonna do it.
Thank you.
But I just want you to hear what I'm trying to state.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to learn. I don't know how to do this.
You got it, Mom?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in there.
Okay, yeah, because you can do it from your. You can put it in there quicker than I can. I'm really serious. Go to your chat, mommy.
Yeah, okay, I got it. I'm gonna paste it in there now.
Okay.
There you go. Y'all see it?
Yeah.
Yep. Bingo.
So that's it. Yeah, I had to look and it says I could see it on here. It says private chat, and then I could see the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was able to pull it up.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go, y'all. There's the link to it. She has to go to private chat and post. Yeah, I had to copy and paste in Miss Creole. Thank you. You and Bam.
Thank you so much.
Miss Creole, right? I'm telling Miss Creole, no joke. You're right.
Kiki, if it wasn't for them helping me with a bunch of stuff, y'all, I told y'all I be slow when it comes to this stuff. But if you give me a second, I'll ride it out. They'll tell you I will ride it out until you get it.
I love me some Miss Creole, to meet your body yada yada, you know, the Queendom. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And that's what I'm sticking with, y'all. Oh, and Lady Snoop in them.
Thank you, Poshlifequeen.
Oh, I love Lady Snoop. Let me shout out to Lady Snoop.
Yeah, absolutely.
She make me laugh so hard. Just to I thought to laugh. She tickled me so hard.
That's just
I just love it. Her laugh.
She's so funny, but she's amazing.
And you know what though about LaShonda and Lady Snoop, those are my girls in real life. I'm telling you, they good people. Good people.
Yeah.
Lady Snoop a windmill. And see what they didn't notice? When she jumped out there.
I was even shocked. I don't know why I was shocked. I shouldn't be shocked. But I was shocked when old girl even turned on her because Lady Snoop rolled for her like hard too.
Yeah.
And for her to get disrespected, how she got.
Oh yeah.
It was crazy.
Oh, y'all don't even know the half.
Right. It was crazy.
I was on the phone with somebody and they were in a meeting talking about this situation, right? Next thing I know, I'm still cool with QB, right?
Right.
I see this thing going on. I see this girl on there. I don't even know Snoop like that.
Right.
Tearing to shreds. I said, hold on, girl, I'm coming in there. I went on that live and I fought like hell, man. I'm right. You know me. Come on.
What you doing?
I sure did. I windmill like hell. Forget Queen Bus. He wrong.
Yeah.
I told him the hell he's wrong after that shit.
Wrong. You know, I don't understand either why people can't accept if you love me, if you care about me and I'm saying something wrong or I'm doing something wrong, I want you to tell me, pull my coattail, pull my ponytail, you know,
right.
Tell me, Miss Gina, I love you. I think you should have went about that a different way. I can think that I'd rather do constructive criticism because ain't nobody perfect on here. Nobody is better than the next person. And people got to learn, how to just, accept somebody's opinion and then just move on. You ain't got to take it, but accept what they're saying.
Right.
And just move on. That's why when somebody, even when they come in my chat and somebody says, Miss Gina, can I ask you something? Or Miss Gina, I got a problem. Can you help me with? I always say, look, first of all, wait, do you want me to tell you the truth? You want me to tell you what you want to hear? Because I don't want you getting mad at me and then going on another platform because I'm telling you the truth. Now, if you want me to tell you what you want to hear, then okay, I can stroke your ego and just agree with it. But I'd rather tell you the honest to God truth. And if you go back and watch other videos and everything that I have done, I always use me my family, those that are close to me. I use us as examples.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell you what Bell Production would do, what Miss Creole would do.
Right.
I can't tell you what Kiki could do. I can't tell you what Dory would do. I can only tell you what Miss Gina would do in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you what Cece would do in that situation or what I would have her do.
Mm-hmm.
I use my experience as something, and then people still don't get it. They'll still come out here and say, "Oh, she was lying," and "Oh, she was talking about that," and "Oh, she was saying." You ain't hear me, so you heard me use Miss Gina and Miss Gina family because I know about Miss Gina and Miss Gina family and her kids and the guys that I was with.
Right.
Guys that I can tell you that from experience. That's why the other day when I told y'all I had that dream and
Yeah.
somebody was in a domestic situation and I said, I don't know who it is, but I can tell you this. I know his age. I know how old he is because it was very prevalent that stood out in my dream for me to remember. And I was able to tell and I was able to tell what he looked like. And I said, I don't know who you are. I said, but you know who you are. And you know he's 26 years old. He's tall. Honey, I broke it down in that video. And I said, you think that he gonna stop beating your ass, he ain't gonna stop beating you. And I don't know who I was talking to that day, but somebody. I said, you know what? That's what God led me to do and showed me. I need to let somebody know that it's not gonna stop and he gonna kill you if you don't leave.
What?
And I'm speaking from experience because I used to get beat every day on the regular. You understand me? I had black eyes. That's what y'all, if y'all saw my earlier videos, I used to always say, if I ever came into any money, I want to get my nose fixed because that crookedness in my nose, I had my nose broke. He broke my nose, honey. Thank God I didn't get no teeth knocked out my mouth. But
just Rita, you found your nails.
Oh my God, yes, you can hear that.
Yes,
I'm sorry. You know what? You have a good ear, Diamond Dory. Okay. You're right.
I love you, girl. No, they can't stand my ass. They Diamond Dory messed the whole damn stream up. They got me in there shit. I'm always catching the bad rap.
Here nodding my head and making faces. And
I did it.
We all heard it, but just read my book. That let you know, sis, we love you because we was just like, okay, go ahead, keep on talking.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know you could.
But I said, wait a minute, about 15 minutes, they're gonna start. Don't let Diamond ring on shit. She been up there 5 hours, popping off. She know every goddamn thing. You know how to do us, Miss G.
Damn, you real. But yeah,
so I took a rap for you. I took it for you.
I shared that experience about my abuse and everything that I went through because it's never gonna stop. It's never gonna stop. And mine stopped because I broke a knife off in his back, and I could be locked up in prison right now. I could be in jail right now. You know, my children would have been. I only had 2 at the time when this went on, which was my 2 older ones. But my 2 older ones could have been brought up in foster care. You know, it does not stop. Like they're not gonna never stop. Them telling you that, honey, I don't know how many times I got told, sorry, I love you, I'm gonna make it better. It is never an excuse for any man to put his hands on any woman because ain't no competition there. We no competition. We can't be
none.
There's nothing that we can do. If he ain't strong enough and man enough to walk off and leave you, leave me. Leave me, go cheat on me, go do whatever the fuck it is that you need to do, but don't put your hands on me.
May I say something? It's called Pretty Woman Syndrome, and I gave that a name a long time ago. When you're beautiful and intelligent, they try to break you down. They will start off with the mental, then the physical. Because they're too afraid to lose you. So they want to break you down until you feel like you're nothing.
Come on, tell it.
It's called Pretty Woman Syndrome.
Yep.
And I coined that phrase and I teach these young girls.
Yep.
I don't have daughters. I have nieces.
Yep.
I don't care what skin color you are.
everybody that would see the bruises and would see the they would always say to me, Gina, you so beautiful. You so, why you staying, love? He don't love you. Why are you staying? And the more they said that, the more I stayed with him.
That's right. Because it got to your mind.
Yeah.
Mental abuse lasts longer than the physical.
It
The
does.
bruises go away.
What you tell them? What
The
you
bruises go away.
women that they would rather for you to hit them.
I was separated from my husband for a while before we rejoined, okay?
Yes.
So I know what I'm speaking about.
Ooh, come on with it.
It's called Pretty Woman Syndrome. Women in the chat, please listen to what I'm trying to tell you.
Telling the truth. You telling
they will break you down or attempt to because of their insecurities. Not all men.
Right. Not all.
The king from God is the king from God.
But those that are, they know who we talking about.
I'm talking about a punk.
Yep.
Will break a woman down.
Yep.
Because you're beautiful and talented, you're a Nubian queen. All right? And the mentals will stick.
I teach my sons.
So you curl in that damn bed and can't get the hell up. You better get up.
Sons right now, I tell them, I said, look, if you ever get in an argument with your girlfriend and she tripping, call mama. Call me so I can pick you up. Calm down, come and get my son, my oldest. Every time with him and his kids, mama used to get into it and she'll throw it like he'd be like, Mom, can you come and get me? I'm like, what's going on? He like, this girl over here tripping. She throwing my stuff. I'm like, I'm on my way.
Yeah.
I will be there in 2.2 because I never wanted them to get in any altercation.
They're gonna arrest them before they arrest her.
I never wanted him putting his hands on her. I didn't want him putting his hands on. So I would go get him because what happens? They a day or two later, they calling them for begging them to come back home. They want them to come back home. They don't want them to go nowhere else. So I would tell mine, look, come and get me. Call me. I will come and get you. And I would tell my sons, you have 4 sisters, okay? And if it gets to that point that she need to fight somebody, tell her, give you a second, let you call one of your sisters.
Oh yeah.
Let you got somebody that's her speed. Just like that's why I said I don't argue with these young girls. You 25 years old, 30 years old, baby. I got somebody your speed.
Get somebody older and wiser.
I'm not gonna be fighting and arguing. I'm not gonna let you disrespect me. I'm not gonna disrespect you. But if you need to get it out your system, hold up, let me get Cece, because Cece that bitch. Okay, she like to get out there and tangle with the best of them.
Oh, that's like my niece Kiki, because God Almighty, she go for it.
Cece don't play. Cece straight hood. Okay, straight hood from the hood. She was that light skin that had to fight her way through everything.
Nah, y'all, hold up. My young nieces of them, and then look, they got their LGBT guy friends, right?
Right.
Look, my sister came outside. All she saw was flashlights and the knives and the like the 4th of July. She said, "You want some of this old man?" No. Shut the door. She said, "Y'all gonna do what you gotta do." It's like the 4th of July. These youngins don't be playing these days in DC. Okay.
You right, Miss Creole. They wouldn't dare hit a man. They don't.
No.
And that's why I don't understand why you get these other men that comes after women over and over and over and over and over and over again. But they would never tangle with these male content creators. They don't argue and come at them like how they'll come at us. They'll come at us and make 20 videos about how they feel and what they do. But then when it comes to a guy, they're doing that, they have nothing to say.
But look, why does women think that this girl, I call her a girl, thinks she can come at mother like that? Like, what makes her think that she's even in this lane?
Okay, who we talking about?
I can't even wrap my head around that. Is it because of numbers or she just got issues?
I think because it's both.
Okay.
I really think it's both because she got off about, we talking about the thing from the shack. When she started getting the numbers, she started thinking about the clout. That's where the clout was coming from for her. For her. And then the more people start saying things, it started giving her a big head. Even her own people turned against her, and because they know she a clout chaser, and start telling her, this person was in your chat, B Love's in your chat, Wendy Williams in your chat,
No.
this person's in. Girl, these folks got more other things to do. Why would they be in you ain't even 100,000. You ain't even at 50. You ain't even at 30,000. Why would they pick you out of all the millions and millions?
When y'all say Wendy Williams, first of all, Wendy and Kevin ain't coming nowhere up on her platform.
They don't even. Wendy will tell. She don't even fuck with you. To Wendy has nothing to do with you.
Nada.
Nothing.
And after what happened with her husband,
is working that line. Her employees is behind her channel. Wendy
they weren't even on here. Wendy ain't having it, neither is Kev. Lori went to school with them.
Like that.
Okay. And when somebody called and said, I'm your cousin, and called that baby, the baby mama, remember that? And said, and got the information. Y'all remember the whole Victor thing that happened? Okay. Y'all realize Kevin will hurt them people? Kevin don't play.
Yeah.
I know damn well Wendy wasn't on here.
Yeah. We knew. I always say a punk ass man that beat on a woman and go to sleep by her at night, strong, dumb ass punk that woman could slit your throat. That's true. You right about
that damn reality show and stop playing in our faces.
Yeah.
Really, what happens is that they're so secure in.
Panties.
Oh, I know, right? I call my Prada. Stop playing my Pradas.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That part.
That part. So I couldn't understand why she trying to compete when she can't compare. And it's becoming an obsession to me.
And that's what it was. When you got someone, see that my problem is when you say you're trying to get rid of another bad person because this person is doing so much tragedy, on YouTube and to different people. Remember all this? She was talking about the victims and she was fighting for the victims and all this stuff. And then, but you wind up doing the same thing that person was doing.
But worse.
And you don't, and you don't see that. And then the other people that's on the outside looking in, and they see that you're doing the same stuff that the person you were trying to stop is doing. That's a problem.
And that's
a whole that's a problem. That's an issue.
Is it magnified? It's magnified to me. I think they're worse.
Yeah, they are worse because as you notice, the progression of it got worse and worse and worse. If you go back and watch them videos, I still have an issue with when she was calling Spill It Boy the F word, the GGOT. If you guys, she put so much emphasis in that because she wanted him to feel it in his soul, honey. She wanted him to feel that she meant what she was. How could you say out the same mouth that I'm only talking about him? I didn't mean everybody else, but you put in. That's the same thing when you hear the guys, those people say the N word when they put so much emphasis in that GGER. So much emphasis in that they talking about all of us.
I'm just making sure I'm not tripping. Okay.
They talking about all of us.
Okay.
And I don't understand how nobody got upset or no one could speak on how she was saying these nasty derogatory words to Spill It Boy, but they had a problem with Spill It Boy saying, "Where is your daughter being taken care of?" Where he didn't talk about the daughter, he's talked about the mother duties. Why are you on here calling me out my name when you take care of your baby? You should be, and they put so much emphasis on, like he said a bad word, like he committed a murder, like he said he did something that was just atrocious. All because she said, you saying my son's name, my daughter's name, you saying what you want her, what you want. Who said?
See, that's what I got a problem with.
And everybody should have a problem with that.
What grown ass man you are sitting there projecting that shit? Do you want her? What
You know what?
what's the problem?
Here's what gets me.
Like that. I'm speaking from analysis I received, okay? I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm speaking from what the feedback I received. And I'm not going to stop. All right? Till I get to the bottom of it. It's called projection by deflection. Whatever happened in that household is being put on other people. But you don't play with people's lives like that. I don't care if Rita pop 100,000 pills. She ain't a damn pedophile. You see my point?
Right.
That's not our business.
What I don't understand is this. It covers all of her victims, but because at first we were talking about James and then we went to Rita just now. The thing is,
not just James, y'all. It's other people.
I know that's why I said all of her victims, but I don't know all of them. But I know there's a lot of them. I've seen names, I've heard names.
Did you notice that's my read that when it used to be that she would say all 50 victims or all 51 victims, and then she would talk about them, and then it dwindled all the way down to just 3 or 4. She would name 3 or 4, and it dwindled out. And let me tell you something. If you really want to name the main victims and how we got started with, you got to put J. Don in it every time, because J. Don was one of the earlier victims.
What? Wait a minute.
Started from. J. Don was one of the first ones that BS came for and did the mock funerals of her mom.
Right, okay, yeah.
All that stuff, it started with her. I came somewhere in the middle after that. So we were like the first victims of that she came for. Now, this woman, you started getting your clout and everything else because you said out of your mouth, if we just get rid of this one person, we could go back to being normal. But you wind up being twice as worse as he did. And a lot of things, look, y'all know with everything I went through, BS is no angel. I am not going to, but I'm going to speak on wrong is wrong and right is right. A lot of things BS did not do that she got blamed for.
I believe that as well.
A lot of things that she didn't do, she didn't get blamed. Now, let me tell you, even when we had our arguments and we, went back and forth and she did this and her little thing, after when she brought up, my daughter, when she dug into my Facebook stuff, and my daughter, was missing for a while because she was at that age and she ran off with the boyfriend, and we didn't know if the boyfriend had kidnapped her or we didn't know what happened. And so VS had put that out there, right?
Okay.
And when she did that, people were saying, Gina, you should call the police and woo. And again, like I said, here in Chicago, we don't do police. We don't call police. And when people saw that, let me tell you, people that saw that loved me, that really know me, that know, folks was ready to go get that girl. People was in my chat saying, Miss Gina, you want us to go handle that? You want us to go I was telling them, no, don't do anything. Leave it alone. I got this. And after that, I said, BS, you can come for me all you want. Give me all the smoke. Just leave my children out of it.
Right.
Now, even though I wasn't fucking with her and we back and forth this that, I can honestly truly say after that, she never brought up my kids again. She came for me that she would play my titty twerk video every day. They would send me a message, Miss Gina, guess what? BS got your titty twerk video going on right now. To me, shit, the bitch was helping me get subscribers. I didn't care.
All right.
That's what, it must be something about these beautiful ass titties you like, you playing it every other day.
Okay.
And that's when I let it be known that she was sweet on me. I said, y'all BS sweet on me. I don't give a fuck what y'all about.
She's
y'all.
not that bad. I don't care what nobody say. When I look at the other two compared to in my research, she's not that bad. VS fighting people.
Yep. And
I'm not saying you, Mom. I'm just saying other folks.
Other folks. Yeah. And but when I told her that, so as it went on, VS never brought up my children again. It
Okay.
was that I had to tell her, stay off my kids, woo, 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 woo. So I can respect her for that. I always said, like I said before, she's young enough to be my daughter. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to go back and forth with you. Then what broke the ice was when I did my comeback video, I did a shout out to her.
Okay.
I knew if anybody appreciate a titty twerk video, VS does.
All right.
And I said, I'm doing this for her. Shout out to her. And it got back to her and she cashed out me. And she said, thank you for the new video. Right then and there, me and her didn't have no more issues.
You know what? I was so sad when she got locked up. I was in a
It was, you know, it was just messed up. And like I said, it's not, you know, always what you do, but it's how you do it. It's not always. And then you're supposed to try to get this person off, or you trying to get her to stop doing the things that you want her to do. Then you gotta stop coming at her that way. You know, you can't. If you want a person to stop fighting with you nasty, then stop coming at them nasty. Do what you do when you was doing it the legal way. She let us know that she was full of shit too. Do y'all not remember when she said, "Oh, I lied"? VS actually could have said me and my daughter's name. I lied. So now you lying on a judge. You're lying on a federal judge, a judicial judge.
Oh, I need a video. I need it.
Girl,
did you take it down?
Say her name.
She took the video down.
Where we going? And y'all following that? So people should have had a problem with that. See, people would study making up shit and doing shit and antagonizing. Now you antagonizing the person.
But
now
guess what?
Shit and doing other extra shit. But then when she come back on you in a way that you don't like, you run into the police department.
She's gonna come to Bama girl next. Watch. You watch, I tell you.
Yeah.
And Bama and I was cool. When she called Bama second class, okay? Bama girl lives for real. She and I were close. But because of QB, she cut me off. Whatever. All right? I can deal with it. I never did anything to her.
Whatever goes on in the dark, it comes in the light.
But you what? Bama girl is doing good with her numbers.
Thank you, Miss Creole.
Everybody come to Bama girl's chat over there. She doesn't like it. She don't like it because Bama girl's doing her own.
They don't like it when, like I said, it is always someone else in line that's going to be the next popping thing for the moment. It's always going to be somebody else. Bitch, you're not going to be popping forever. And then when you constantly lie and you constantly do shady bullshit, it makes them get tired of you really quick. The one thing about the entertainment, because all this is entertainment. Let's talk about it. All of this is entertainment. The one thing that you have to know about the entertainment industry is it get bored quick. They get bored quick. I was told by Dr. Phil's producers, we must always up the level up, and you must always do something to make those viewers not want to change the channel.
That's right.
That's why you saw the fuck shit that went down on Dr. Phil that he allowed to happen. That's to keep you guys from clicking over to Maury. They don't want you to click.
They don't want you to.
Okay.
So they spin that damn narrative.
I'm telling you the real.
That's right. That's right. There's a reason why certain shows come on at the same time. It's competition.
Yeah.
Competition. It's competition. Spilly Boy wasn't lying when he told everybody, he said, I'm telling you guys, this is a competition. When she leave, guess what? It's gonna be they pushing her out the door right now. Her viewers and stuff is dropping. People is tired of her own people. Did y'all see the video that Spiller Boy did and said, bitch, it was somebody at your table filming in your face?
I was wondering about that.
So her own people, they breaking bread with the bitch, and they recording her, and they put the bullshit up right in her face.
Right in her face. She don't. They like Bama Girl vlogs. She was over in Bama Girl chat, right? They got mad because Bama Girl showed me respect and cut everybody's mic off, right? They was hot. QB was hot All of them were hot. Because Bama girl know I'm a good person. I've never done her dirty. I'd windmill for her. She supported me. I supported her.
It's like, this is YouTube. How dare you come on here and make sense?
Exactly.
You know, how dare you come on here and make sense?
And one girl came on that chat. I'll never forget it. And she was sitting in there, fish, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she said, "You ain't no better than me." She was baby. She was abomination. You see, they waking up.
Yeah.
They
They
listening.
waking up. That's why I named them abomination. I said y'all an abomination because how is it? Let me tell you something. They called me a bad mother. They called me a bad. Wait, how you gonna call me? I'm with my children 24/7, honey. When y'all see me make a meal for my kids get a full meal. Y'all done saw me make whole entire dinners for my children. I'm with my kids every day, all day. Okay, besides when I'm not at work. When my children come on here, they come on here with respect. Y'all see them knocking on the door. My kids, I don't sleep in the living room and niggas in there while my baby's in the next door.
Every night is Sunday dinner at Miss Gina's house.
No, the party Miss Gina had. Come on. Them kids came out showing love. All her children did that. Now if that don't show you love,
that did my heart so good. And I sat here and I was watching it with my daughters. They came through, and the other one went back to what she was doing, but the oldest one stayed here. And we were watching. And the whole time she says, "You're not even looking at them. You're looking at her, aren't you?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "She just looks so happy. Is that why you keep looking at her?" I said, "Yes." I said, "Because this is what it's all about." I said, "Do you see this?"
Yes.
And I just looked, and I had to hug both of my girls because
yeah. James came down and said, "This family."
It is. Oh, it's so beautiful.
I had one day I was in here and I was talking and we was doing one of my Sunday chit-chats, and there was a young lady that was in here, a mom. She was around our age, and do you know she said she hadn't spoken to two of her daughters in years, and I had everybody calling people. I said, "Look, y'all," I said, "Y'all want to know what I did today?" I said, "I was at work and I went through my cell phone." And I said, I was just texting people randomly and saying, "You know what? You're special. You know what? I just wanted you to know that you're amazing." And one person hit me back and said, "I don't know who you are, but you made my day." And when I was talking about all of that, that mother says, "I miss my kids." She said, "I miss my daughters, but I don't know." I said, "Text them, call them right now." I said, just say, I don't want to argue. I just want you to know I love you. Do you know that woman came back and then she said, "Miss Gina, you helped me." She said, "Now me and my girls are talking." Two of her daughters, not one, two of her daughters. Let me tell you something. If you leave here today, do you not know the impact that will have on your children, that their mother was not talking to their mother if you don't wake up in the morning? Do you not understand that that's something that they have to continue to live with for the rest of their life? I don't care how much my children get mad. My other daughter got mad. She mad at me right now. And every time I text her, "Mama love you." She get, the girls, they get that jealousy thing, and she with that jealousy thing because CC here, and of course CC getting a little bit more of my attention. Well, CC is home. She's with me, and of course she gets a little bit more attention. So they go through that. But I always want mans to know I love you no matter what.
Amen.
I love you no matter what. If you felt mama was wrong, guess what? Mama was wrong. I'm old ass lady. I take responsibility of that. Why is it that we always got to feel that we right? Why is it that you got listen to your children? Sometimes it ain't always about you as a parent. It's not always about you as a parent. Look, listen, and learn from your children, because believe you me or not, you can learn something from them. You can learn something from them. Listen to what they say. Let them know that you love them and care about them. Let them know that they could come to you and talk to you anytime about anything, and stop blowing up. Breathe. I tell my kids all the time, I don't give a damn how bad it is. Come in and let me know what the hell happened, how it happened, when it happened, because I can't protect you if you lie to me.
That's right.
I can't protect you. But if you tell me the truth, even if you the person in the wrong, guess what? I'm gonna always be your mother. I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
I'm always if don't you not know if my son was to do something wrong right now, commit a murder, whatever, he got to go serve his time. He got to do what he got to do. But mama gonna be up there every visiting day. I'm gonna be writing letters every day. You do what you do as a parent. That doesn't mean you condone what they do and how they do it. I tell my sons and them, I tell my kids and them all the time, don't bring that fuck shit over here.
Okay.
Don't bring that fuck shit over here. Exactly down the mommy can't protect the lie. You can't protect the lie.
Don't set me up. Okay. You know I'm gonna protect you the best way I can, but you lying, you got me at a disadvantage.
Exactly. Tell the truth. I'm gonna love you when ain't nobody else gonna.
That's right. And perception.
I'm gonna be there for you when ain't nobody else.
See, that's why they can't stand you. See what you're saying right now. It makes too much sense what we're talking about.
Yep.
We've been on here almost 6 hours.
Yes.
Straight facts.
It's a good ass live. They can't
nobody download it.
Good ass live. We you know we done went through some highs and some lows.
We didn't cry, laugh.
But this was everything that we discussed and everything that happened. It was a conversation that needed to be had. It's a conversation that needs to be had. We be wondering why our families go through what they're going through. We be wondering why our children is going through what they're going through and everything else. I told you guys, as I was growing up, a young girl growing up, my mother never said, I love you.
Stop it, Miss Jean, I'm gonna cry.
I love you.
My mother didn't either.
I never got that. So that's why, y'all, it's not an act when you see my children come in here and they say, Mom, I'm about to go such and such. And I say, I love you. Be careful. I love, even when they come and bring me my ice, what do y'all, I love you. I said 1,000 times. You know why? Because if I went to that bed tonight and I don't wake up and somebody said, what was the last thing your mother said?
I love you.
They gonna say, she said, I love you.
There you go.
Okay?
My mother showed me.
It's gonna either be that for me. It's either gonna be that or hey, pretty girl, because I say both of them.
Miss Gina, you close this live out, Ma.
Every day.
Say something to y'all. Clean your slate before you go to bed. Don't you go to bed mad.
Yes.
Apologize.
That's right.
You love them. You love them. See, my mother didn't tell me she loved me. She showed me.
Never stop being an example and teacher. No
She
matter
showed me.
Thank you.
Yep. See, I love you was weak to her.
Yep.
She showed me because I'm the kid that wasn't going to be shit.
Yep.
Just like you grew up.
We can all break the cycle. If you had a ain't shit ass mother, that don't mean you gotta be an ain't shit ass mother.
Right.
Thank you, Yolanda.
My mother is a bomb.
Never know.
My mother's an idol. But I always want to say I love you. It's not her. I'd accept that. She shows me.
Yep.
May I say something, please?
Yes.
I don't mean to backtrack a lot, but you know how we were all talking, everything gets, we get on different things, we go to the other side. And I love that, by the way. That's so, because that's how a natural conversation flows.
Yeah.
You start off with something and something makes you think of something and you raise it and everybody raises it to it and it just goes. See, I feel so good over here.
You know what? I'm gonna put my mic on mute, y'all, because for real, I'm so happy right now.
I know that's right, Miss Creole. I love my baby too.
Yes, I'm so happy.
I'm glad.
This is needed.
You are happy. And that's what I want to hear. People need to be here. I know that times get tough and hard for everybody sometime in their lives, but I rejoice in hearing somebody's happy, somebody's doing well, somebody got an opportunity, somebody got blessed, somebody, whatever it is, And if you can't rejoice in somebody else's happiness, then you don't need to be around anyone till you can fix what that is inside of you.
My prayers have been answered. I know I'm doing the right thing.
You know that saying when your mama said, if you can't say something nice, don't say nothing. If you can't say something nice, if you can't say nothing respectful or cordial,
don't say anything.
My children, when they come up in here, my children don't know that people say hateful things to me or disrespectful things or whatever. And do you not know that if my children don't know what a fat, a babe, a lab babe, a fish babe is. But do you not know if they saw this woman on the street or if they saw her pop into my, they would say, "Hello, Miss Fat Babe."
Mm-hmm.
Out of respect, because they don't know. So that's why I be trying to tell the people, please don't put my children into this, because if you met them or if they saw your name pop up, how many times have y'all saw CC come over here and just see the names in bold and speak to everybody, and she don't know if one of them was a troll or not.
Mm-hmm.
She came down
And
again.
see, now with my two girls, the thing is this: they're not gonna disrespect anyone, whether you're an adult, young or old.
Right.
Okay. But if they were to know some of the things that people say and do, things like that, I will tell them, don't do that, and they won't. But I got one who won't and one who will.
Me too.
Okay. That one who will, look, I ain't shit I can do to stop it.
Yeah, that's CC. Jasmine, that's CC. CC. Oh my God. When I tell you, she will be ready to fight in a heartbeat. She will be ready to curse you out. She will peek in every now and then. Like when she'll be like, "Ma, who you cursing out?" And I'm like, "Nobody. I'm good. You sure you good? Because don't let me have to." I'm like, CC.
Yeah, that's my son.
You got to say, no, now. Mama got it.
You can't put that bomb is lit. You ain't putting it out. She gonna blow the fuck up on you.
Right.
You can't put. So I don't even like half the stuff that I've been involved in that I dealt with. I don't even bring none of that to my kids. I don't tell nothing about that. I don't want them to like be in this mess. I want them to continue to be the people that they are. I want them to continue to come over here when they see you guys and they speak to everybody and and they show respect, because it should make the person feel like an ass that's being the troll and coming for me when my daughter or my son comes in and show respect. They ain't got no they have no bone in this fight. They have nothing to do with nothing. If you mad at me, take it out on me. Come on.
But guess what, Ma? Don't think kids don't see.
Oh, yeah, I know they see it.
Kids gonna protect you at all costs.
Diamond. How many times have y'all seen Angel stand next to me and be sitting there at the chat like this?
All right.
I know that she be sitting there, and then not only that, do y'all remember the time Angel popped in my live and I had to tell my moderator, I said, please take out any of the Angel popped in the live and I was asking literally the people in the bushes. I said, look, if y'all want to come for me, can y'all come for me after my daughter leaves? I asked that question, and literally, thank God, nobody was being disrespectful. I think either Kiki or either Sassy had to get one person out, and they got that person out so quick, I didn't even see them. But I literally, when Angel will pop in to my chat, and I'll be like, can everybody please, trolls, can y'all, come after me later? Don't disrespect while my daughter is here. And I have to tell my moderators and them, be on it, because Bell Productions, honey, she will swoop that Crystal King, Crystal probably in the clouds watching right now. If she knows Angel is in the chat, she will swamp down and get them right up out of here.
Okay.
It's just I just don't disrespect my kids in no type of way.
Children, they ear hustle. I call it ear hustle.
Yes, because they will. Some of them Angel bang on the door sometimes, and I mean on the wall sometimes, and tell me, Ma, can you shush it down a little bit, because you too loud. You a bit, and I'm like, oh, was I that loud? I'm sorry. That's why I said that broad having sex in the living room and on the couch, and her daughter's room is right there. You can't tell me that baby ain't hearing what's going on.
Can y'all please look at the video?
And they in their own bedrooms, and they can hear my big ass mouth sometimes. They hearing what's going on in that little box.
Okay. The couch has sheets on. She thought she was cute in her bedroom. So who's sleeping on a damn pissy couch with the dog? I wouldn't tell nobody a dog peeing on my
Yeah.
couch. Would you tell somebody a dog and he peeing on the couch?
Ew.
She was on the line. The dog peed on it. Not
She
once.
told everybody dog
I
and
seen
he.
it twice.
She said it. I saw. I was there when she said it. Yeah.
Oh,
that it-
yeah, I'll be in the bushes when I feel like it. What's she gonna do about it? Nothing.
Oh, wait a minute. Now here's where I was confused though, because that's not the same dog that she had. So what happened to the other dog?
I don't know who the damn dog, sugar wooga wooga, whoever the fuck heck it is, damn it. Damn dog in there. I don't know who the
All I
damn
can
dog.
tell you is neither dogs was potty trained.
Okay, all I know is dog and he.
Potty trained. And let me tell you something.
Oh my God.
So if you had a pet from experience, you know that piss turns to ammonia.
Thank you.
And it starts to smell. And she never got up.
It does that with people. Shoot. You know.
And she
Yes,
never got
it
up off,
stinks.
look, she never got up off that live and said, let me get some spray and spray this down and
But
clean
who asked
it.
her?
She never closed it down. So now that piss is soaking in.
Yes. And nobody asked her this. She told us.
Yes, it's sitting for however that hour, you know, that hour and a half that she on that live. That piss is sitting there soaking in and drying up.
I want a DNA. Where's your hammer at? Where's your hammer?
Just
I want a damn DNA test. Who the baby daddy? Eric Kane? Q Bus? Who had a baby daddy? I want to know. Shit.
It's Booty Farnsworth. It's Booty Farnsworth.
I'll buy DNA. But right now, I'm calling Eric Kane on it. And you're still broke, bitch. Sorry, Miss Jenny.
It's okay.
Well, let me see. Now, here's the thing. The whole reason that I ever found out about her and subscribed is because Jay Caldwell shouted her out.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I got over there. And I actually like this. Oh, this girl is funny. Ha, ha, ha. But about 2 months in, I said, I'm seeing something I don't like.
Yeah.
I can't quite put there's something I'm seeing I don't like. I saw, you know, you couldn't put your finger on it, but I was seeing something. I was like, okay. When you could see her facial expression change, I was like, okay, this is not just a laugh or reporting in the news. This is something personal. You can see a flash in her face, you know?
Right.
I said, okay, this isn't for fun. This is malicious.
Yes. Yeah.
So I started seeing stuff, but I didn't know half of the people she was talking about.
Yeah.
I want to see the chat when I say this, y'all. I'm waiting to the chat. Let me know when I can go.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I did a live before I messed up my channel, right? And I spoke on Eric being a daddy. Next thing I know, the next video came out. It's last week. She called that dude on the phone. My people's always told me a hurt pig will holler, right?
Yep.
I mean, hey.
Oh, what
You know, the diamond to the ring to the door, I don't cut what I say. I'm going to say what I'm going to say. Sue me. I think Eric is the daddy. That's the pappy.
I don't think so. I don't think so. And I'm going to tell you why. If he was, now, she's not as bright as she thinks she is. But if he was the father, she would have gotten more than 50K. Okay? She would have gotten more than 50K. So I don't think he's the father because she would have had more than that.
Why? Why buy the cow you get the milk for free? 50 G's enough.
No. When you know somebody who's got a cool, smooth million,
he had a woman already.
50K. If you got a kid, she is devious enough to make sure she got every damn thing.
Now, when he got a
and
woman,
you can tell that he's not very bright. Okay, so she could have gotten it. So I don't think he's the father because if he was, she would have gotten more than 50K.
Miss Gina, you be the judge, mommy. You the judge. I'm gonna let my thing out. All right, Diamond Dory.
I was finna bring up Chris.
Yeah, okay. See?
Chris don't do a number here.
Because wait a minute.
How does he keep knocking on that door?
He's been messing with Chris for a long ass time. And because she knew too much about his family, his mama inside of their house, the outside of their house, his whole, when he went to jail, when he was out of jail, when he did,
sure did, didn't
and remember, now go back to remember that baby kept asking, is Chris coming over? She liked Chris.
Because that's who she sees, but that don't mean that's the pappy.
She liked Daddy Chris, honey.
That's who she sees, but don't mean that's the pappy. Come on, ma.
Exactly, that's true. She was lying on her back and couldn't afford 50 cents.
Okay.
Well, I think
she was suited up to go to work. I've been doing the research now. She was suited up to go to work. Remember, she supposedly put that other dude out the apartment?
Yeah.
Where's the money at? Y'all watch. When that Cation money, can't wait to see what's going on with that one. But Erica is happy. Erica's happy.
Now, people are asking now, because Chicago has already said all activities, everything is canceled. There's not going to be a Taste of Chicago. There's not going to be a fest. Like everything is, we're not even going to have the LGBTQ. All of that has been canceled. So everybody is like, okay, so now that there's not going to be any events, what's up with that money? What's up with that money? Where's these people's credit at? Why they ain't getting their refunds?
I don't know why we all keep posing this like it's a real question. We know it's gone.
That money gone.
So why are we addressing?
I've never seen a hotel. Because remember, I didn't cut ties just yet, right? I was on my way out when she announced it. And I'm waiting. A fish. If I see my contracts up there that I wrote for 2019 Labor Day, we got problems. That's my work. Heads up.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that part. I'm not playing.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Got my legal stamp on it.
Yeah.
Fake lawyer. So I want to get out the way. These are my words, not Miss Gina Queen of Talks. Not just read my books or this chat room. If I see my contracts, because you've already spoken on things that I've known, because I wrote it. Vivian Jennings. We got problems. Jay Wilson, we pass anything on. We got problems. Because no one paid me for that. That's my work.
These folks need to get their lives together. They need to.
I'm not playing, Ma.
I don't blame you. Nope.
Okay. And they can do what they want to find out.
Look, playtime is over.
Thank you.
I'm not playing with these people. I ain't got time for nobody. You come for mine, I'm gonna come for yours.
Yeah.
You other than that, you stay, you
stay in your lane.
I stay on my side.
Right.
Y'all, we can do our thing and we can move on. But don't think you're gonna speak on me and my situation like you know me, because you don't.
Oh, after what you told me today, Ma, it's on and popping. Come on now. I didn't know all that.
Things that people want to know about. See, like I'm gonna say this. I said this before, and I'm gonna say this again. VS was a smart bitch, okay? Because VS did her motherfucking research, okay? Things that she wanted to know about me, and she wanted to know about my family. She went back. Do you hear me? She went to my Instagram. She went to my Facebook page. She went, they told me that her and a couple of others, they watched all my videos. And then what she did was they took bits and pieces of my life that was factual and threw in bullshit with it. And then they put it out there. I was the one that said, if you really want to know the truth, just do what they did. Go back, watch the videos for yourself, and then judge for yourself. What I did, what I didn't do, what was what, how I've always been. Go back and do it for yourself. A handful of people actually did that. Other people, those followers, was just like, we just gonna go with the flow and we gonna do whatever. So what Shitty Shy, what she did was went back into BS archives and took all of that and she took it and ran with it. That's what she did. And then I'm like, okay, here we go again. What y'all doing? Y'all going back through old archives again, regurgitating bullshit that had already it up, and that's what it was that they had did. But where the problem was, it went in again was I didn't give a fuck about all that other shit. She brought up my children, and then she brought up their fathers, and that's what we not gonna do.
No.
That right there. Well, because let me tell you something. The 4 men that I had kids with, I'm on up and up with all of them, including my husband. We may not speak, but we don't speak on each other.
That's right.
That part. Okay, we don't speak on each other. So what you not gonna do is try to bring up my children's dad to try to make them feel bad in any type of way. Because bitch, we ain't trying to figure out who your baby daddy is. I don't.
Hurricane.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to be an adult and a parent.
Italian guy, whoever the black, whatever the bum on the street. I don't care. But you want to be two gangster bitches from the shy, we can get down like that, but don't throw the children in it.
Exactly. And that's the problem I have. It's trying to ruin your household.
But Lady Snoop already let me know. Lady Snoop said, bitch, I stopped fucking with you when I realized you was a snitch, because we don't do snitches.
No, we don't.
Well, now I have something to say when it comes to this. All right. What you just said, which brings me back to what I was because I almost forgot before. This thing with don't bring the children in it and all this stuff. She's in Chicago, all this thing. Why in the world? To me, it's bizarre. You see all of these people who she has, because we can't deny she's got a lot of people over there.
So she thinks.
Okay. She does. As far as she's got a lot of people over there. Now, I'm not saying how they feel. I'm saying that they're over there. Okay, she's got a lot of people over there.
She got clouds.
Right. What it is, but here's the thing.
She got a lot of people.
Yeah, she got a lot of people. But the shit is bizarre. I'm sorry. I haven't said this many curse words in a month, and I've said 6 or 7 since I've been on this one chick. It's so damn bizarre how people
we curse over here.
Yeah, go down.
But that's something I just don't. It's not me, but I got some in there, but
we'll do it for you.
I tried to. Oh my goodness, I'm just being. Well, I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you. It is just so bizarre. How people over there who know for a fact, because I'm telling you, I got over there because James shouted her out. Okay. But after about 2 months in, I started seeing something I couldn't put my finger on. And as time went on, that was it. But then when she hit James, and see, half of the people I didn't know who she was talking about. So I'm just kind of believing what she's saying. Until she,
a lot of people were.
I was. Until she started talking about people who I knew.
Right.
And that was the wrong one. She picked the wrong one for every wrong reason. Trust me. And she don't know who's out there due to this bullshit.
Okay.
This ain't got nothing to do with James, so don't put nothing on it. I'm just telling you. She did the wrong thing with that. Now, there are people over there who are still over there who are followers of James, and a lot of them still are.
Right.
Okay? Still are. But they're over there in the chat saying all kinds of stuff, and everything. And my thing is, you knew from the beginning because you were followers of him before you knew who she was. I know I certainly was.
Yeah.
Okay. So you might not know all the people she's talking about, and you might buy into it because she's very convincing. Yeah. But once she talks about someone that you know, for a fact, no, that's not, no. Yep. That's not it. These people, some of these very same people who know for a fact that it's bull are over there. It's like, it's bizarre. I'm telling you, something is wrong to sit there.
That's why a lot of people knew that when people that didn't even really fuck with me even knew it was a setup because folks knew.
Yeah.
I don't act like that. People have said
It's bizarre.
folks was making videos say Miss Gina Queen of Talk don't do mess. She's
Yeah,
not a
they
messy.
just
She don't do no type of video. She's
Mhm.
not even in it. And then instead of her, that was another thing. It popped out. It just didn't make sense because remember again, I was her moderator. Do these folks not have common sense?
They don't.
I was her moderator. Why wouldn't I talk to her first?
Okay.
Mhm.
Why wouldn't I talk to her first? I would have given her the interview over Jay Wilson if she had came and talked to me and asked me.
But see,
You
here's
want to.
okay,
You
which
want
takes
to.
me
You
back to
want
what I was saying about how bizarre it is. You
I
cannot,
saw that
there's no
live,
way in
bro.
the world
You
that
want
I
to.
believe that
Mhm.
all of those people have absolutely no idea that she's
They
wrong. That's
do, but
bullshit.
that's true.
They know that she's wrong, but they keep pushing it and cheering her
her.
on.
You know what? It's just like
don't
that.
understand
It's
it.
just like
It's
that guy
bizarre.
that made everybody drink the Kool-Aid. What's his
Mhm.
name? Made everybody drink
Jim
the
Jones.
Jim
But you
Jones.
know what? But
Yes.
even they had something that they thought they were falling or believing in. This is not that type of thing. We're talking about people who I know damn well that everybody who's in that chat does not really agree with her. I know it. So there's
But
no
they want the numbers and the attention.
allow that.
But
But
they
still,
want to be around and they want to be where it is popping at. When they feel like she is what's popping right now. She, mind you, I did a video and I said before, if she had been, and not even just me, James even said it, if she had stayed on the track that she was on in the beginning, that
yeah.
right now, she would have been at 1 million, right, or close to it right now if she would have stayed on a straight and narrow in that track that she was on.
Right.
You got people that they are. Let me tell you something. For instance, I'm gonna use myself. When I did my Walmart commercial, right? I didn't tell nobody. There was a lot of people and stuff, folks that didn't even fuck with me or nothing. When that commercial aired, and it was a national commercial, it aired all over the world, every place. People were coming, calling me. Folks were emailing me. They were texting me and everything. Miss Gina, you did that Walmart commercial. You on this? Everybody wanted to be up on that bandwagon. How did you get on there? I had folks begging me. Oh, how can I get into a commercial? How can I do this and that? Folks that never, I don't even know who the hell you is. I don't even fuck with you. Now, mind you, we all fell in love with her because a lot of people, we thought that she was going to be the person that was going to make YouTube fun again, because when she started off doing what she was doing it the right way. She was going about the right way. She was like, we're not going to be disrespecting women. We're not going to have nobody doxing. We're not going to do this and that. And then everybody start, that's how she started gaining her notoriety. Where it started fucking up, that is, she got the big head because she wasn't ready for that. She wasn't ready for that. So she figured, now I got to get nasty. I got to start doing this and that. I got to start making my content a little bit more juicier, and it didn't matter who I go after at all costs. So then now we're seeing you're starting to get like the person that you said you was going to stop. Now, those that
but you can do all of that without lying.
Yep.
But that's a part of
that
it.
were already.
You can do all of that without lying. You can sensationalize whatever you do. You don't have to lie on people.
When you in too deep, when
Right.
you get that in too deep, that's just like the person that starts off with one lie. Figure, I'll just tell this little bitty lie or just add on, and then that lie get bigger and bigger and bigger. Before you know it, the motherfucker forgot what they said, and then you be like, okay, I can't backtrack now, because now if I backtrack, it's gonna really be fucked up for me. So I'm just gonna change narrative. I'm just gonna change the situation. So instead of her saying she was wrong about how she did things and come at him, she changed the narrative of, why are you talking about my daughter?
Right.
coming at my daughter. You see how that is? And then those that
There's
still
a
wanna
difference
be a
between
part of-
being wrong and lying.
But she's not going to
There's
do
a difference between being
I'm
wrong
telling
and
you.
lying.
Yep.
She'd rather
And she's crossed both of the lines for the definition of
oh
each.
God. Yeah.
Yes.
In my opinion, she's a devil.
Yeah.
For
Yeah,
real.
that shit don't make no sense. The stuff that she has done are things that are so detrimental to people's livelihoods. We're talking about you doing shit that's gonna make somebody either homeless,
Yeah.
unemployable,
Okay.
jobless. When jobless and unemployable are two different things. See, jobless, you make me lose my job, but I can still be employed. But unemployable means that shit gonna follow you and you never get a job.
Didn't I say 50 to life?
You see what I mean?
I wasn't going to jump out there and speak on it.
And she gonna sit there and laugh about it. And then it went so far, like on that damn live she did one that night when she was trying to get Tracy and Becca girl or whatever, all of that stuff. When she was on Tracy's trying to get Tracy, it went so far that she tried to have a person who has nothing to do with this fired from their job.
Yeah.
That apartment manager was doing her job. All she did was answer the damn phone and follow suit. Okay?
Yep.
And she's gonna proceed to call the home office and try and get that woman fired from her job. And she didn't do anything. The woman wasn't even rude. The woman was good with her the first 25 damn times that she called. Okay? Then the woman finally told her, look, we're not, and the woman still wasn't rude. She was firm, but she was not rude nor disrespectful. You trying to get this lady fired? You don't know what her situation is. You don't know whether or not she can afford to lose her job.
Can I say something? Something called swatting.
And this woman doesn't even have anything to do with anything. She don't know she got this YouTube channel or no other bullshit. And you're affecting people who don't even know who the hell you are.
She showed everybody in her chat to call the FBI. It's called swatting.
Yep.
It's also called
they were telling people, let me tell you, when I was living in a hotel with my children, they were telling people to literally find out what hotel I was at.
What?
Because they wanted to send DCFS to the hotel because I was there with my children, and people in the chat was saying, but Miss Gina not out on the street. As long as she put a roof over her kid's head, she's okay. Do you know how many homeless women, how many women live in hotels, how many families live in hotels? So what you do, so people were saying, Miss Gina, when you go, make sure you don't show what hotel you at. Make sure you don't show the front of it. Make sure. So I would film in my thing.
Somebody wants
the right to do that though.
You would be trying to
do that.
That's how dirty and low down
her children.
People.
That's why she's not going to love.
Did you see last month, just recently, when she was telling everybody to call DCFS on me to get my kids taken away? I'm
was this?
the fuck out.
When was this?
Last month.
Okay.
This was just last month. She told everybody, and I was like, "Okay, bitch, you want to play that game? You want to play that game?"
Yeah.
She couldn't fight me with nothing.
She pass a wellness check, and a wellness check anybody can call.
Right.
And I guarantee
So
she
you
can
trying
pass
to
a
tell
wellness.
people to
She
call
already admitted it. She already admitted she's smoking.
to try
She
to get my
admitted she's
kids
smoking.
taken out of the house. But then when because we see what you do. We see how you is.
That girl better bow down. She better
It's
stop that shit now.
She need Jesus. People need
Read what you saw and pay
I would never think that a mother, you call yourself a mother and you call yourself, she said she a mother bear. Remember y'all? She said she a mother bear and she fights for her cub. How is it that you can want someone else to get snatched away from their children, but you love yours so much?
I can't wait till my husband call me.
All because you can't compete with a person.
Right.
There's a difference between defending and attacking.
Kids away though. What the hell is wrong with her?
There's a difference between defending and attacking.
You put a corn in your cabinet.
Yeah.
What gives her the right? I'm gonna cut her ass out tonight, y'all.
That's right.
Y'all got me fucked up.
You
You
know,
You gotta go find your channel and subscribe to it.
Donovan Dory.
they
Donovan Dory.
I've seen you in the chat a lot, and they have been giving you fever a lot of times, but
They
you hold,
always do. I
they
don't
do.
care.
You hold your own, girl. You do. You hold your own. I've seen your name, but
There you go.
I've never been to your channel, but
There you
you
go.
do hold your own because they give you fever. I don't care where you go.
You always get a two-teller fever. You always get a two-teller fever, right? Hey, Queen Bus, how Brenda doing? How Brenda doing, Bus?
That's what. Let me tell you something. That's one of the reasons why I like Tracy so much, because Tracy be out here windmilling. She be out here doing, flips and back and forth and paddleball and tennis and everything else with these people. And Tracy will tell you, no, don't help me now. I don't need no help. I got this by myself.
They can't break her.
A whole army of people.
That's right.
All because they don't like this strong woman.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it's about, because she is a strong woman.
She's a Sagittarius like me.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you,
something?
I was drinking the Kool-Aid. I was drinking that damn fishy Kool-Aid. I'm still going to the doctors for
Look, I said Diamond y'all was fishmatized.
Yeah.
That's my new word.
I'm still detoxing.
Y'all was fishmatized. And there's still a whole bunch of more abominations over there.
It's all right. One more video, I'll be good to go. I'll be detoxed fully.
Y'all got a detox.
Yes. I tried to throw her ass in the damn river over there and thought we'd be alone. That didn't work. Shit. But that's all right, Miss Tina. I got you, mommy. I got this live, and I'm gonna cuss her out tonight, y'all.
It just, it just feels good. Able.
Because I thought she left you alone.
To come on like this
with your kid.
And have a grown-up conversation and everybody getting along. People miss that.
Mm-hmm.
Our people is missing that. They missing being able to just have. I remember one day we sat on here, and let me tell you, we talked till 4:00 in the morning about perfume. We literally talked till 4 in the morning, and all we was talking about was all different kind of perfumes and what perfume smell good and what perfume smell. And do you not know that everybody had a great conversation? Everybody was like,
I bet. Yeah.
We've talked about abuse, love, family, colorism, racism. The list goes on.
On and on.
I'm gonna compile this video.
You can remember that. We sat here, we had some, like, you can have a great conversation and even agree to disagree, like we agreed to disagree. And I love, again, shout out to Boss Lady Talk, how she came in and mediated everything. That's what we need as women, as Black women. When somebody see it getting out of hand and they know, nope, this ain't what Miss Gina's platform is about. These are two grown ladies that's been close. And let me just go on here and just try to level it out. Man, I love her for that. It don't have to be about fighting and arguing and being disrespectful. Just all can we get a break? Like, can a bitch live?
It was a blessing. Because we didn't even know she was being hurt on these YouTube streets.
That's communication and comprehension is the key. Yeah.
We had no clue that she was being hurt.
No.
She was being attacked. Remember earlier today?
Yeah.
So that's what she was in that disposition.
We didn't know. Yeah, we didn't know. And like I said, when you just like Belle said, when you communicate and comprehend, or someone comes on and let you know, like if Boss Lady Talk had never came on and she's like, you know what, look, I ain't taking no sides, I ain't got no dog in this fight, I ain't got a bone, I ain't got nothing. I'm just saying what I see from this and that. And she said, everybody, I didn't know people, was coming at my girl for 2 days and all of this kind of stuff. And so that will make you feel some kind of way. It will, and so feelings is everything. And I said this before and somebody said I was wrong. I said, let me tell you something about feelings. feelings, a person's feelings can just make you just want to just out the world and love the world, and it also can make you want to destroy it.
Right.
It also can make you want to destroy it. And everything that we do, somebody told me I was wrong. I said, no, baby, I'm not wrong. Everything that we do, how we feel, that we react on is our feelings. When you know you got to go to work in the morning and you don't feel like getting up because the feelings you have, dreading going to work or dreading dealing with somebody or whatever, it all has to do with your feeling. If the sun, some of us react to if the sun come out or if it's cloudy. I'm one of those people. When it's cloudy outside, I'm upset. I'm mad. I'm feeling down. But when the sun come out, ooh, shit, I'm bright and I'm airy and I'm happy and I want to do this and that. So we react on our feelings, and some people don't know how to control their feelings. Some people don't know how to interact with their feelings. Some people think that if you be nasty to them and they feel those type of feelings, that means you love them. You know, everybody just reacts to it differently. And that's what we got to learn, you know, to get around. That's what we got to learn to show. I just want to show people different things differently. That's why I said my channel. And let me tell those again, for those that don't know, in the clouds, in the bushes, in the sewer, whatever it is, my channel is not about YouTubers, content creators. It's not about celebrities. My YouTube channel is about life.
Right.
It is about life altering situations, actions. That is what my channel is about. That is why I continuously share what I go through. I continuously share what my family go through. That's the reason why I show you all my family. That before this doxing stuff got real thick, I used to share with y'all when I used to go to my doctor's appointments.
Okay.
Share that all the time because they were like, Miss Gina, I love seeing you taking the kids to the dentist and taking the kids to their doctor's appointment. I love seeing you go shopping with your children because people don't have that. Do y'all know there's single mothers, grandmothers, there is people that don't have no family. It's their family, and they love seeing families interact. I used to do home health care. Do you not know that there was senior citizens that never had children to visit them, their grandchildren, and when I would bring mines, they loved when my babies would say, "Hey, grandma, hey, granddaddy." It gave them life again. It gave them something to live for. They would say to me, Gina, are you going to bring them back next Friday? And I did that because guess what? They were the only grandparents my kids had. Because my kids didn't have no grandparents. So you see how
it benefited both of you. Yeah.
It benefited both of us. My children got something from it, and so did those seniors.
Right.
And I'm not the only one. There's a lot of single moms whose children don't have grandparents, and there's a lot of parents, seniors out there that don't have children or grandchildren or any family members. And if you would just show them that genuine love, because a child gonna show you that genuine love.
Yes.
They gonna show you that. They loved when my kids would come up to them and say, "Hey, grandma, hey, grandpa," give them a hug. They would bring them back. I remember when I brought Angel, I would bring Angel to work with me, and Angel was like 8 or 9 or 10, and they would say, "Get the baby this, get the baby some." To them, to me, she ain't no damn baby. She ain't nine. She got her own teeth. She wake up her own self, but to them, she was a baby because babies wasn't around. They had nobody that was around. So that 8-year-old, 9-year-old, that was a baby to them. And they loved it, and she made them feel good and refreshed. And people would say, "What did you do?" You know, family, the doctors and them would say, "What did you do? Where did you go?" I said, "Nothing." I said, "Well, I bring my kids on Fridays, every Friday. I bring my kids to interact." And they said, "Man, whatever you're doing, keep doing it."
Yes.
Keep doing it because she's talking now. My kids would make them take walks when they didn't want to take a walk. They didn't want to get exercise. They didn't want to get up. And my kids would be like, "Grandma, come on, let's go outside and walk around the block. Let's go play. You want to play checkers? Let's play checkers. Let's do this and that." what happened to those days when we liked it to help people?
It's still around, Margina. Hey, Leaky Walk, I'm still in the
It
walk.
is, but you know what it is?
Son.
Everything that is good and positive and healthy,
Yeah, baby.
Christ-like, anything that's happy, that has joy,
Mhm.
is overshadowed by the rest of it.
I
Every,
think
Only if we
people
allow
seem
it.
to be more interested in the bad things that are going on, what somebody said about someone else,
That's right.
what they don't have, or somebody. I mean, all of this, and we're so busy hearing about that because that's all that we get.
yeah.
We don't
And
have to anymore.
if we don't change at least something, that it's easy to get drawn into that, and then that a person can be sucked into a depression listening to that type of thing all day long.
Yes.
Choices. This
Yeah,
live right here shows you choices.
Yeah.
yeah.
6
I
hours and
did that.
28
I remember
minutes
I used to
of
do every
choices.
other weekend. Do y'all not remember Queendom? I used to say, could we have 24 hours of no mess? I would tell everybody, go watch a DIY channel, go watch,
Yeah.
mukbangs or something, but
Okay.
don't watch any mess for 24 hours. And people would come back. I had a few that would come back and say, can we do it again? I felt energized. And we would just talk about, I said, we're going to do 24 hours of positivity. Because if you get so much of that mess in your mind, you start, just like with the child that does video games every day. Y'all know me, I get my kids off them games in a heartbeat. We got to take a walk. We got to come on and go to the store. I make if we just go to anything to get them off the games for a while to doing something positive. I started doing the same thing with the Queendom. I'm like, let's have 24 hours of just positivity. We not
We do a panel.
no messy people. We're not gonna watch it. We're not gonna listen to it. We're not gonna entertain it. And people start feeling refreshed and they were feeling better and they was feeling energized. And I had some, they would say, can we do it again? Can we do it another 24 hours? I'm like, okay, y'all want to do it again? Let's do it again. We literally was doing that because and this was before the coronavirus and stuff that I had did this, because it was getting so messy and so bad that even though the good people was turning bad, because when you take in so much of the mess, what happens? You start being messy.
Garbage in, garbage out, right?
Okay, you better say it. You better say it.
Panel,
now it's all in you and around you, and you take on that mindset, and that thing can take you all through there. And again, it affects, once it starts affecting you, it's gonna affect your household. Think it won't.
Yeah.
It will affect your household and your relationships with people outside your household, because you're carrying that around now. And then that's all you want to see, all you want to tune into, and you want to curse somebody out or see what somebody's business is, or, oh, yeah, I know you didn't really make 13, you made 14. What's the damn difference? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When we do a panel, Mom, we put on a panel. There's no panel that's talking like we're talking right now.
It's not. And you know what? And I was trying to do that before. I was trying to get like a panel together to where we can chit chat like this. And actually Designs by B said you should do a panel, get it off your chest. And I said, I like that concept. I like that. And then that's when that day we did, I was like, look, call in, you can get on the panel, you can do it. And you could just get it off your chest and you can talk. We don't have this. And I think this is something that we need to do like every week.
Yeah.
Every week we need to do a positively panel where or get it off your chest, we could call it, and where we just talk about everything. Thank you.
How about Queendom Love?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Queendom Love. And I would love, I can show you meditation techniques.
I love that. Ooh, yes, because I'm all about my
They show you how to, and when you have a stressful day, you just want to go to bed, how to create things in the ether and the universe. I can do all that. That'll be great. We'll have our role.
Yes, I like that.
Okay.
Everybody can, get a chance and come on here and express something, you know, that they
Mhm.
wanna, you know, talk about it. Even if you have questions like what do you feel about this or how you feel
Right.
about this topic or what I was gonna,
Yeah.
you know, like I said, I was gonna talk about the movie that I had saw the other day. I'll save for another time, but Little
Ooh.
Fires. I
Okay.
want to talk because that was it run home that situation with those ladies and their daughters.
Uh-huh.
It was so true to life about how things were. Like the one mother, she
Mhm.
resented that her husband made her have a fourth child, and she treated
Mm.
the girl like crap. She told the girl, she said, "I never wanted you. I
Mm.
never." And the daughter was like, "I don't want you to be my mother either." And she
Mm.
was so angry at her
Oh, my.
daughter because she looked at it that her husband made her have this fourth child that she never wanted, and she let it be known that she didn't want her. And they went through all kind of stuff. Then she wanted to make the other lady feel bad and went because her daughter lied and put on the paperwork that her name that she had an abortion. So she goes to the woman and say, "You don't take care of your child and woo woo woo, and your daughter had an abortion," but really it was her daughter that had
Wow.
an abortion. And so it was like things like that. We just need, you know, we just need to talk about. It's so many people that's hurt and they don't know. They have nobody to talk
Yeah.
to. They don't have places that they can get it off their chest. That's the one reason I made the bell. You know, I tell everybody ring the bell,
Uh-huh.
a hug and stuff. Because like I said, I grew up in that era where my mother never told me she loved me. My mother never
Mhm.
gave me a hug. I never
Yep.
wanted my children to grow up feeling that way. And that was the reason why I wanted a baby at 19. I had a baby at 19 because I wanted to feel love. And most young girls, the reason why they get pregnant at 13, 14, 15 is because
Mhm.
they figure they want something to love. And
Yep.
they think that that baby gonna love. And then guess what they do? They stop loving that baby when the guy ain't giving them no more attention.
Oh, amen.
Because they
That's
don't
why
know
we need
how
a
to
panel.
connect,
That's why we
because
need a
they're
panel.
disconnected. They don't know how to connect
Right.
with the physical love from the maternal love or a paternal love
Mhm.
or different types of love, agape love even. They don't know how to differentiate.
That's so
All
true.
they know is that if you hold me close or this or whatever, okay, that means you love me, right? So that everything's going to go right. And that's what it is. They're disconnected. They don't even know. And it's sad. And it's really sad that you have people who are in their 40s and 50s who are
Mhm.
still in this cycle.
Tracy.
Hey, Tracy. Just read my book. Guess what?
Yes,
My
ma'am.
husband, it was love at first sight. He loved me so much, and because I didn't understand love, I left him before he came home. He
Wow.
came
Wow.
home to an empty house. I didn't know love. I got scared.
This is realness.
Yeah.
This is what
That's
See, oh,
that's what we
wow.
do a panel. Let it be real, y'all. You know, none of this and all this crazy stuff. You know,
Yeah.
talk about subject. I just spilled a lot of truth in 6 hours. I'm the type of person to tell my business.
You know what? I was in a chat about a week ago, and we were talking about old movies and things like that. And I was telling somebody about the movie Mildred Pierce. Have you
Mm,
ever seen that?
no.
Have you?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, you have got to. No, just do what you. I'm sorry. Just do what you gotta do. No, that movie is. Oh my goodness, it's Joan Crawford.
Mm,
She's the leading lady, and you know she can
wow.
do her thing. Okay. Oh, you've got to see it. It's called Mildred Pierce.
Oh yeah,
And I don't want to tell you anything and give anything away.
I'll probably be watching that tonight. Y'all know I'm a night person. I'll be up till the wee hours of the morning.
So do I. Also. I'll be on here
Please
all
watch
the
it.
morning.
I'm telling you,
I'm
look,
writing it down right now. I'm getting my paper, my little card and stuff, and I'm writing it right
Can
now.
you type it? Just read my book in the private chat. Mildred something.
oh,
Please.
okay, I'll go. Yeah, it's Mildred Pierce. Here I go.
Okay, I'll put
Okay.
that in here. I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell y'all when I realized what true love was and how a man's supposed to love a woman.
Mm,
Shout out to my son's father, my son and my daughter's father, Benjamin, Big Benjamin. I spoke to him earlier today. He don't even do social media. But Benjamin, I love you, dude.
Amen.
When he came into my life, he literally would everything that I wanted, everything that I need, he gave to me. He would pay the rent, he would pay the bills, he would make sure that we were that we ate good, he would make sure that my kids got to school on time. He would get up when I wouldn't get up early. He would get up at 5-6 o'clock in the morning and make and cook them a home cooked breakfast, bacon, eggs, grits. Me, I'm giving them cereal and toast. I'm giving them some one of them toaster strudels or something. But he would give them the best of everything. And then when we would argue and we would get into it, he would always leave. He would never, and that would make, so us as women, that would make me even worse. I would get more and more pissed off. And during this time, I didn't have children with him yet. We was just still dating and everything. And he would get mad, he would leave. He would get mad at me, and I would argue, and I would throw things, and I would fuss at him. He would leave. He would wait till he figured I calmed down, and he would call me back, and he would say to me, Gina, I love you. Do you want to talk? Is everything good? And he would come back over. He treated me and showed me things that what a woman should and should not accept, what a woman should not go through. He said a woman should never have to give up her money and go in her pockets for anything. I learned that from him. You hear what I'm saying? And he is like 15 years older than me, okay? And so when we would go and we would do anything, and we would get together and with my older children, and even now to this day, he would always say, our children. Like he was the one that, like, I know you come as a package mama. I know you come as a package. What's going on with our children? What do our children need? To this day, he does that. He'll call me. What's up? What our babies doing? What our children doing? How are they? Dang, I missed the party and stuff and come over there. He taught me after I learned how a man is really supposed to treat a woman. And everything else, I said, I can't go back to bullshit. If you are not putting me up on a pedestal, if you are not taking care of home first, I can't fuck with you. It's nothing that I can do. I can't talk to you. Nothing. And he tells everybody to this day, even his wife, even his new wife, they both said one thing I could say about Gina, she a damn good ass mother. I don't care what nobody else say. She take care of them kids. She's respectful. She do what she's supposed to do. He said to me the other day, he said, I just told one of my friends, my baby mama ain't never had no other guys around my children. She ain't never had dudes running in and out. She ain't never been slutty, trampish. My daughters and them, my kids ain't never seen none of that. My son and them ain't never seen none of that. That says a lot when your child father, right? That's your child father, but his new wife can speak positive of you like that. See, those the kind of people I got in my life that I get with. Can't nobody tell you nothing about me and what I do and who I lay down with and who I get up with. That woman that he's married to now love all of my children just like they hers. Just like they're hers. Even took on my other children that's not his, and they take them on trips and on cruises and all kind of stuff. And to say to me, we don't need no money. We don't need no money. We got this. We don't need no money.
I didn't want for anything, Gina. I was so scared. I didn't know what love was.
Yeah.
I was young.
You was young, yeah.
We moved in a week later when we broke up, okay? And we got back together. He said, you came home. I said, you opened the door. And it's been on since. You see?
Yeah.
What's meant to be is going to be.
Let me tell you what my older kid's father did. When I was coming home from the hospital with binge, and my oldest children had and y'all know this was 18 years ago because Benjamin's 18. So I was coming home from the hospital with binge. and my older kid's dad he was dropping them off.
Mhm.
And now I'm just coming home from having this newborn baby, right? So
Mhm.
my kids come down and they open the door and everything. So my kid's father comes over to the car and he says to Ben, Dad, man, dude, can I talk to you for a minute? Now I'm kind of nervous because I'm like, what do you want to talk to him for?
Mhm.
So he tells me to go on in the house. I go in the house, the kids and them take me on in the house. Now I'm looking out the window, right? Because I don't want no fighting and I don't want nothing to go on.
Right.
They sat out there and they talked for maybe 15, 20 minutes. After they got through talking, Ben and them dad comes in the house and I said to him, what did he want? What did he want to talk to you about? He said to me, this is my oldest kid's father who was an asshole, a jerk with all this, was man and went to my other kid's father and said to him, man, look, you got kids by her now. I got kids by her. Man, we all gonna be family. Man, let's just be cool. I said, what? I said, wait a minute, what? He said, what? He said, man, let's just be cool. We gonna all ain't no sense of us arguing and fighting. You got kids now with her. I got kids with her. We both gonna be in her life because the kids is, they were all still minor at this time. It's like we both gonna be in her life forever. We ain't going nowhere. That's some grown-up men shit. You understand what I'm saying? That's some grown-up men shit. They didn't argue, they didn't fight. Here it is, my older children father comes to my other kid's father the day I'm bringing him home from the hospital and did some grown-up men. That's why I said these bitches on here, you want to talk about
microwave
my kids' fathers and what they do and what and who did what to what. Man, my kids' dads is some G's, man. They straight up they children and they're cool with each other because of our children.
That's right.
They cool with each other because of so if we can teach that to our children that is coming up now,
right?
Man, how many lives you will save? How better it will be for these kids that's growing up now without parents or parents that constantly fight over bullshit over y'all. You fighting over old dick. That's what they fight. You fighting over old dick that you ain't even getting no more.
Okay.
And the other person, what who losing? At the end of it, the only person that wind up is losing is the child.
The child. That's right. See, this is the type of conversation that we need to have.
To be able to get together and sit down away from the children on neutral territory, not my house, not your house. We're gonna go somewhere, okay? Neutral territory, no children. We're gonna sit down. We'll say, okay, look, this is the new lady in my life, this is the new man in my life, or this is my new, or we get ready to get married, whatever it is. Whatever we got our children, this is how we're gonna go. Let's get along, whatever. Y'all sit down as adults, get that shit together. Somebody pay the bill, and y'all leave. Okay, that's it. From that point on, it's not about y'all. I don't give a damn what you think, what you feel.
Yep.
These children better not feel it.
My kids, stepmother,
these children better not feel it.
I sent her Mother's Day card, everything else. When I moved into this house, she bought me a bottle of wine. She was the first person that bought me a bottle of wine, honey. I love her. You know why? Because she's a mother to my children.
That's right.
That's what I'm talking about.
To my children, she ain't never treated them.
That's right.
Because kids will tell you she's never treated them any differently.
I have no problem with that. The only issue that I could ever see being an issue is one thing, and this needs to take place at that first sit down that I just mentioned. Everything is cool. Let's just make sure, let's keep it clear that this is the father, this is the mother, y'all who y'all are, respect your positions, but my job better not ever call you mama or daddy.
Right.
Okay. We're not encouraging that. They know who their parents are.
Let me tell you, I'm glad you brought that up. Just remember when I was with, my husband, and like I said, my children's fathers have always been in their lives. And I even told, and with my husband, my three youngest ones is with my husband. The twins and Angel are all with my husband. And I told him, I said, look, my other kids, they got a daddy. When it comes to making certain decisions, I have to call them. We have to get their permission first. So when things would happen with Benj or Kayla, I would be like, "Nah, you got to go at your dad first, see what he say." When things would happen with Tracy and Kid and them, I would say,
Yeah.
"You got to go call your dad and let's see what he say first. If he says it, okay." I didn't let my husband have the final word because they still had a daddy that was around. They had a daddy that was still in their lives. So, and I did, and the same thing vice versa. When his daughter would come over to the house, and if she did something wrong or what, I didn't go put my hands on her. That's not my place. I would tell him, could you, talk to your daughter, let her know that we do everything. She don't get ice cream when I say the other ones don't get ice cream, like dinner first, then we have snacks, then you can do that. And he would tell her, didn't Jean tell you, everybody got to eat dinner first. And when y'all get through eating dinner, y'all can have ice cream. Like, that's how we did stuff. It wasn't one person that was over them. Like, my kids knew who their father was. And they called their stepfather by his name because everything was just, it's respect. It's not always what you do. It's how you do it.
And
respect is everything. And even the other mothers or the other girlfriends, honey, let me tell you something. When I got
if you got a good relationship, you can get on the phone with the mother and say, "Okay, this is the issue we have."
Yeah. And when I would get into it and I would break it down to my kid's father, and my kid's older father, me and him would bump, we would bump heads and get into it all the time. But his woman knew, we ain't talking about yours. I'm talking about mine. Stay your place. She would leave. Like, the second I said, "I need to talk to you." And she would leave and take her ass back in her room. She wouldn't go say, because she knew it was not her place.
Right.
Involved in, what was going on. And I never forget my oldest kid's dad. He said that I could have Kia's sweet 16 birthday party at her house, at his house. And we had the birthday party at his house, and he had a new girlfriend, right? And the new girlfriend was jealous, so she gonna tell him, "Oh, could tell her she can leave. Let her. We got all of this, right?"
Excuse me?
And I said, "Right, that part, Diamond." I said, "Hold up." I said, "This is about me and you, and this is for our daughters. The way I left, the way I came in and saw it, we gonna put it back in that same order." So I had all the kids, we vacuuming, we cleaning up, we doing everything, right? I said, "So now this bitch, now you didn't cross the line, because that wasn't your place to say. If he wanted on his own to tell me, Jean, I got the rest, you and the kids could go, that was for him to do. That ain't never for you."
Thank you.
Okay.
Right. Which he should not do, because you could have very well held it without them. So you're allowing them, "Okay, we're going to do this at your home, but I'm not about to miss a milestone in my children's birthday because your girl feels threatened."
She felt some type of way. So when the party was over and we got everything, in the car, we get ready to go, I called, I said, "Tracy, real mean. Honey, you should saw my kids jumped out the car." Everybody was like, "Oh my God, my mama is gonna just have the food." Girl, we ran over there. He said, what? Something wrong? Did I do something wrong?" Girl, I put my arms around his neck, kissed him on the cheek, and said, "Thank you. I just wanted to let you know that I appreciate you let me have our daughter's birthday party at your house." And I looked over at that bitch and said, "Now, did you catch that?"
Right.
See that, you know, Gina. Now you know you.
Oh, this over. You don't mess with me. Did I not tell y'all? OG on the side. It's called level.
Yes.
Okay. Level to this game.
Yes.
I don't even speak to my husband's child. We have custody. We fought in 3 states. All right.
Okay.
My husband taught me that a woman cannot teach a boy how to be a man. See, that's where we make that mistake. So fathers are important.
Very important.
I don't care how much money they make. See, we put the white, I'm about to preach. We so busy taking the father to child support. Okay? Think about this for a second. Now, I do believe you supporting your child.
Mhm.
All right? Because my son eat 3 meals a day and snack.
That part.
Okay? Now, either you're going to do it because you're supposed to do it. I shouldn't have to make the white man make you do
Make
it.
you do it.
You see?
Yeah.
So, with this, I'm going to say this. If you can avoid it, avoid it. Because all you're doing is putting another entity in control of your household.
Yeah.
See, we so quick to run those courthouses.
Mhm.
All right. If you can talk it out, fine.
Yeah.
All right. If you can't, please make that your last ditch effort.
That's true.
See? Now, you tell me how
Yeah.
my husband and I have custody. He had custody of Roman on his own before I came in the picture. He did that. You see? We started, I mean, it was a long battle, okay? I don't speak to her. I don't want to know anything about her. My focus is our children and him.
Yes.
I don't have time for the nonsense and drama that she brings because it's not amicable. Who's gonna hurt Roman? Still his mom. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
No matter which way I try to slice or dice it. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's always about the children. It's never about the parents,
That's right.
about the kids. Now,
At the end of the day, no matter what the adults do or how we do it or how we go about it, guess who suffers?
mm-hmm,
It falls back on the kids. The
right.
children are always going to be the ones that is going to suffer. So if you
Mm-hmm,
can make it, like I love what you're saying, if you can avoid that at all costs, if you, I mean, some of my kids, dad, I did have to, I ain't gonna lie, I did have to take them
right.
to
I
support.
get it.
My other child, if Benjamin's dad, I didn't have
Mm-hmm,
to take him for child support. He said, that's my son. He said, we agreed upon a monthly amount every
mm-hmm,
month, and he sent that. My oldest children, dad, he was a truck driver. He's still a truck driver. Back then,
right.
he was driving he drew for North American, he drew for
Mm-hmm,
Nissan, he drove for, he been a truck, make good money. Do you hear me? Honey, my checks used to look good weekly. Child support for 2 kids from a truck driver.
oh, yeah.
They looked damn good. But the problem was, I
Mm-hmm,
had to, let me tell you something what I did, Diamond, when you said, I went to him, right?
mm-hmm,
I said to him, we got a son and a daughter. I said to him, I'll take care of Tracy. I
okay.
said, if you could give Kia $50 a week so that she could, because she wanted to buy her little personal
Mm-hmm,
stuff, some bras and stuff. I didn't think $50 a week, that ain't shit,
that's
right?
nothing.
That ain't nothing. I
Mm,
said, if you give her $50 a week, don't give it to me. I don't want it. Give
right.
it straight to her weekly.
Mm-hmm,
You don't have to give Trey nothing. I'll take care of him. I'll get him whatever he need or whatever. And when
mm-hmm.
you have him, you get him whatever he need. You know that dude that he told me,
What?
said, oh, she don't need that. I got her.
What?
I give her what she want. I said, but I'm telling you now, she need bras, she need panties, she needs
Mm-hmm,
stuff. I don't have the money right now. He said, well, dang, didn't I just buy her bras last month? He said, dang, can't you tie him down or do something to stop him?
what?
I said, can you tie your dick down and keep it from getting hard?
Right. Thank you.
What the hell are you talking about? And
Right.
$50 ain't shit. I'm only asking
Nothing.
for $50 a week for one child. That's nothing.
Nothing.
So he pissed me off. So in that situation, I took his ass for child
And I
support.
would have too.
Okay. And when I took him for child support for both of them,
Uh-huh.
bitch was getting $500 a week a piece.
That part. That part.
Both of them.
That
I
part.
was getting $500 for Kia and $500 for Tracy a week.
Because he needed a dose of act right.
That's right. And I would, and then you know what his friends and everybody told me now, and then mind you, he got to pay for a personal attorney. He got to pay for all court fee. He want to try to stall. You know how they get mad with that bullshit. I want to run a test. He tried to stall with all that bullshit and everything else. Now you make the courts even matter. So then when you do that and the tests come back, now you got to pay for the blood test too. You got to pay for all this shit. He got to pay for all of this. And his friends and everybody said, you should have just took the goddamn $50 a week.
Exactly, like Miss Creole said.
Trying to work with you.
Trying to work with you.
You should have just took the goddamn $50. And I was saying to myself, I was trying to work out.
You tried. I didn't take mine. He took me to court.
Yeah, I was being reasonable. Belle,
He cool
you
now.
remember that story, Belle? You remember I told that? Yep.
See, that go another topic. We need child support topic.
Yeah.
We gotta get together, y'all.
We been talking all day long.
We done spoke on too much.
AW, all men, we cannot never tie our dicks down, and we can't never tie our breasts down.
Okay, who said that?
Are they gonna grow? How they gonna grow? We can't never tie our titties down.
Yeah, AW, then keep your condom on yours, baby.
Regularly, okay?
Yeah.
I know y'all change y'all drawers regularly, but a woman changes her bras and her panties.
Thank you. $50?
And if she don't, she a nasty bitch. So if I tell you my daughter needs $50 and I'm asking for it only a week to buy panties and bras, you should be throwing that.
Are you serious? That's what I'm trying to say. He's talking $50.
Yeah, $50. That was nothing.
For a truck driver?
For a truck driver. A truck driver. He said, no, she don't need that. he said, no.
He's mad at you.
And then when I told him to get her panties and underwear and and her little personal stuff, he had a problem. He said, didn't I just buy her bras and stuff last month? What the fuck planet you living on?
But Martin, didn't you say you had 2 children and you said you take care of the other child?
Yes, I said I told him you ain't got to give me nothing for Trey. I said I'll take care of whatever Trey wants, because Trey, when I tell you my son Diamond used to be so shitty sharp going to school, they thought he was the only child. Do you hear me? He had the Jordans that came out every time. He had the baddest gear. He voted best dressed. Like my son was clean. He was sharp. He big and he always been a big nigga, but he be sharp. Okay. When you see him, he ain't wearing nothing but the best of everything. And I knew his father wasn't gonna keep that up, because he ain't gonna. His father was back still with the British Knight shit. If y'all know anything about Jewtown, y'all went to Jewtown to get the British Knights. Everybody in there, if you was from the hood, you had BKs on. Yeah. And my kids, now they lived in a nice. We lived in a nice area, and they want to dress like everybody else. They ain't trying to dress like the kids from the hood. They want to dress like the kids in the suburbs. So I said, I'll take care of our son. You take care. You just give not even take care of our daughter, because I was still gonna get the rest. Just give her $50 a week so she can get her own shit. She can make the choice and go and buy whatever it is that she wants. And he was being petty as a mug, and I was like, okay, that's what motherfucker, I got you.
Because he was mad with you and he had nothing. He took it out on you.
I ended up getting $500 a piece a week.
That part.
A week from that part. And not to mention, I'm still getting child support for the other kids. Okay. So
but you tried though, Mom. You tried.
I was business. And all of them, every single one of my kids' fathers, they all paid child support.
You see? But see, this is what I just heard you say. You tried to do it the right way without keeping the courts in your business.
Yeah. I didn't want court to be like, even my husband right now, Diamond. I said to him the last time we went to court, I said, look, since you're not helping me take care of the boys, because I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. My son is their father. He's their father figure. Okay. My son that y'all saw, my kids go to him. When my boys need to talk about man shit, they go to my son. When they need haircuts and shit, they ask my son. He's their father figure. So I'm telling him, if you're not going to help me take care of them, you're not paying the child support, just give up your rights. Then you sign away your parental rights. I ain't got to call you for shit. You ain't got to call for nothing. They ain't going to take you back and forth to court. We ain't got to do none of this. He like, no, I'm not doing that.
You with that male pride. You sung that pride.
If you're not going to do that, then help out. If you're not going to help out, then leave completely.
I was going to say, then be out.
Right, be out. Leave completely. Don't try to do something or have a hold on us. See, that's the way to have a hold on us.
That's what I was trying to say. It wasn't even about those
all you're
children.
trying to do, but you don't do anything. You don't help them. If something was to happen, well, kids are out of school right now, but let's just say if my kids was in school and something was to happen to them, they're not looking for their daddy. They're going to call my son.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
And I thank God that I do have a 32-year-old son that's like a father to them.
That's
when
awesome.
my son come through, he tell them all the time, don't y'all ever be over there wanting something and can't get, don't y'all ever be over there going through something. Let me know. My son was here. Did you see my daughter passed me that money on camera? She passed me that night. My son passed out money to the rest of the kids. Honey, Mikey, we a loving family. We look out for each other. We come to her. They don't need no daddy. Just because you make a baby don't make you a parent.
That's right. And see, I didn't need the money. My son, he was wearing Ralph Lauren onesies, okay? And that's for real talk. He was wearing Ralph Lauren onesies and Tommy Hilfiger onesies from birth. Because I'm telling you, I almost lost. It's a long story. We'll get when we have a live. I'll tell you my story with him. That's why his name is Malik. It means king. And Adam first son. All right.
Yep.
Now, anybody want to play with my child? Try me. I just said his name.
That's why you can't. They don't. And I'm glad that you said. I'm glad we even got on this topic and stuff because they don't know what we go through. Y'all don't. You don't know our story. You don't know somebody. So
right.
Before you all people make judgments, and you know that it's always that stereotype that when a woman has a whole bunch of children, she got a nasty house.
Right.
She's nasty. She's sloppy. You know the kids is running wild doing. From the time, even when my children's teachers and them would come to my house, they would say, how many kids you say live here again? I said 9. They said, no, ain't no 9 kids.
Right.
Ain't no 9. They was like, man, your walls are spotless. Because I ain't got trashy kids. I make them clean this motherfucker up. We was wiping walls every weekend, okay? I was on them to take out the garbage every day, every night after dinner. Get the garbage. Just because you have a lot of children, you don't. There's women with 1 and 2 kids living like they live in a goddamn junkyard.
Thank you. Let me tell you.
And my house was spotless.
They don't understand you.
They don't. You don't get. And I'm a single mom. And still, even now, I never forget. One day, this was when I was in my other house. An angel came and brought me a plate of food. I was so tired. An angel brought me, and somebody said, this is back with the BS stuff, and they said, she making that baby cook. I'm teaching her what she needs to know. Exactly. When I'm not here, it is her job and it is her duty to still provide a meal for her brothers and her siblings and them. And it's their job to make sure that the garbage is taken out. It is their job to do the man duties. But when my sons come in, they're going to always have a hot meal. And that's what I taught my daughters to do. I taught them how to cook, how to clean, how to make sure, how to be a woman. Y'all don't know that shit no more. Why we don't teach our children our girls how to be women?
Because you know what? The mothers aren't women.
That part. Yep.
How can you teach a girl to be a woman when you still a little girl?
And you still a little girl. That part. Yep. Yep. And that's why Angel, when y'all see Angel cook butter, but Angel ain't cooking no goddamn TV dinners. Angel cooking real dinners.
I know what I saw, and I know that I have 3 eyes. My 2 carnal eyes, my spiritual eyes. On your birthday, when your 2 beautiful girls stood up there, I said, look at God. Beautiful, inside and out. I'm not slow, okay? Y'all don't like me, not you all, because you don't understand me, and you jealous.
I teach. Miss Creole said, I taught mine at 8 years old.
There you go.
Angel been cooking since she can walk and talk around me.
My son put on them flip-flops and fry some chicken real quick, okay?
Yes, she saw her older siblings in them cooking because I'm a single mom. I have to work every day. When I come home from work, my shit is in the oven. My
that's what I'm trying to tell you. There's a time span between my husband and I getting back together. See?
Mm-hmm.
So And I'm glad that we reunited at the time that we did, or we would not have been together. You see?
Right.
So God has his way of doing everything. I'm not
Everything.
perfect,
Yep. Yep.
but there's a time, place.
Yeah.
When you rush things in life, it never works.
I said I'll stay single and
Yeah.
I'll continue to be single if that man don't fit everything that
Hmm.
God has for me. If you can be, because we come as a package. My children, whether they grown and out the house or whatever it is, we are a package.
That's
We
right.
are close. My kids, and you gotta love me, and you gotta love all nine. You gotta be able to take care, support me. You
I'm
have
gonna say a different thing. A
gotta come
package,
back.
y'all. A family. A
You
family.
I'm
From the
not
oldest
doing
on.
no mess. I shouldn't have to tell you what it is that I need. You gonna already know, because that's
Amen.
what I teach my sons. My sons get mad when I go to the goddamn car door and I open. They say, "Mom, what are you doing?"
Yes.
And I'm like, "Oh shoot." They're like, "That's our job."
Mm-hmm.
See, they know that. I don't have to sit there and wait and say, is y'all gonna open the door? Like, who gonna open it? They know their jobs. They know this is what is the kings. I'm not raising no ghetto ass kids. I'm not raising no child abusers. I'm not raising no. I'm gonna make a baby and leave it. We're not doing none of that. I'm raising kings and queens around here. When my daughter, when they do get ready to have a child, have a baby, and they get ready to come into, they shit gonna be lined up in order. They gonna be coming to Mom, look at the ring. Mom. Look, I'm getting married, Mom. Woo. We about to have it. My daughter already told me. She said, if I can't get the wedding that I want, she said that man ain't good enough to give me no baby.
There you go.
You see what I'm saying?
There you go.
They listen. They listen. They learn.
Because you're a woman and a mother. You're a queen.
We gotta teach them. We gotta teach
Creole says she teach her 8 years old.
8 years old.
Come on, man.
About Miss Creole. You supposed to teach them when they
listen. When my girls were little, and I would be folding laundry, and watch me fold laundry, I'm telling you, 3 years old, I would give them the washcloths. That was easy for them to fold. Okay.
Just read my book.
Okay.
I did the same thing. You get little face towels and a hand towels.
Yep.
Home.
That's right.
I'm not supposed to be
Start them off. That's right.
Home. Take care of me. My son came home because I'm not supposed to be around people. He didn't want to risk his Rona. He couldn't stay away from me because I was by myself here.
Right.
So I have a boy. Okay. Y'all have girls and boys. You have girls? Just read.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I have all boys. All right. Malik is the one that thinks he's my dad sometimes.
Yeah.
Y'all see Benjamin Diamond. Benj be coming up and talking some Mom. You know I'm the man of the house, dog. Mom, I'm the man.
Yes.
I got to do. He'll tell me, give me the keys, Mom. You know I'm the man of the house. I'd be like,
okay.
If you don't get out of here.
It's a troll when somebody said.
Thank you, Miss Creole. Thank you, love. Get the troll out.
You're trying to come.
You raising him how to be that.
You know what that is.
You're raising him how to be the man of the house. He's gonna know how to be the man of his house when he does that. That's right.
Yep.
That's right. My husband said, "Stop. Come on now, Dory. You can't."
It starts with knowing how to respect yourself and treating women. He's got a mother, he's got sisters, he's got brothers, his nieces, nephews, and it's gonna continue. You're raising him how to be the man of the house.
I do. You know what? We were just when it's us two by ourselves, you all. I just knew that I had to instill God in him first. Okay. I had to make sure that he had a foundation. And then I had to start teaching him life and in education. Those are my 3 things that I was working with him on, because I knew that this world does not care.
Right.
The world does not care about you, yours, or mine.
Nope.
See?
Nope. It sure don't.
At home.
It sure don't. It sure
And
don't.
what you do at home, they're gonna do in the streets.
You know what? There's something that people say,
Mm.
and I've heard it for years, and it has always irritated me. It's like right now they're gonna say this is 2020. Okay, last year this is 2019. Year before that this is 2018. Guess what, people? The times change, but the values don't.
Thank you. The
Okay,
only thing that gets worse is those STDs that you can't get rid of.
all right. The times change, but the values don't. You better have something to carry on and carry through.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Out of college, most parents the kid gets out of college, right? No credit history at all. If you don't have credit, you don't have nothing.
Mhm.
I'm working on credit right now.
That's true. Yeah.
I'm so glad that they passed that law. Like when my first daughter was getting up and in higher in school,
Yes.
they started before she even came out of high school. She started getting these letters, and she was being offered credit cards.
Yes. My
Yeah.
daughter.
And they were approved.
Oh yeah, they're doing it now.
They target you as students because
Yes.
they know you're gonna F it
Look,
up.
I even told Benj, because Benj is 18 now. And they said, I said, don't feel that out. He's like, Mom, give me a credit card. I said, no, you
Nope.
ain't got a job.
They still do it to this day on the college campus.
But they passed a law that said that you could not do that. So if it's still happening, they passed a law that you could not do that because there was so many students in so much debt.
They did it when I was in school, girlfriend.
I swear to you, I just Benj got something last week. It was
don't fill that out.
Card, and Benj talking about some, yeah, Mom, I'm about to get this credit card. I said, what credit card? He's like, I was already approved. I said, you're not filling that out. I said, tear that up. You ain't. I said, how you gonna pay that? You ain't even got a job. I said, I ain't paying it. You ain't got a job. That's not much. That because the kids look at it as it's free money.
Right.
Yeah.
They don't understand that is you messing up your credit. You messing up.
Oh yeah, I did in college.
They spend $500 and wind up owing $15,000.
So I did. Look.
Yes.
In college, we get a credit card, go to Rainbow. Remember Rainbow store?
Yes.
And spend all that $500
one day. Yep. I told him, nope, you're not doing that. Nope.
I am so glad that my parents taught me about balancing checkbooks and credit cards and your credit at an early age. They taught me and I passed it down, baby. I am so glad.
My daughters and them got their when they got their job and everything, and you know how when you go there and they get it and they say if they're under a certain age or whatever, you have to the parent have to get on with. I said, we'll go to another bank. I said, I ain't getting on that account with them because the second $1 is taken out or they overdraw, the first they
separate accounts.
Take money out my account. Did you do? I said, I'm not getting on that. And literally, I would take them to a bank where they could get their own account. And I just told them, I said, being you 18 now, you can get your own account now. I'm not getting on no account with you. I'm not. I don't want to touch your
When my daughter was 14, I taught her how to do taxes and had her file it.
See, there you go, entrepreneur. Bingo.
Like the Columbia music.
I sure did.
Say, just read.
Y'all, Duchess Kelly Love is in the house.
Hey, DKL.
Hi, Duchess Kelly Love.
Lord, he gonna make me cry, y'all. Did I not say he took me in?
We love the Duchess around here, honey. We love the Duchess.
See, now I can't talk trash now, damn it. I was on a roll. We done been 7 hours.
He didn't seen it all. He didn't heard it all. Hell, he talked it all on his chat, on his channel over there. He ain't surprised or shocked by nothing.
Miss Gina, do you mind if I take just one moment to address Duchess Kelly Love?
No, honey, go ahead.
Hey, Duchess Kelly Love. I've been subscribed to you for a long time, and I got you blocked me about a month or so ago because I asked a question, but I want to tell you, I was not being shady. I truly didn't know and still do not know. What does it mean if you put shoes or lips in the chat? I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either.
Yeah, because somebody put some shoes and lips in the chat and he was saying something. So I said, what's wrong with shoes and lips? And he blocked me. I don't know what it means.
Dang, what's going on me? Look, can somebody tell us?
Shoes and lips.
Well, that's why I'm asking him because I don't know what it means. Because I've never said or done anything wrong but that. And,
Look, does it mean they're going to kick you in the mouth?
oh!
That's the only thing I can think of.
That's a good one.
Y'all know Dutchess ain't gonna take no shiznit now. You work his nose real quick, he will say poof, you know.
He kick you in the mouth.
I don't like. Oh, that's what he said.
What do you mean?
Just read my somebody you don't like. That's why you got blocked.
Oh, I see, because I didn't know what shoes and lips meant. I'm like, but what is that? I didn't know.
Oh, I know what you're talking
have
about.
a lot of trolls coming in,
Okay.
other CC, putting symbols up. Oh, thank you, Miss Creole. So that's what it was. They were coming in, you know what? Because they'll do this here. They did that. They'll do this here one time. They all came in and was putting up those Babe Nation symbols and stuff.
Oh,
So, okay, I get you. Yeah.
I get it now. Can I say something? I don't want.
I understand. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Belle, you can say something. What you got to say, baby?
I'm still having that silly butt.
Yeah, you can say something. But I'm glad. Look, you heard me say, well, that mean they're gonna kick you in the mouth? I don't know.
I was like shoes.
That's a good one. I can see that.
All I know about Dutch is don't come in there with no dumb shit, okay?
Duchess don't play that. You come over to Duchess with some mess. You get your ass is getting blocked.
Right.
I know that's why I said, well, why? What the world? I said, well, what's
Give you a little chance, okay? One.
But you know what? We do that over here in the Queendom too. Our game is strong. You come over here with some fuck shit. We are blocking you.
Yeah.
He said, I got to just read my book. He said he got you.
Right, and don't lie.
Queen Rich, don't come over here and start no stuff now. We gonna have to block.
When you coming in, Mom?
Queen Rich, the Wrench, is that the same person?
You better stop playing in my damn panties. Bye.
Asking that question is Queen Rich the regular? I don't know. That's why I said be nice. Just be nice.
Queen Rich, come on now. Don't start with the mess. We want positivity. We didn't have
we had a great
thank you.
Kiki,
you back enjoy the show,
I
love.
told y'all my people is man, they quick fast and on the draw. They quick fast.
Not today. It's been too positive, right, Ma?
Yep.
We've learned so much.
Because if we don't keep it copacetic, folks is gonna start saying, guess what? The Queendom is messy just like everybody else.
Right.
We've been going 3 years strong, being positive and everything. So we can't change that. Gina, when you would talk about Duchess Kelly Love, I thought you were referring to a female. No disrespect. Oh, she didn't know. She didn't know Duchess Kelly Love was a man.
Oh, shit. Okay. You good.
You good. I can see how you thought that.
That's gonna get us.
Yeah. Duchess Kelly Love.
Yeah, he's the OG. It's what? Mother spell it. It's spell it, Mother. Take your Duchess Kelly Love. You, Lex Mack, Bless Watkins. It's a few. Has been on here.
It is.
Maybe we'll do that part of our panel too, because people don't know that. And they get on here disrespecting people, right?
Yeah.
And don't even know who they're disrespecting. And we're not going to act like so-and-so.
Right.
We don't need that anymore.
But we never really, like, we we don't even have that. Like, I don't even like, Tracy could tell you, and I don't even like fighting in my chat. I don't like nobody fighting. I don't like nobody arguing. Go and take that stuff somewhere. Duchess say, I'm the lady.
He said, don't play in his panties. He's not playing with y'all.
Why was my comment deleted? My Queen Wrench, because they want to make sure you wasn't being funny. They want to make sure that long as you cool, baby, you good.
Right.
Tell them, Duchess. Such a lady. Lovely love. You forgot to put in, I'm such a fucking lady.
Honey. There you go.
Such a fucking lady.
Look, I'm going to pop you. He say, poof, be gone. That's what he does all the time. That's poof, be gone. Pop.
It's all love and family and over.
Yeah.
What they say, it's all gravy. It's all gravy.
Celebrating the birthday.
That's the old right, honey. I got until Diamond said I got till 7 days straight, honey. We gonna do it 7 days straight. 7 days.
28 midnight.
That's right. At midnight. Hey, y'all remember that movie? Did y'all see that movie 7 Days? That movie. Because anyway, oh my God. It is so, what happened is, it's a horror movie, right? So the person calls you on the phone, and when the phone rings and you answer it, the person says you got 7 days. So you got 7 days to live on that. And then when it get down to the 7th day, the woman comes out of the TV and hits you. It's an old.
It's a scary movie. I'm scared of scary movies.
Now you know what?
I
don't watch horror movies and anything to do with demons, vampires, boo, and I don't watch the slashers, any of that, none of that.
No.
But no, don't play with the spirits.
No, like now,
I'm gonna tell you, I've been seeing.
Freddy Krueger used to be like
never,
scary, but it's funny. Freddy Krueger is
never.
funny now. Do you? Yes, The Ring. That's it.
I've never seen it. Never.
That's it.
But I'm gonna tell you, I've been seeing this commercial the ad on YouTube when I click onto videos and channels. There is this commercial for Shutter TV, and they have Did you see the preview for that movie called The Room?
Yes.
I want to see that, and I don't watch stuff like that. I want to see that. Oh my God, I want to see it. Did you watch the whole preview for that thing?
Is you gonna watch it?
I think I am, but I think the only way to do it, you gotta sign up. You either have to sign up or get a free.
But they give you 30 days free.
I want to see that movie.
They'll give you 30 days free before they bill you for. See, I got Amazon Fire Stick, so I got all the free stuff. I can see.
Well, see, I do too. So, do you have Shutter TV? Maybe I got it and I don't know it because I just found out I had the game show network.
I'm gonna try to find it on Fire Stick. Yeah, you could probably try to find the movie itself on Fire Stick.
Okay. I want to see that.
Before you get shot or just look, because I've done that. Like it's been certain movies that I wanted to see from other stuff, and then I'll look for it on the Fire Stick, and then it will be on there, and I would just watch it on there.
So it won't be just specific to them, like with Amazon TV, they have some things that are just Amazon.
No,
so it's not specific.
Somebody somewhere gonna post it.
Oh, okay.
Somebody somewhere is going to post it and is going to upload it to the Fire Stick movies.
Okay.
Yeah, but that Shutter TV is hot. If you're into scary movies, if you're into horror movies, then watch it. I love horror. I watch it. Let me tell you something.
I don't.
What was the name of that movie that I just watched? The Devil's Rejects. I watched The Devil Rejects the other night. I watched the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'll be watching. Now let me tell you, one movie that I won't watch that I'm scared to watch is the Hellraiser, the movie with Pinhead and all of them. Ooh, that movie scares the hell out of me. Now I'm scared of that movie. I'm gonna tell you another movie, a horror movie I'm scared. The Hills Have Eyes. The Hills Have Eyes. That is a freaking horrible, scary movie. Kiki said, I don't do any movies with devil movies.
I know that. Okay, Kiki.
I feel you,
Kiki, see, me either. I don't, but I do want to see this movie called The Room because to me it's almost like a sci-fi psychological thriller. Now I can do that, but I don't know something. This movie really piques my curiosity.
Some movies is really great. Now you know another psycho crazy movie. Have y'all seen The Human Centipede?
No.
You don't want to see it.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna tell you.
Was it like The Fly?
No, The Human Centipede is this crazy psycho guy, and he take humans and he make them like the centipede. Like he sews their mouths to the person in front of them butt until they look like a human centipede. And honey, he was tortured. And let me tell you something. It's a part 1 and a part 2. It's a Human Centipede 1 and a Human Centipede 2.
No. You know what?
Is the man that plays Pinhead. Get out of here.
I would tell you a movie that scared the crap out of me.
It's on Fire Stick. The Room is on Fire Stick. Duchess Kelly Love said he just checked.
All right. Okay.
Thank you. Where my pen at? Because I gotta write that down.
I'm gonna watch that movie.
Yes, honey. We gonna be on there.
Thank you, Duchess.
Duchess said he just checked.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna watch that. I want to see that.
Oh, Annabelle. Oh, I love Children of the Corn. I watched that. Was funny to me.
Now, see stuff like that. I've heard about it, but I've never seen any of it. But I'm gonna tell you a movie that got me. It was called The Hitchhiker.
Oh yes,
The
Hitchhiker.
That was terrorizing.
Remember the hills?
Oh my!
Have you seen Paranormal Activity? That was some bull crap.
I watch stuff like that. I don't play with spirits and devils and saints and sisters.
See, you know what? I'm with you because I believe in spirits and I believe in and that kind of stuff and everything else. But that was some straight like garbage. That movie was stupid. Cujo was good. Night of the Living Dead. I'ma always like
Cujo.
Oh yeah, Night of the Living Dead. I did watch that because my uncles took us.
Cujo was horrible. Cujo was about a rabid dog. It had
Cujo is the all. Now I got one for you.
That movie had a cast of 4. Yes. It had the lady, her kids, and the dog.
It's
that's all.
Do y'all remember the movie Christine, the car?
Yes, and Carrie, that Carrie girl.
That Carrie, the original Carrie, with Sissy Spacek.
Yes.
I love that with John Travolta.
I know. All I know is her hand stuck up at the end of the thing, the grave. Carrie.
Yeah.
Okay, now you know
with Sissy Spacek, and that was the one with John Travolta in it.
There was another movie about a dog.
The birds.
Did you see that movie called Man's Best Friend? It was about a dog. Came out around the same time as Cujo. Called Man's Best Friend.
That sounds familiar.
Now that was good. Yeah, that was good.
Really enjoyed your chat today. Also enjoy your birthday and your lovely family. You are beautiful on the in and out. Thank you, Tony. Thank you so much.
And that's so true, Tony Ewing. That's true, Miss Gina. You are.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Mommy, I'm gonna go and jump off.
Okay, doke. I know we've been on here. I never did a 7-hour live.
7 hours?
7 hours and 30 minutes. We've been on here 7.5 hours. It's almost 12 o'clock. We've been on here.
Oh my! What is that? You been with us this long?
That's when you know it's a great live.
It is. I've just been having so much fun. Yes, Miss Creole, Man's Best Friend, honey. That movie, honey, that dog was something else.
You've been with us for 7 hours.
Yes.
Bionic.
Time goes back because I don't even feel like it's that late.
It sure did. I was like, wow.
You know, I think that a lot of us are thrown off on our time schedules because not having to go out and not going and we're not doing anything, you just kind of lose time. I almost didn't know what day it was. I'm serious.
I legit was having so much fun.
Because I be having to ask the kids. The kids be like, Mom, today is not Friday, it's Saturday.
Mhm.
I'm like, what? Today Friday. Like you lose a day of time, especially because we're not leaving going to work every day. You're not doing
Right.
the kids are not going to school every day. So
Right.
you lose the track of time.
Wow. And my
You do.
you know I gotta extract this whole chat to do what I told you gonna do.
Yeah.
7 hours. Give me a couple weeks.
7
I'm
hours,
gonna
y'all.
email you.
7 hours.
Yes, it's gonna be all right.
Let me say before we go, thank you, Diamond. Thank you, Just Read My Book, for being here. Thank you,
Thank you for having me.
for that little bit of second. Thank you,
Yeah.
Boss Lady Talk. Thank you to all my moderators. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you to the viewers, the subscribers. Thank you to those that popped in and everything and popped back out. Thank you to those in the clouds and those in the bushes that rolled out. I really genuinely appreciate you guys. And some of you guys been on here for the whole 7.5 hours. So
Yes.
I
Yeah.
definitely appreciate you guys. And God bless you guys. Y'all have a wonderful evening.
Likewise.
You too. And make sure you check the private chat, Miss Gina.
Oh,
Okay.
babe.
And
Okay.
like and subscribe to Diamond Ring Dory.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Please subscribe to Diamond Ring Dory. Subscribe to Just Read My Book. Make sure y'all get Lovely Love 50. Don't forget Boss Lady Talk New Jersey.
Mhm.
Make sure y'all get Boss Lady.
Bell
And
Productions.
you know what? Because these is wonderful people. Make y'all know Tracy. Y'all make sure y'all get Tracy cakes. Big T. Make sure you guys go over there and get Duchess Kelly Love.
Mhm.
Get Duchess Kelly Love. And y'all, we gonna do this again.
Oh yeah, and the panel, remember?
Yes. Oh yeah, we are going to do. Y'all, we're gonna start doing our panel, and it's going to be called Get It Off My Chest.
Queendom Love.
Oh, you said Queen of Love.
Mhm.
Okay, so we
And we
said
can rotate it. We can rotate it.
and we're gonna do it. I think we should do it once a week.
Amen. Whatever you want to do, Ma. I'm with
Yeah, let's do it once a week. I like that because I think everybody had a great time. So Queen of Love, everybody can come in and talk and give their opinions, and we can, just get some things, off our chest and get, because we was all around everything. We talked about a whole bunch of stuff. So I think that's right. Before I leave, I want to do one of these. Angel made these little sayings for me in this jar. And it says reasons why we love you. And then the other side said, here's something to motivate you when you're feeling down. So before we go, I want to take two of them out. And I usually read one of these a day because my baby made these for me. So this one it says, one reason why we love you is because you are so brave.
There you go.
Oh.
It was right on time too. We talk about bravery, a lot about bravery.
See how God makes that work. See how that happened. And another one is, one reason why we love you is because, I got two of them.
What?
Two different sides. It's because you're so brave. So is God trying to tell me something?
God is trying to tell you something. Who can sing? Who can sing that song on The Color Purple? God trying to tell you something.
God trying to tell you something. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes. So,
and
like I said, it's the small things that count. Angel made this. You can
that's a beautiful jar too.
And just put in little notes and just give it to somebody you care about. Motivation.
How do we get one of those?
And Angel made it. Isn't it cute? She decorated it.
Yes. I want one.
That is cute.
I want to order one. I'm all about entrepreneurs.
Yes, yes. That's how she did her little thing.
I'll put my email in the private chat too, so we can all do maybe a hangout thing or something, or we can do a private school.
That's cool. Okay. Yep. I see it.
And Miss Creole, I know I got to get in touch with you too.
Yep. I see it.
Miss Creole says, sweetheart.
Let me put mine down here.
Make sure you click on that private chat, Mom.
Okay.
When trolls be in the bushes.
Yep.
And we fired them up today, boy, didn't we? I just restarted.
I just posted my email for anybody that wants to send me an email.
Okay. We put a chat
This
now.
was a great chat. This was awesome. Let me
Okay.
get the private.
Perfect. Okay, Mama Diva Entertainment. Hey.
Yes. That's it.
We took us so much. Don't you be proud of me, Duchess? I did really well, didn't I, Ma?
Yeah, she did. She did. Come on, my little sister, Miss Gina. Thank you, T Slim. I just love T Slim so much. I'm telling y'all, we got some great people over here.
That's right. I represented Destiny Disciples. I was really good, right, y'all?
Yep, you were. Thank you, Kiki. I made him change the channel and watch Lifetime Movie Network. Let me tell you something. You can get hooked on that Lifetime Movie Network. One day I was watching Lifetime Movie Network, and the next thing you know, the sun was coming up and the birds was chirping. And my eyes was like this, but I was still trying to watch that Lifetime, the ending of that Lifetime movie. Lifetime Movie Network will have you hooked.
You would never and Mommy is a movie that scared me, right, Martina? It was about these cars that were technically advanced. Do you see that one with the lady?
Oh, I saw that. I saw it.
Oh Lord, she was in the desert.
Yes.
See, when I drive my car, are you paranoid?
I saw
For a long time, I wouldn't watch Lifetime Network because, and this is when they had just the one, just Lifetime Network. Because they got what, 4 or 5? They got Lifetime, all kinds. But when they just had just the one Lifetime Network, for a long time I wouldn't watch it because every movie that I saw was almost the same thing. This poor woman gets jilted by a man, and he damn near kills her, and she struggles back. I'm tired of seeing that.
They had the same actors. Yeah. You get used to. You start liking like a soap opera.
She tried to kill him off for his millions or whatever it is.
Yeah, same thing. I got tired of that.
Lifetime now, you know what? They didn't got kind of ruthless now.
Yes, they have. I peeped some stuff, but I think it was a Lifetime, but it wasn't the main thing. Was they got different. They got Lifetime has like 4.
Now it's like 3 different Lifetimes, isn't it?
Yeah. And I saw it on one of those. I saw one movie. I said, "Oh, honey, this one was some good deviant stuff."
I'm about to go and watch The Room since Duchess Kelly Love said
that movie
is on the Fire Stick. So I'm about to watch The Room. Me and my children's father are so tight. His wife really don't like me. She tolerates me. She can't understand why I don't want him and don't like, or I understand me. I get it. Oh, just read my book. Duchess say, baby, stay away from the IG channel, boo-boo. You'll have nightmares.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the voices, too. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, look. Did you see the Evil Next Door? They had a show on there. Oh,
I saw that too. Oh my God, people is crazy. You don't know who your neighbors really are. Like y'all better stop. Y'all stop pissing these neighbors off, buddy, because some stuff be going down. And the crazy thing about it is, you be like, damn, that shit was true.
Yeah.
That's what's so crazy.
I dare y'all to Google y'all address and look up the list. It be neighbors y'all don't even know about.
Yep, you're right. That's true. That's true. Remember
I carried my bag.
Chainsaw Massacre. That was a true story.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and that movie where she tied that man to the bed. Remember that crazy lady?
Oh, Misery.
Mm-hmm. Misery.
Yep.
Look, hey, Fishy be having your ass up here tied to the bed. Terrible. Bitch, you ain't coming out with shit on me. Explode too, baby daddy. I'm like, stop. I give. Untie my damn legs.
Oh my goodness.
Look, he hit that hip over her head with that damn typewriter and still didn't get away. Right. I said, damn it.
I'm looking for you.
I ain't messing with you by tonight. It's everyone. No, I'm not doing it. My Jessica can't never be in. I told her I was being good. She told me I was putting up. Good, I'm professional.
I'm telling you,
I'm a professional.
some of this stuff is so crazy, but I love my fire stick. I love my
Ooh.
fire stick because
Y'all, I'm gonna start being silly now.
that's what been keeping me busy. That and because you know what, sometimes you just get bored with Netflix.
Yeah.
Sometimes Netflix, like Now I've been watching Hulu lately because I got Hulu and Hulu, whatever it is.
Hulu,
They've been having some good stuff on there lately too.
Is it really good? I've been trying Hulu. I did the Netflix. I'm starting to do the YouTube TV because all that's in one.
You know, Netflix has so much that I will never be able to see everything they have. And it's like almost every other day they're expanding how many different categories they have.
Yeah,
they got so much stuff.
Again, I watched the Lion King or whatever that guy named.
I want to see that. That was a big hoopla, and I've been waiting.
I watched it twice. I watched that again.
Did you? I've been waiting to watch it because my girls want to watch it with me, but we can't get in the same room at the same time, and I don't know why because we're in the same damn room. But everybody always watching something else.
Honey, that's gonna trip you out. You gonna laugh, you gonna be tripping, and you gonna be like, "What the hell?"
Look at the Lion King.
You know, what made me want to see it was I watched Funky Dineva's review, and the first thing he said is, "What in the entire redneck hell trailer park is this?" I said,
"Oh, that's."
And he started talking about it, and I was through. I said, "I got to see this."
Man, look, I watched it again. The kids came up in here and they was like, "Oh, what is you watching?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm watching the Lion King thing again. I'm just watching it again. That's all." It was so fun. I was so bored. I had to watch it a second time.
Let me tell you what we watched. And boy, my daughter had a blast because this movie came out before she was born. I had her watch. We watched Joe's Apartment. Do you remember that movie?
Yes. Oh, I remember that with the roaches and everything. Yes. I watched that.
Oh, we watched that movie. Oh my God.
Man and the baby. I watched it that the other day. If you search on YouTube in the scene, it was a real ghost. Wow, I heard about that. They talked about that. Even TMZ talked about that while they were boy in the background.
I'm gonna check that out.
That torn from the headlines on the ID channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
That's good.
Mom, I'm gonna go ahead and extract this all the chat, okay?
All right, y'all. I'm gonna end it. I
was just telling you that. We don't have to if you don't want to.
I love everybody. I don't know where my bell is downstairs. See, I can't.
All right, y'all.
Well,
look, who's going on live next? I'm gonna have to float around and find somebody else's live.
I am tired. I'm gonna do my cupping out in the morning.
I'm going to heat up the rest of my pizza and sit down and watch The Room.
The Room.
Thank you, Duchess Kelly Love. I'm about to go.
I want to see it too, and I do have the fire stick, so I'm gonna watch it.
Say good night to Angel.
Good night,
Angel. Good night, Angel, baby.
Y'all know we know everybody. I said, Angel, you everybody's baby.
Yeah,
she is, honey. We were enjoying her too.
She are, baby. Y'all know Angel. Y'all helped Angel though get. How many they help you get to 200, Angel? 100. Y'all helped Angel get to 100 on her channel. Thank you, Duchess.
What's her channel name? I didn't know she had. What's her channel?
She has her own. Angel, what's her YouTube channel? Angel's World.
Angel's World.
Angel's World.
Okay.
Oops.
Okay.
So y'all go over there and subscribe to Angel's channel.
I surely will. It'll say niece. I'm gonna say hi, niece.
Yep. Angel, they gonna subscribe. Girl, you about to get up to 200, girl. You gonna
yeah, so she knows us. She knows family.
Angel out, y'all.
Hey, baby girl. Look at her.
Y'all know that's my baby right there. That's the baby, and that's everybody, baby.
That's the youngest?
That's the youngest. She's the youngest out of 9.
All right, Angel.
The last one.
I hear you with that last one.
She talked about, no, I'm not. Yes, you are.
Yes, baby, you are. Believe
Mama,
me.
not happen no more. I'm done. I keep telling Angel, you need to tell one of your older sisters to have us a baby. For me and Angel. I
All
said,
right,
tell
man.
her, we'll take care of the baby. We'll do everything for the baby. But Mama not going through that. No, Mama done.
That's me. The honey, the
Mama
next
done.
one is gonna be a grand because
Duchess,
I'm not having
Duchess
any
talked
more.
about, are you sure? I'm sure. I ain't Duchess. I ain't even got a man yet, so it ain't happening.
Now, don't be playing Duchess.
For $20,000. He's
Don't play like that.
Yeah, Angel been wanting a little sister for like the past 5 years. Like she used to come and ask me every day, Mommy, you should have one more baby. You should just have one more. I'm like, Angel, Mama not even dating. Like, so that's not gonna happen.
I mean, Mom, you never know.
She wants a little sister, but no, she's gonna be the little sister, and hopefully we can get her sister, one of her sisters, to have us a baby.
Angel want to spoil like she been spoiled.
Yeah. Angel loves kids. Like she loves when her niece come over, when my granddaughters come over. Angel just spoils her to death. Walk off to the store, take her, get snacks, and do all kind of stuff with her. Because the boys have each other. Angel's the only girl in the house, so it's nobody for her.
Okay.
The boys the twins got each other. Ange can kick it with the boys, but Angel, it's just her. It's no other girls in the house. So if she had somebody else, it'd keep her busy.
Angel, you get to be Mommy's little girl.
She do.
Take advantage of that.
She said, "I'm not a baby no more. I'm not a baby. You my baby. You're gonna be my baby forever."
Miss Angel got a good position. Miss Angel, she got a good position. She's in with you, and then she got ears for those boys. She's gonna learn some stuff and see that she got ears and eyes, and she got you, girl.
Yes.
She's in a good position.
She got them grown brothers and sisters that don't play. She got her grown brothers and sisters. They do not play. But I told her the good thing about it is your sisters and them don't have any children, so they come. Their friends' children is Angel's age, close to Angel, so they come and get Angel. Yep, that's my
well, she got the little hammer. She not playing. That's
that's that gavel, that golden gavel.
That's my order in the court.
That's it.
The other day, I thought
Angel Bell said you got her. She said you got me, Angel. That's sassy.
Angel, Angel, you made the little the jar with the positive affirmation.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to order one.
Okay. Ooh, Angel.
Auntie Diamond wants to order one.
They like that. They like your jar. What you call it? It was the your teacher called it. Y'all called it.
I think it's beautiful.
Because I keep even in my bathroom, like Angel brought me a whole handful, and I keep all of the motivation jar. That's
yeah.
It's a motivation jar. So I got some of the notes that's taped up in my bathroom and stuff, and on my mirror. So it motivates me. I see it like every day. But she's like, Mom, when you feeling down and you need something, just take a note out. She made that. Wasn't that Mother's Day? This was Christmas. Oh, okay. She made that for me. I can't even keep it up because
so you can't even ask for much. You can't ask any more than that, Mom. Come on, man.
Those are the best gifts.
I'm looking forward to this Mother's Day too, because I'm telling you right now, I'm not dropping hints. I'm telling flat out, straight out what I want. And I've been telling them since the beginning of this month. So they got enough time to get together and get my shit.
Let me tell you, I told all my older children that I wanted that red Keurig for Christmas. I said I want it for Christmas or I want it for my birthday. And my son kept saying, but Mom, what if everybody else gets you the same thing? I said, well, put the receipt with it. He listened because he put the receipt on top of it. He said, Mom, if you don't want it, you want to take it back. There go the receipt. And I'm like, no, I'm not taking it back. I got a red Keurig in my bathroom, so I don't have to go all the way downstairs. And now I got one. I got the bigger one for downstairs for my kitchen.
All right.
Yeah, Malik knows how to close shop.
You gonna go live tomorrow? Angel said she's gonna do a live tomorrow.
All right, we're gonna mob for you, Angel.
Oh, okay, Angel. Oh, you gonna go on my channel and do a live? Oh, I gotta have my. What time you gonna do it? Cause I'm gonna need my moderators. I'm gonna need my moderators to be on standby.
Yeah, play on that one.
Look, now see, if for real, and you know what? Whoever's back there in the bushes is crazy or whatever. Y'all don't be stupid. You know it's gonna be this child on here. Y'all don't be stupid. Don't come on here with the bullshit.
It doesn't matter because I'll be right there on the live. I'm gonna give you my phone number. Make sure you call me and let them act stupid if they want to.
Type into the chat.
All right. I'm gonna type in a private one.
No, I need for you to type in the chat so I can see you.
Okay, this me right here.
Diamond.
I'm the blue. Oh. Just read is the gray.
See, I don't have a place to type.
Anybody can come on there and see what we're writing. They got the link. I know how to get you my number.
Oh, okay. Okay. Belle says she'll be here too. Y'all, we got a question for the chat. AW says, I got a question for the panel. Would you advise a single 30-year-old childless man to date a woman with children or another childless woman? Does it matter? Will you give this advice to your son? You want me to tell you the truth, or you want me to tell?
Okay, you take it away. You tell him first, and then there's Dory, and then there's me. Take it away, Miss Gina.
Okay, Angel say honesty is best policy. For me, my sons that don't have any children. Now, my oldest son has 3 children. But for my sons that don't have any children, date someone with no children. I don't want you to date. These people is crazies. These baby mamas crazy. These daddies, they don't tell the full thing. You got to deal with these psycho ass children and all. I would just personally, my advice to my son, if you're asking me what I would give to my son, if you don't have any children, don't date a woman with children. Right. You don't need that extra baggage. And I will tell, I will tell the same thing to my daughters. Actually, I have. Cece was dating a guy that had 2 children, okay? And Cece had to deal with all the shit from the baby mother, and it pissed me off. I said, why are you dealing with this and taking this? You don't have any kids. I would prefer for you to date a guy that don't have any children. And if y'all have them together, then so. But it's just a lot easier. If you got children and they got you, then y'all got an understanding. Y'all kind of understand the baby mom when she comes around, or the baby dad when they come around. But if he don't have any, and then the ex come around and the ex want to act like he got big balls through the house and running, it causes problems. And I don't want my son to have to whoop a nigga ass, because and then he get hurt in the crossfire over somebody else's. You got these children that will lie, that will do all kind of stuff and say, well, he talked to me and he ain't my daddy and he said such and such. We don't need that extra baggage. Get you a woman. There's still women out there, because I know I got 4 daughters that don't have any children. So there's still women out there that's in their 20s and 30s that don't have any children. So I would prefer, if you don't have any children, date somebody that don't have any children.
Yeah, it's even playing field.
Yeah.
The only thing I like to add is do the sandwich test. Make a sandwich. Half the sandwich left. See if your son eats that sandwich, she eats the sandwich. Then you know she's selfish enough. The sandwich test.
What you say? Just read my book.
It was Dory's turn. Okay, here I go.
She just went.
That was too quick, Dory. Okay, here I go. All right. This should have a simple answer, but the question is complex if you think about it. Okay. From first off, I would say, if you're 30 years old and you're dating, I'm thinking that you're dating with the intent of possibly marriage, because at that age, I'm thinking that's where you are. Okay, but if you're dating and looking at marrying someone, I think that yeah, I would seek out the same, someone else who doesn't have children. Now, the fact of the matter is that the majority of women in your age group that you come across are probably going to have at least one child.
Right.
So don't close yourself off to that. But what I would say is look at the number of children and look at the age of the children. If she's got an infant or a toddler, run. Because she's not through with that baby's father. Run.
See, I
They're
say
not through. They're not through. It's too new.
it's
She's
a lot
still,
of factors in there.
okay. Yeah.
There's a lot
Yeah.
of factors.
She's not, they're not through. So run. But if she's got a 5-year-old, 6-year-old, 7-year-old, and the dad's either not in the picture or he's in the picture, but he's a reasonable adult. He's got his life, she's got hers. They co-parent, and that is it. They don't have any issues with one another. You know, things like that. That's something that you can entertain.
There's a lot of,
and I'll just leave it like that.
Okay.
I think
You got to use your best judgment.
Here's my thing.
Go ahead.
There's two misnomers because what AW said is that he's dating, number one. So we don't know how the level is. It long term? How long they've been dating? You know, those type of things. So it's kind of vague.
Right.
Well, the thing, because if you're dating, here's the thing: why even attempt to date? If that's what I was looking at the question as, would you do it? So because if why even attempt it if you have these things in front of you? You have a choice. Don't wait until you're in it and then ask the question.
I prefer my son to date someone that doesn't have a child.
Yeah.
Okay, because
I don't even want that. Can I share something with you guys?
Sure.
Real quick?
You already answered the way I would.
My son, you know, my oldest son, he's 32, right?
Mhm.
Y'all saw my oldest granddaughter. Let me tell you what happened. My oldest granddaughter, okay, my son is with the new girlfriend, right? My oldest granddaughter got mad because the girlfriend told all the children, y'all clean up after yourself. When you get through with your cups and your stuff, go put it, you know, in the sink, straighten up, right? My son even he said, Mom, you know what, you're right. He said that she's right. She didn't pick up behind herself, and of course my girl snapped out. The next day she snapped out because she asked them nicely the day before, and then the next day she still see the same bowl and spoon that my granddaughter was eating out of still sitting in her living room on the floor. And my son, being like a man, did not tell his daughter, didn't she tell your ass to get that bowl up? Go do it now. He waits a day later, right? So the girlfriend snaps out. And my granddaughter, this what she did. She recorded the girl going off. Now, mind you, when she recorded the girl going off, what part you think she played for her mother? The part that it looked like she was arguing with her. So now you're disrupting their house. You're doing stuff that so my son came to me and said, Mom, how do you think I should handle this? You know what? I told him your daughter was wrong. Beat her motherfucking ass. What goes on in you and your new woman's house supposed to stay in your house.
That's right.
If she had a problem and she didn't like how that woman was talking to her, she's supposed to say, Daddy, can I talk to you? She's supposed to pull you aside. If you're taking care of her, she ain't supposed to go and take that back to her mama. That's just like if her mama and her mama's man was going on and doing something. If she recorded over there, her mama's going to beat her ass, and then you going to be ready to fuck the nigga up.
And then recording?
Are you serious?
That's what I'm talking about. It's one thing to come and tell me something. You can tell me whatever you want to tell me. I don't care what it is. Do not be afraid. You tell me whatever you want to tell me. But to record, see, to me, that tells me something.
Created mess in the household. And so when my son asked me, I was honest with you. Want the truth or you want what? I told him she had no business ever doing that. If she's with you, y'all, they have joint custody. So
where'd she get that idea from? How old is she?
She 14.
Where did she? Where did that come in her? Where did she get? That's not something that you just do.
Grown.
You know what I'm saying?
Being grown, girl, these kids record all kind of stuff. They
Right.
do everything. You would be surprised what these grown ass kids do.
I know that.
I will punch them in their larynx.
And so, you know, my son was saying, he said, is it wrong that my girl, don't want her to come back over there? I said, no, it's not wrong for her. That's the privacy of her own home. And if she can't follow the rules like everybody else, I'm gonna say the same thing too. Your daughter, then tell your daughter, don't bring her back over here. Go take her somewhere else.
And don't be recording.
Well, no. Now I'm not gonna go that far. Now I'll say this: she has every right to feel the way that she feels, as far as feeling like violated. However, that's something that they all need to address right away and straight down, because the bottom line is that this is still my child, and she is gonna keep coming. I'm not gonna stop my child from coming over here. But we're gonna fix this shit now.
But for me, see, now we disagree on that with just my read, because I get one of these little 14-year-old heifers and I'm dating someone, and bitch, you record me and everything else. I'm gonna tell his ass, you keep her at home
and see me when you see me,
because I'm not gonna risk my other children getting.
But do they live together?
I don't know what your little bastard doing.
Do they live together?
Yeah, they live together.
Okay, so that's the thing. They got to fix it, because bottom line is you don't keep your child from coming to your house. So you're going to have to check the shit out of that child, and the woman's going to have to learn to damn understand. I'm not saying...
You also got to understand, too, that these 14-year-olds and 28-year-olds, how you going to check them? They still going to do what the hell it is.
They grown.
Not in my house.
All this reality TV shit they saying.
Not in my house. I bet you that's something you wouldn't record. Putting your knee bone to your eye bone. I bet you won't record that shit.
Okay, hold on. Let me tell you something. When you talk about recording, that shit goes to child services. You understand? Can get her son locked up over some dumb mess.
And the girl, and get the girl's kid taken away.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. There's a way to deal with her, because you said she's 14. Okay, she's 14. So we're not talking about an 8-year-old, a 9-year-old, which they know better as well. But when you're 14, you're well beyond the age of reasoning and deciphering. You know exactly what you're doing. So there's a way to deal with that. But it does require a sit down. But before you do a sit down, you talk to everybody involved, because when y'all get together, you bring that child to the table and say, "Look here."
You do have
okay.
But let me say something.
That's what you do. And when everybody else walk out the door, the first 3 people walk out. When she go to walk out, pull her ass back and close the door and say, "Now let me tell you something, you little motherfucker." You know what I'm saying? That's what you do.
Record that shit.
That's all you do. Then you pat on the head and open the door and let her ass out.
Everybody gonna be going to jail.
So damn dumb for doing it. You do dumb shit, I'm gonna show you dumb shit. Mine will record me up in my house.
Yeah, I didn't like that one right there.
I didn't like that.
Just like
that. Was a whole different twist here. Recording.
Hopefully, I'm not committed to either. I wanted to hear from a woman's opinion. Thanks to the panel for answering the question. That was a great question, though. That was a good question.
He said, and the sex is bomb. You hear that at the end?
Huh?
The sex is bomb.
I missed that one. Oh my God. The truth is, the childless woman is good woman, but I'm more attracted to the woman with the 4-year-old and infant, and the sex is bomb.
I didn't feel he was that's what I said. He's just dating. I don't know.
See? Okay. So you know what? A&W, you're out of order. You're out of order. Leave that woman alone.
You've on the mama.
Right. You just want some cootie cat.
Stealing the poom poom. You ain't supposed to be stealing the poom poom from the mama. Hey, the hood table.
We got him. We got you, AW.
You leave that lady alone so she can find her husband.
Right.
And those 2 babies
with her children.
That's right.
smashing and passing and going about their business.
Uh-huh.
That is what. See why I say you gotta watch them. You gotta watch these. See,
I caught it. I told you. I said, oh, he said it's something wrong.
let me ask you this question, AW. Do you go to her house? See, that's why you can't bring them to your house. I keep telling y'all.
We caught him. We caught him, AW. We record you. We got
Don't
you.
bring them to your house. Don't be bringing them. See what happens? I came in the wrong time. No, you did, Sasha.
Did y'all ever see that video? This is another video that was on YouTube and Facebook.
Okay.
There was a
Queendom. Right quick. Angel says she going live at 3:00 tomorrow. So if the moderators could be here when she go do her little live, she gonna be at 3 p.m. tomorrow.
That's Central Time.
Yeah, Central Time.
Okay, so that's gonna be 4 my time.
Topic gonna be about?
yeah, if you set your alerts, it'll pop up and let you know when she comes on.
Oh, she wanna do a live about Mother's Day.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna set my alarm because I don't trust the you know, you could be acting crazy.
Yeah,
It sure does. That's true.
Gonna be cool. Y'all know Angel likes putting together parties and different stuff. She like doing all of that stuff, so that's gonna be great. Dale says,
Do we have a party planner in the making? An event planner?
Entrepreneur, businesswoman.
Yeah, she can be an event planner and use her mom's DIY ideas to decorate the place and charge extra for that.
Yeah.
Angel
There you go.
All the names that we came up with and everything was all Angel.
How about this? Angel's Queendom will be our panel.
Our panel, yes.
That's right. Baby girl, we're going to dedicate it to you. How about that?
Dedicated to you, to the baby.
Mm-hmm.
Angel. Because Mama ain't having a, yeah, I can lock it.
So see,
The Queendom's
you got a whole bunch of cousins, all that. You got to worry about mommy got having a child. You got all a bunch of nieces, cousins, everybody.
You got the nieces. She got, look, mom was done. I've been telling Angel since Angel been about 7, 8 years old. She been asking for another baby. Angel been asking for another baby for a long time. She been wanting me. And I'm like, you're gonna be the baby. I'm like,
you're
the last one. She's like, Mom, you might as well went for 10. It's 9 of us. You might as well did 10.
You do not need to even it out. No.
You want me to send Malika Roman over there with you?
When I fell and I hit the floor, my nail broke.
That's all right.
See, that meant that she was only supposed to have 9 nails, 9 babies. That's it.
Just I'm so proud of you, girl. You always coming through with a closing. You can hook line.
I like that one.
Yeah. Hook line. She's our punch line. Hook line.
Good night, Sasha. That was a good one. That is a good one. See, that how Angel. I'm about to watch this movie. This scary movie.
Well, everybody, I bid you adieu. We got to figure out our panel.
Yep.
And I have another thing to work on. So, Miss Gina, please download this as soon as we get off.
Okay.
8 hours. I don't know how that's going to work.
Yeah, I'm going to do it. It'll probably be YouTube been so slow. So
you know what? I'm gonna try to
tonight. I probably upload by in the morning. Or maybe
I'm going on right now and see if I can. Let me see.
My husband 6 more. They both.
I saved it. Okay. I saved it, Ma.
Yeah, babe.
I saved it live already.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. So God, I tried to. As soon as you do the upload, I'll download it. So at least I tried,
Yeah.
Oh, Miss Creole.
Well, I'm finna upload it. Good night, Good night, Yolanda. Good night, everybody. I love you.
Y'all want to end in the prayer?
We're gonna go watch. Angel want me to watch Medea with her. I was watching Medea last night. She want to watch Medea again.
Dana. My sister Dana.
Ask Dana. We going to ask Dana. Well, I'm watching The Room first. Duchess went and checked out. I'm watching The Room. We'll watch that, and then I guess I'll wind up watching Mildred.
Pierce.
Pierce. I wound up watching Mildred Pierce, I guess, tomorrow.
Okay, so which one? I'm not watching Scary Thing tonight.
I ain't watching The Hills Have Eyes. I'm
But
doing
I'm
that.
gonna tell you, so it looks like three of us are at least gonna be watching The Room.
The Room, is that scary?
Yeah,
Creole.
it looks like
George. I want to
like
be a
a
kid in orange, George.
Oh,
I can't do it, but Ron can do it good. Ron does it real good. He can do Medea real good. Huh? Those are your pictures over there.
good night, Miss Creole Flora. That's my baby.
I had such a good time tonight, you guys. And Miss Gina, thank you so much for letting me on your StreamYard. This was so much fun.
You're
It
welcome,
was,
babe.
yeah. Thank you.
I don't know. That's a good question, Miss Creole. We got to find out who got fire sticks. See if we can get a deal for everybody and get fire sticks. No, we got them on there. They talking about for those that can have it for their TV to sell. But you know what? Guess what? Miss Gina know how to jailbreak the fire sticks. So if y'all
That
got
was my next
y'all
question.
son, I'll help you out. I'll jailbreak.
Okay.
I know how to jailbreak. I'll even walk you through if you need my help.
Because I'm telling you, cable's too expensive. I have a serious problem with them.
Cable is too damn expensive.
It's ridiculous.
And you know what? It's on its way to being regulated because now you have so many of these companies that are streaming. And it did start with Roku, Netflix. They started the streaming, and now everybody has streaming services. Even the cable and satellite companies have streaming services now. And it's getting ready to be regulated, just like telephones.
Nobody's
Yeah.
watching paying all that money anymore.
Right. It's going to be regulated like telephone services were. Remember when you had to have the service that they provided? It was either Western Bell, Ma Bell, what we call it, all
Break my pockets, girl. Be disrespectful,
That's right. That's the only service you had, and you paid whatever they charge. And then they started breaking it down and breaking it down and breaking it down. And now look, you can call everywhere in the United States, and it costs you the same as it did if you would call next door. One flat fee, that's it. Nobody ever thought that would happen. You know what I mean? And then we started seeing it happen with other different types of media. And now this is going to happen. The cable TV is going to be regulated. You're going to be able to get all these services because now you got streaming. Either they're going to conform or they're going to be bankrupt. Because people are going to, as a matter of fact, there's a channel I'm subscribed to called Cable Cord Cutters.
Did y'all not know that you can also jailbreak the Roku too? Not just the Fire Stick, you can jailbreak the Roku as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, now I didn't know that, but jailbreak it to do what? Because it's got everything on it. I don't even think. What would you do?
So you can see other movies that come on or shows that come on that you can't get unless you pay for them.
So where do we get the Fire Stick from? Like a fire or something? Amazon, okay.
Yeah.
Yo, I'll tell you something. I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 3 Rokus. I'm gonna say 4. Okay, I have 3 Roku boxes, and I have 2 TVs that have the Roku built in because they're smart TVs.
Right.
Now,
right.
But I still have my original. I have the box that I got in 2008. And there is nothing wrong with it. It still works. It does everything.
Yeah.
But what happened is that they stopped doing the updates. So if you wanted anything past that, you had to buy another device. So I bought another device. And I've had that one, and it does everything. But then when I was buying the TVs, and now that they sell TVs with the Roku built in, you don't have to have it anymore. But I got 3 boxes.
And I bought Angel's TV to keep her out my room, but she's still in my room watching my movie. Now Angel has a new up-to-date TV, mind you, with the Roku stuff built in. I got an old flat. That's why I had to get the Amazon Fire Stick.
Mhm.
Oh, look, I still watch my VHS tapes. Like
Girl, stop it.
VHS and stuff hooked up, to my TV because I was watching the old stuff, and that's still she's still in my room.
Because she wants to be with you.
Mommy, that's mommy's baby.
She wants to be with you.
She's still. I'm like, Angel, why you in here? She's talking about because I'm watching your TV, but you got the brand new TV.
She wants to be with you.
Mommy.
And then they all come. Everybody comes and gangs up in my bed. Cece, Cece. I woke up last night. Cece was in the bed next to me. Everybody, the boys, they'll come in and lay at the foot of the bed and stuff. I was just like, "Ooh, these kids!" I swear,
Baby, that's love.
And you know what? And I ain't even complaining because I said,
I know it.
Once they all gone, I'ma miss it.
Imagina,
I'ma miss it.
you had one child at all.
In the bed with me.
You like your body's like, did she have a child? No. Come on now, stop playing in our products.
What you do? Oh, you playing The Sims? Is that my phone? Where's my phone?
Body like, whoa. Stop playing with us. I mean, I don't have a stretch mark either now. You know, trying to switch the narrative.
Look, I keep telling everybody, look, knock on wood, it's not bad for 9 babies for me to
exactly.
I had 2 C-sections.
Girl, if you don't stop.
I had 2 C-sections. I gave birth to 9, and I had 2 C-sections. I had it with the twins, and I had a C-section with Angel.
I had married stretch mark.
With one child who didn't have
any
C-sections, and they're young, and their bodies are not where it should be.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just get me started now. We didn't let somebody have a pass.
Okay, so hey, we should not talk about each other's bodies because we know how easy it is to have an imperfection. But when you start coming in folks' bodies, let's care what it is.
Like you got mad cow disease hanging down like that. No.
Okay. All right. How can you be 20, 15, 10 years younger than me with all these with 8 less children than me, and you look 5 years older than me? What the hell is going on?
When you can't even compete with Trey York?
How are you talking about?
Okay. Let me tell you. Okay.
Shoot, what you talking about?
Mother crushes her every time. Demi can't do it. Never did it.
I heard my church say that.
Yeah. Like I can come on the screen with no makeup and just brush my hair back in a ponytail and say hello and be okay.
Okay, look, I was like challenge, okay? Because look, y'all see me come on here a lot of times without my makeup. Sometimes I don't have nothing on. Sometimes, look, I don't even have, I don't have my hair brushed back. I would at least brush my hair and put it down. Ponytail, but I just, I don't wear it all the time. And then when I do wear makeup and I do like really fix myself up, y'all not saying who is that? Because I still kind of look like myself.
Yeah, and we don't look at you 4 days later and see that you have the same makeup on.
Right.
No, somebody called that lipstick out. I was too through.
Oh no, I was not.
But for real, it's a hot mess. You got to put all that on your face.
It's crazy.
You should be like light.
Look, I wash my face and I do and let me tell you, and I do have lazy days sometimes. Like that the first night on my birthday when I was drinking, I did 420. I fell asleep, honey. I ain't washed no makeup off. But when you go to breakfast. But those days, I wash my face. I use my face serum and all that kind of stuff. And I can't do the makeup I can't do the foundation. Sometimes y'all will see me and I just put on some eyeliner and some lip gloss.
That's what I do.
Sometimes I just do that. But I can genuinely, show you. I ain't got cover-ups on, and I don't wear that stuff every day. And your face can't take that every day. Your face can't.
No.
Your
It's got to
pores
breathe.
It has to breathe. My aunt has eyeliner tattooed on. Easy money. I know a lot of people that do that. I love you too, T Slim. My sister did that. She tattooed her eyeliner on. Look. I ain't let nobody get that close to my eyeball.
See, me either. Me either. Me either. See, I can't. I can't. No.
I can't let them do that. But
Mm-mm.
I will draw my eyeliners on, and I will, eyeliner. I don't. I used to wear eyelashes a lot. I stopped. I'd rather put my mascara on.
Mhm.
I still got pretty good eyelashes.
Yes, and full eyebrows.
I put my eyelashes and stuff on. These are my natural eyebrows. I ain't got no pencil or no makeup on to draw them on.
That's right.
So
They got mad at me because I said real hair, no care challenge.
I can't do it. I'm scared.
It's called natural beauty.
That's a natural challenge, and they were mad.
Natural beauty.
You know, diss me. So I said, okay, let's do a natural challenge.
Yeah.
You know?
I said that because everybody kept saying, Miss Gina, you should do, a video and show how you take care of your skin and all of this stuff. And I got tired of like them always trying to talk about. It's always the person with the issues that's always trying to talk about somebody else's skin and everything else. I literally was pissed. Boss Lady Talk is a beautiful woman. I love her. She's a beautiful woman. How are you going to try to make her Villalagro something negative? That's something you can't change. That's a part of her. That's her skin.
I don't even see it. What are they talking about? No one looks at that.
But when you got those haters and stuff that's like that, and they want to try to make it better. But see, what's wrong with your skin? You can do something about yours, and you can do something.
You hit it right. Bingo.
Yeah, it's called wash your face. I mean, shit, that's all. It doesn't take anything special. You don't need any kind of special products. It takes a washcloth. If you don't have a washcloth, cut up one of those swatches off that dirty sofa and use that.
That is over. Sugar will put. I don't know all the name.
Let's tell you. Angel has eczema. I have 3 kids that have eczema. And you would never know that any of them have eczema because we use oils. I know they take their oatmeal baths. They do stuff to make their skins and make them stay moisturized and healthy. So you ain't seeing no flakiness. You ain't seeing nothing that looks, crazy.
It's all about toxins.
It's about moisturizing. It's about toning your skin. It's so many healthy things and natural things. You ain't got to buy that expensive crap that everybody.
Right.
You just have to have a regimen. If you know you have a certain issue with your skin, you get your regimen, and that's what you do.
That's what you do. Yeah, exactly. So it's like you can't come. How you come from somebody else? Come for somebody else's skin, and yours not together.
Not at all.
Yours is not in order, but you coming for somebody else's. Like it's just crazy.
And for somebody, and you have, I mean, like seriously, that's what I tell Malik all the time. When you point them fingers, judging somebody, you gonna get judged even harder.
What they say when you dig in a grave for somebody else, you might as well dig too.
That's right.
You might as well dig two. Dig one for yourself. Trying to dig one for me.
Right, because it's misery loves company, and that's why you gotta just ignore it because that person will get in your head,
It will.
You'll start trying to say, wait a minute, and then a third. No.
Try and they will do. That's why I thank the Queendom so much. I love you guys so much because when they come in me and they know don't nothing else work against me but these right here, and they be like, Miss Gina, don't fall for it. Don't go for it. Don't we already know that you know how you are with your kids. We know that you're good. Like y'all will come and calm me down before I really be ready to like rip some stuff apart. And we need that, because it's just horrible when people be ready to just, go be below the belt and beyond all
And
of that.
even when we were discussing situations, we weren't rowdy about it or belligerent, ignorant.
Wasn't. It was just great conversation.
Hmm I mean, we could have switched the names with anybody. It was real talk.
As Lovely Love always say, real talk. It was
Real talk.
talk. It was
Yeah.
that's what it was.
We didn't get all belligerent and all loud and all that stuff. We was just, giving our commentary.
And we need and it was a good and it made for a good stream, y'all.
Sure.
It made for a real good stream.
YouTube history is epic. Is another one. There's a few out there.
They gonna be talking about because everybody done peeked in on us. They done creeped in. On us. They done rolled out the bushes on us and everything else. So you can best believe they are going to be discussing everything that went on in this live from beginning, middle to end.
That's
That's okay because all they can say is that we had a good time.
We had a great time, didn't we, ladies?
Yeah.
Yes.
I can't wait to do this again next week.
No weapons formed against us shall prosper.
Amen.
So, all negativity, we send it back to them 70 times 70.
Yeah.
We are covered. I'm not worried.
You know what? If I don't like someone, I don't go around them. I don't go where I know they go. I don't say where I don't talk to them. I don't look at them. I don't click on their channels. I don't go on their social media.
I'm not doing none of that.
Yeah. So if you do that, you could be a happy person. I mean, really, who floats around looking for a person that you don't like?
I said that.
My TV does the autoplay.
Why even give them your time? Why even give?
I'm serious. It goes autoplay on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'll be walking downstairs, something like that, and I'll hear my name, somebody talking. I'm like, "Are you serious? I'm not even on your channel." I mean, that's how it's for real. It's that legit. I'm like,
no, you know, a person is just they thirsty. That we for no reason when they speaking on you. But that's why I didn't understand. Damn, I was like, this is my birthday party and this stuff is all about me. Why they mad? Why they leaving negative comments up under my videos?
Because Queen, because you're the real queen of the segment.
But what drives the person to target someone who has not violated you in any manner?
Right.
Because they can't be you.
Yeah.
But still, there's something in there that makes the person do that. That's not normalcy. That's mental illness. There's something wrong there.
It's definitely mental illness.
That's mental illness. And I'm serious. There's something wrong there. And all joking aside, something's not right there with her. I don't know if she got I don't know, a missing chromosome, an extra chromosome, or 2 wires touching, whatever the fuck it is. Something's wrong. She's misfiring.
See, somebody put some nasty on there. See?
Yeah, you see, I just got see the trouble.
Yeah.
And keep telling y'all, don't think you could just roll on up out of the
jealous. They show they haterade
out of the sewer and think that you can
yes, Miss Bill Production.
There ain't nobody but her. She can't take it.
They get mad.
I'll tell baby daddy Eddie Kane. I said it.
And then they mutts. They want to send their mutts and everybody come over here, with all that mess.
She triggered.
Blockity block. Our block game is strong.
I know you Peter nasty mouth said, and I know it's her because I told you everything's got to be of sexual angels there. The
You're right.
See,
exactly right.
You see how people so clockable.
That is something. Who has to rub on themselves to do a video?
Listen,
now that is disturbing.
And that's what we're not disturbing.
Exactly.
And they're not in our life with that disturbing energy.
When I first went over there, she wasn't doing that. She wasn't doing that.
Exactly. It didn't.
Yeah.
It didn't used to be like that. And,
No.
hey, Bird, and it just like I said, she wanted to take VS place, and the way to do it was to be ruthless like her, and she got worse.
And guess what? That restraining order goes both ways.
It sure do.
She broke. See, she thought she had something over her.
Yeah.
As soon as you speak the other person's name, see,
yeah,
it's done with. It goes both ways. It's non-existent anymore.
She lied about what was in it. She lied about how she could use it. Then she came back and told everybody, yeah, I lied. Yeah, she could have really said my name and our name, but y'all see how I had her checked. Y'all see how I had it was just
And see, which is disturbing again, because those people sit there and see that she straight up lied and still follow her and cheer her on.
GD talks too much. Her queen, GD.
You're right. Restraining orders only work when or if the cops come. Because most of the time, every person that has had a restraining order died with that piece of paper on them.
Right. And may I say this?
That didn't stop.
It's broken. You cannot speak the other person's name. If just I had one on you and I spoke your name, it's done. You can't call me, I can't call you.
Right.
It's not just one-sided. So you see how, listen, anytime you try to say manure and you say maneuver because you want to be intelligent, she's trying to call somebody a piece of ass, right?
Right.
And so it's manure, like cow manure.
Right.
It says maneuver. It's manure. So she's dumb. I mean, let's come on.
No,
I've never seen.
She used the right word. She was trying to work her way through the bullshit. It was maneuver. It was maneuver.
Yeah, there you go. So somebody called her remedial, and I promise they were right. Whoever said that, remedial, she's remedial.
You're right. You're right.
That's why it's funny to me. Only thing I don't like is those false charges.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Yeah.
And stop harassing people. Other than that, she's hilarious. See, that's why I just read.
Oh, okay, yeah. Everybody, let me before we all go and stuff. Can everybody write down the name Mildred Pierce, and if we can all maybe watch it tomorrow, and we can do a discussion on it.
Mildred Pierce.
Yeah, the movie Mildred Pierce that Just Read My Book told us about.
Okay.
If everybody, can watch it, or maybe we'll just give them like the whole week, and because I know everybody possibly can't watch it.
Right.
Live at 4.
And next weekend, maybe if everybody watched it by next Saturday, we can do the panel again and we can discuss it.
Not a problem. So that's going to be our next panel discussion.
Yeah.
Is the
Hey Slim, I love you too, baby.
The next panel is going to be when?
Next Saturday. We might as well do it next Saturday.
Okay. And it's going to be about the Mildred.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mildred Pierce. Ooh, I'm so excited. Oh my God.
Mildred Pierce. That's what it's going to be about.
I'm going to talk to my husband and see if he'll let me do my face online just for the panels.
Let's do it, yeah. But if
you don't have to do it if you you don't have to put
picture. Just Read My Book. Gonna have to figure out how to get her picture.
Yeah.
There.
You know what I'll do? I'll just go ahead and make myself camera ready, and I'll just put my face up.
Yeah. I mean, I got my picture up there, but he's like, you ain't showing our whole, I was telling y'all earlier.
Yes, Mildred,
right.
Thank you, Belle. Yeah, we're going
to have to talk.
Everybody watch Mildred Pierce, and then we're going to talk about it next Saturday.
Okay.
That's what we're going to do.
Well, I'll come with some different pictures. How about that?
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to have it on your channel?
Who, mine?
You want to just keep next time? We want to rotate? How are we going to do it?
We can rotate. Y'all want to do it on one of y'all's? We could tell everybody to come over there. I could put it on my community page.
Okay.
And then we can let everybody know where we're gonna be beforehand, and then I'll even get on live for about 5 minutes and tell everybody, you know what, we about to get ready to go over on Dory or Just My Read or whatever.
Okay.
We could do it that way. We could switch it up. I like that.
Well, since you have more people here, since everybody that's here is probably gonna be doing it, we should probably do it on yours, you know, because everybody's here that's hearing about it. So they'll be more apt to come over here, you know.
But if we rotate, then that'll give everybody, you know, a chance to kind of get to know everybody in their circle. Because we don't know anybody. I don't know anybody. You're just read.
Okay.
Yeah, I like
It
that.
doesn't matter to me either way.
Yeah, that's fine with me. Yeah, we can do it that, because if we let everybody know, so then that means Diamond, you would have to let us know what time Saturday, so that way then we could promote it. I could promote it on my community page, and I could let them know when I go live, like tomorrow. I could say, oh, by the way, we're gonna do, you know, the such and such over on Diamonds at Saturday at such and such time.
Okay, or
everybody will know.
Okay.
Tune in, and then I'll get your link and drop the link as well, and then everybody.
I think there's a Google Calendar in our email.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
We can do the topic. I think there's that Google. You know, we can also do a private StreamYard with 3.
Oh,
and get our content together.
We can do that too.
So we'll be prepared.
Yeah.
Okay, now I don't know how to do that. You're gonna tell me how to do it. I'll do it. I don't know how to. This is my first time.
I think you start playing our products.
Mama, we didn't reel you in.
You did, and I am here to stay.
I ain't letting you go nowhere.
I want to do a guest live. You know, when someone comes in and stuff. One time, it's gonna grow. It's gonna grow.
Be great. This is gonna be great.
If we lasted this long, Ma. And we haven't cussed each other out in 3 women.
Okay.
Come on, Neil. Yeah.
Yeah, we can get through, because it feels good when everybody is laughing and joking and everybody even the people that came in. We had a couple of trolls here and there.
Right.
It wasn't like it could have been.
And no ignorance. We laughed, cried.
Yeah.
I mean, told our personal story.
Yeah, babe. Make sure you remind me.
Yeah, we're grown-ups, we're women, we're mothers, we're parents, we're daughters, we're nieces. We don't have time for that type of thing. We're over here enjoying life.
Everybody is getting along and
yeah.
And it just
we really had a great time.
Yeah, it was great.
I know I told some personal stories. I shared my world,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And look, the best information and stuff is when you give us your testimony. When you give somebody a testimony, when a person knows where you came from, they can understand where you're going. That is the best ever. And that's just
T-Slim.
the only way I know how to give a testimony is to let you know where I came from, so you can understand where I'm trying to go.
And you know what? I've learned so much about margin.
Easy money.
That there's nothing I can say to me. There's not one thing they can say to me. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we heard it from her. We did the adult way, the woman way.
Exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Bill.
And I'm going to go through this live. I'm keeping this.
Yeah.
So that we can keep it in our history books. We got to make history.
I'll keep this up. This is a long live, but it was, man.
I've never been on one this long.
If nobody didn't take nothing from this, then something is wrong. Because we talked about so much stuff, and we
oh my God,
we sure did.
Everybody should have been able to get something from it.
And even the chat participated.
You sure have, Belle. You've been right here. Some of you guys have been right here with us nonstop through the whole 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
T-Slim too.
And that's what they can't stand. This right here, positivity.
Positivity. Yep. That eats them up. It does.
Yep.
They don't like it.
Well, so
we
we
got-
call it Angels Queendom, right?
Yeah.
The live, our panel.
Your live tomorrow. Angel said for me not to forget to tell you guys her live about Mother's Day is tomorrow at 3.
Okay. So we got two things. Mother's Day tomorrow.
If you have not subscribed and you're in the bushes and the clouds, please subscribe to us. And we'll see you guys on here tomorrow. I love you guys.
I love you all too.
We never say goodbye because goodbye is forever. I always say ta-ta for now. What do we say, Angel? Ta-ta for now.
Ta-ta for now. I don't believe in that goodbye either.
Ta-ta for them.
Ta-ta for now.
I know that's right. Just read. Say ta-ta for them.
Yes, I'm with that ta-ta for now.
Ta-ta for now, everybody.
Don't believe in goodbyes. Oh,
Goodbye is forever. Thank you, Easy Honey. Mwah.
Love you all in the chat.
Love you guys.
I love you too.